for fresh.com today and enter code 2020 for free owner information. Locations in this area are filling up fast, so visit readyforfresh.com, special code 2020.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call creditrepair.com, 800-501-2338, 800-501-2338, 800-501-2338.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome. The Tuesday pre-show, Friday on a Tuesday for the Opie and Anthony Show. We are live. 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. And you, too, can be a part of the pre-show with yours truly, Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster. A lot to get into today, covering everything that went down yesterday, everything that is going to go down today. Kurt Metzger is going to be in studio in a little while on the Opie and Anthony Show. Once the Opie and Anthony Show begins, obviously. Big time. Of course, this is the last show before vacation, as announced yesterday. So some of my favorite shows are the last day before vacation. Because it's just, I mean, when Opie and Anthony slip into vacation mode, they just don't give a fuck. And that's when Opie and Anthony are at their best. Because nobody doesn't give a fuck better than Opie and Anthony. So it's something I'm looking forward to. And I hope you are too. If you want to be a part of this, 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969, and start your morning right. Yesterday was a great morning. Today will be too, but yesterday was very good. Patton Oswalt, of course, was in studio, but something that I liked about yesterday's Opie and Anthony show was that it was almost a lesson as to how to be a good caller. And I've already given the phone number out a couple times for the pre-show this morning. If you're thinking about calling in, I want you to listen to how to do it and how not to do it. First, how not to do it. We had a bad caller yesterday. Let's go to track 3, Sal.
Let's say hi to Matt in North Dakota. My God, Matt. What's going on, buddy?
No, that is. First time, long time.
Oh, God. What a disaster this is starting out as.
Yeah.
Ear cancer, you're on the phone.
Mostly, I just wanted to call and tell you guys how much I love you. I've been listening since 2005.
Oh.
And
We got 2 shows left.
2 shows before vacation.
1.5 almost.
Right, 1.5, that's right.
1.5
We don't have to put up with that shit.
1.5
Now you do the voice.
Yes, I do. I can't stop. 1.5 shows.
Here were the problems. Number 1, he didn't get to the point quick. You got to get to the point of why you're calling the show. You're not part of the hang. You're on the phone. You know, you got to get to the point. And if you get to a point quick and it's a good point, you're going to stay on the phone for a long time and you're going to get to talk to the guys. Number 2, you don't need, this caller started out with multiple greetings. The guys are tired of all the greetings by now. They'll let you get away with maybe 1. But if you start doing multiple greetings, it really gets on their nerves. And number 3, he's doing voices. The guys don't want to hear voices. So many things wrong with that call. But very quickly after, and I believe that caller did call in and redeem himself later on, and some callers will have a chance of redemption, and some callers won't. But in terms of learning how to pull off an effective phone call, we had a person call in yesterday from the train. I believe it was from the Long Island Railroad. Now, the trains here in New York, obviously, it's a huge commuter area. So all the trains in the morning are full of people commuting into the city. People coming from Long Island into the city. People coming from Westchester into the city. Even from Jersey into the city. So all the trains are supposed to be quiet. There's a big thing. You're supposed to be very quiet in the morning on the train cars because everybody's been taking the same train for years. Nobody's happy with where they're going. They're all miserable. They're all going to work, and they just want some peace and quiet before they have to deal with the day-to-day bullshit. So this caller calls up and pulls off an effective phone call about a topic that we like from an environment that is unusual. In this case, the work car train. Let's listen to track 4.
Your phone call's really creepy because you got to whisper. You're whispering about a horse hard-on.
Yeah, big horse cock.
Big horse cock. Did you see it on NBC?
Listen, there's no way he's not running into Belmont either.
Yeah.
So wait, what do they do at the hard-on if he's got a hard-on he's about to race?
Well, I think they gotta throw like a bucket of cold water on it or something. But usually it takes
kick
care
it.
of it.
How great is this with the whisper?
I think what you do is you duct tape it down to his belly.
Yeah. Down his leg.
I've seen him in a paddock before. What they do is if horses continue to do that, they geld them.
Oh, well, you can't do that.
They won't do that with him, of course, because he's worth $50 million if he wins that race, if he wins the Belmont.
Is he really worth that much money? Wow.
I think once the jockey gets on and gets on the track, that boner goes away.
Or maybe they have someone that just jerks off the horse before the race.
Well, you don't want to do that. Probably,
Gets rid of some of that energy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what his plan. That's the plan for him. If he wins the Belmont, he's going to be covering 2 mares a day, 5 days a week.
Oh,
for
shit.
at least $100,000 a pop.
I don't think do they even really let him fuck anymore, or they just artificially inseminate this fucking?
They have to do it. They have to do it because of the rules and regulations.
Oh, is it?
They have to cover the mare, yeah.
They have to cover the mare? What's that mean?
Fuck them, legit.
They have to, they bring like the pornos, right? They bring in a fluff mare in there to get them all worked up, and then he gets the set to that, and then they bring the real mare in, and he covers the one that he's supposed to,
Yeah.
How do they capture the cum if it goes in the mare?
The whispering is the best.
Yeah.
So he takes his big horse cock, right? And he puts her right in her pussy.
He's got to cover the mare,
Get that shit in there.
They bring the fluff mare in first.
Yeah, with a good ass. You get the horse with the good ass to come in first and walk around.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
You're a ghoul.
Then he takes his fucking turgid.
I'm fucking whispering on the railroad.
It's the funny. I don't know what it is, but it's great.
You see, they loved him. And he did it from an unusual location. 866-WOW-1-WOW. You can try your luck here on the pre-show. 866-969-1969. I say it all the time. The show is a universe. And today's show already started on Twitter this morning. There's some weird tweets going around. Everybody on the behind-the-scenes staff now has access to the Opie and Anthony Twitter account. There's been some very unusual tweets going around at O&A show. And most of the staff was here early today, or on time at least. So there was stuff going on before the show started. I would go to O&A show on Twitter and check it out for yourself. Because, I don't have time to tweet in the morning. So I don't always know what's going on. But I trust all the guys around me to tweet compelling content for you, the listeners. And today got interesting. We may get it. I'm assuming we'll get into it on the show. After all, it is Opie and Anthony's Twitter account. Let's go to Lady Trucker. Good morning, Lady Trucker.
Sam?
How are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. What plans do you have for your time off?
I'm going to sit at home in a dark room and think about ways to better entertain you and the people around you, the listening audience.
Wow.
That's what I do. I mean, when I'm not here, I turn the lights off and I just meditate on how to better be a vehicle for your entertainment. And when I say you, I mean the collective you, not just individually you, Lady Trucker.
Okay. Well, you have a wonderful time off.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Let's go to Nick. And that's a true story, by the way, Sal. Let's go to Nick in Kentucky.
Hey, Sam. $1 million. Sound great, buddy.
Thanks. I've been working on it in a dark room.
I didn't hear the clip yesterday, but I just heard it about the guy talking about the mare and the cover and how they breed horses.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely not true.
So this is that last caller was full of shit caller 24 hours later.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah. But if it's not true, it's not true.
It's not. I'm a trainer. I train thoroughbreds.
So they're not like leaking cum?
No, the fluffer is for the female. Because if you try to breed a mare that's not in heat, it would really hurt her. So they introduce a fluffer male to see if she is in heat.
Oh, so like they get the male, they start being like, oh, hey, lady horse, you want a piece of that horse dick? And the lady horse, if she starts quivering and stuff, then you know it's on. If she's not quivering that much, then you know, oh, she's not in heat right now. Cold as ice.
That poor horse is called the teaser, and he never gets any.
Why? All he's doing is just displaying that nice piece, just getting everybody excited by his beautiful looks?
We call it dropping. He drops that big penis, that he drops that meat, and that gets her all excited.
That's the position our intern Adrian has here at the show. He's an intern, so we don't actually do anything, but before every show, we just have him drop his pants and show that big piece so we can all get very excited and get the it just gets the energy in the room where it's supposed to be.
So he's the teaser pony.
He's the teaser pony, our intern Adrian.
Nice.
Thanks,
Hey,
Nick.
thanks, Sam. You sound great.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. And that's the other thing. That caller was, we find out, completely wrong, but it didn't matter because he pulled it off. He was a great caller. Speaking of great, yesterday, great guest on the show. Patton Oswalt came in. Now, Patton Oswalt was not scheduled to be here by our knowledge. And there was one guy, I try not to pay too much attention to Twitter, but there was one guy on Twitter that said it was made awkward because it was brought to Opie and Anthony's attention that we didn't realize Patton was booked. And that comics usually can just come in and hang out, which is not the case. This is a giant radio show. It's among the biggest radio shows in the country. There aren't any guests that just stop by randomly for the most part. That's not what we do. We schedule guests and then we hang. We don't schedule anything to do with them, but we schedule them to be here. Luckily, it was just a mistake. Something fell through the cracks, and Patton did arrive, and he was welcome, by the way, once he arrived. Patton's one of those guests that if he wanted to come in here every day, he'd be more than welcome, because all he ever does is make the show better. And he's a fan of the show. So it's just that there are very few people as good on the show as Patton Oswalt. But if you remember, recently he got surrounded in controversy because he started apologizing for tweets that he deleted. And Patton Oswalt's not a dick who's going to walk around deleting tweets. I don't know why anybody would do that. But Patton was tweeting things about tweets that he had deleted when those tweets never existed. And he got a whole bunch of people stirred up because they thought he had actually done something when he hadn't. He talked about it yesterday.
Went through the Holocaust, deserve our respect, not penis limericks.
Right.
And so when people said, they all started like,
what did you do?
What the hell did you see? And so...
Not penis limericks.
Yeah. And it was, I keyed it off of, when you guys were going over the when you did that apology clock, like how long can we go? And also, it was off of that, and also a comedian named Natasha Leggera.
And a line she was.
Oh, boy.
Who made a joke about the Spaghetti when SpaghettiOs tried to do that tweet.
Right.
It was it Pearl Harbor Day?
Was it Pearl Harbor Day? Yes.
And it was like, it was a little SpaghettiO holding a
flag.
And then so later she made a reference and saying, it's terrible that they should do that for World War veterans, and it's even worse that they should make them offended by SpaghettiOs because that's one of the few things they can enjoy.
They can eat,
Not and people are like, she has to apologize to our brave, and she said these motherfuckers face down the Nazi horde and my spaghetti. Isn't that more insulting to them?
Of course,
to say that they would be offended by. And by the way, that is becoming my new. I'm starting to collect. I love moments when people step in for another group and demand an apology on their behalf, and then the other group says, "No, hey, fuck you, we're fine.
Okay.
We're not a bunch of little babies." Like, I love when they, again, the white knight shit, but I love when white knights get called out.
Love it,
and they just go, "No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about."
Thanks.
I thought that was funny.
Yeah,
you're an idiot. I remember I was when I was in college, one of my friends in college was gay, and I was...
you didn't know, did you?
Well, I mean, besides the, constant Bronski boy in a loop, no. So again, I was trying to be like, hey, I'm down with you. Like, I understand the oppression you guys are going through. And I was saying, hey, I watched that, In Living Color last night, and the two gay movie critics. I mean, that's just offensive.
Oh, shit.
And that was like, I'm telling him and he just goes, what the fuck are you talking about? That's hilarious. And, in the gay community, we make fun of gay people like that. Like, that's a thing that we make fun. He goes, don't get offended on my behalf. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You were all wound up, ready to...
You're right. But I was wound up. I was half genuinely wound up and half like, I'm going to impress this guy.
Right.
And show him how progressive and concerned I am.
How
He's
open-minded I am.
You need to fucking... No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, how
Shut the fuck
douchey.
up. Yeah. And it was just a great douche show moment. So ever since then, like, I love when the white knights get called out by the people they're protecting. Like, leave them alone. You fucking leave me alone.
I don't need your help.
Fine.
I love that Patton can just, because Patton's a star. He's been on sitcoms, he's been in movies, he's been in Disney, he's been on Pixar cartoons, for God's sake. And he can still come in and just be himself. It's fucking awesome. Andrew in Knoxville.
Hey, what's going on, Sam?
How you doing?
Hey, good, man. Hey, I wanted to ask you, yesterday the show, Patton Oswalt had introduced a new show, that 30-minute show with some of the racist stuff in it. What show was that?
We'll look it up for you. I believe we probably tweeted a link to it. If you go to O&A Show on Twitter and you scroll down a little bit, I'm sure we tweeted a link, but it was a show from the 70s. It was like a mock talk show where they basically just made fun, even back then, doing complete racial humor that would never, ever have passed today.
It was some of the funniest shit I had heard, man. I laughed my ass off. I mean, it was awesome. I enjoyed it.
The show was called Fernwood Tonight.
Awesome.
All right, buddy.
All right, Sam. Hey, thanks, buddy. Have a good show.
Look it up. I'll talk to you later. Patton went on. He was talking about working with Voss. And usually the stories that we hear about Rich Voss are about what a terrible person he is. I don't know if that's Rich Voss or that's the people that he keeps around him. However, Patton had a story about Voss kind of saving the day for him when he was a young comic. Let's go to track 9.
Rich Voss is my... I think I told you guys the story that when I was working at the Winchester's Pub in Baltimore. For the Garvin's comedy. You ever work for Garvin's back in the day?
I might have done an open mic for them in D.C. or something, but I never worked for Baltimore.
Yeah. Well, Baltimore and D.C., they had a club in D.C. They opened this place, the Winchester's Pub. And their manager was this gay guy named Terry. And Terry loved tormenting the comedian, especially the young guys that were really like me. Like, I'm nervous. I want to do a good job.
Right.
I don't want him to send back a bad report to, the guys who run Garvin's, Harry Montecruso's and stuff. So that night I was doing the Winchester's Pub, and then the next night I had to go up to Philadelphia, drive to Philadelphia, like after the show. So it's super late. And I've done 2 shows, and I'm waiting to get my money. And I'm like, hey, Terry, I have to drive to Philadelphia, so could I maybe get my money? Because I also, if I didn't get that money, I didn't have enough gas in my car to make it to Philadelphia. So I had to get the money, and it's $75. Like, it's nothing. And Terry's like, well, I don't know, maybe I still got to do stuff at the bar, so maybe you should just wait. And I'm like, well, it's 1:30 in the morning, and gosh, I worked a job all day at this law firm, so I've been up since 6 a.m., and I would really love not to fall asleep in the car, so I could just have my money and then drive. It's quite a long drive, Terry. Well, I guess maybe you should just drink some coffee or maybe wait. God. Like, he's just fucking with me, like, just because he can. So then I don't know what to say. And this is partially my fault. I'm such a pussy. So I go downstairs. Rich Voss was the headliner, and he's still hanging around downstairs. And I go downstairs, and I'm really, like, almost in tears. Like, I don't know what to do. And Rich is like, what's your fucking problem? And I go, well, I need to drive to Philly, and I don't have my money, and he won't give it to me. And and Rich just goes, God damn it. And he just stomps up to me. Hey, torch song! Give the kid his fucking money! Come on! And, like, just starts screaming at him and sorry, and just, like, gives me my money, and shit. So it's like, fuck yeah, Rich.
Rich bailed you out.
Yeah.
Good for Rich.
But he was...
What a dick, though.
Yeah, it's like just me.
Just because he could.
It was only because he could.
Right.
There's nothing to gain from it. Just like, I can watch this young guy be nervous.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm just going to do it. And then Rich just goes stomping upstairs.
What a little...
Yo, torch song, give the kid his money.
Voss did it. He got the job done. Let's go to Dan in Pennsylvania. What's up, Dan?
Hey, morning, Sam.
Morning.
Okay, yesterday you guys said that Lady Di couldn't be trusted to get in on Friday, so an intern had to drive her.
True, it was
kind of sick, masochistic fuck intern would allow that rhinoceros into their car.
Well, Big Dick Adrian, our intern Adrian went and picked her up because Adrian has been a good intern, and he does what he's told. If you remember a few weeks ago, he almost got into a fight with the girl intern who had her last day already, but he wasn't given a choice necessarily. He wasn't necessarily asked if he would pick up Lady Di. He was told, good news, you're on Di duty tomorrow morning, you have to pick her up. And he didn't complain about it. He went and did it like a soldier. I'm sure that he had to get his car fully detailed and interior cleaned and all that the next day, so he's a soldier.
Good for him.
Yeah, man. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Sam.
But yeah, that was Friday, of course, was the big super show. And Di, not only can we not trust her to get in by herself, she specifically said that her roommate Bill would not give her the money to take a train in because he was afraid she would use it for booze. So I sent the intern to go pick up Di, because what is a super show without Lady Di? Speaking of my favorite thing, well, let me get into a little bit of today. What's going to go down on the Opie and Anthony shows. We're less than 10 minutes away. Of course, as I mentioned at the top of the pre-show, Kurt Metzger, very, very funny comic, is going to be in studio on the show today. Also, we have another one of those news clips, and I love hearing the guys talk about the videos that people think are real. Another one of these news clips that was on my Facebook last night. It was on Twitter. It was everywhere. It was one of those things that everybody was passing around. And it was another fake one. It was another guy on another fake news channel saying fuck her in her pussy again. It's the same exact video that went around like 2 months ago that was fake. But just done by different people. I guess somebody else tried to redo the video and people still think it's real. But we'll have that video. Ann Coulter sounded off on the 9/11 gift shop. We were talking about the 9/11 gift shop yesterday. Ann Coulter has a very different opinion of the gift shop than do Opie, Anthony, and Jim, which is interesting because Ann Coulter is a friend of the show. So it'll be interesting to see where that falls in line. And Macklemore news. Macklemore showed up, and look up the photo before the show if you have a chance. If not, once we start talking about it, we'll tweet it at O&A Show. He wore like a giant nose and a beard and a wig and sang the song Thrift Shop. And people found it to be anti-Semitic. So we were thinking this could be an apology. But instead of apologizing, he did something even more cowardly than apologizing and said he had just put some random pieces of a costume together. It had nothing to do with Judaism. So we'll see how exactly that pans out for Mr. Macklemore. And we'll get to the bottom of this Twitter controversy if we have time today on the Opie and Anthony show. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's at O&A Show on Twitter. Now, yesterday was a fun day for me because we ended up telling a whole bunch of wrestling jokes. And if there's one thing I love, it's wrestling jokes. WWE stock went down a huge amount. The newspaper reported that Vince McMahon lost like $350 million. They reported he's no longer a billionaire because of this. So we got into some wrestling jokes yesterday on the show. You think Vince was making Owen jokes in the office? God damn it!
Yeah, I felt like Owen. Do you think people made money putting some skis on it?
There you go. Some put skis.
Always got to sneak in a line about the Polish.
There you go.
I love the Polish hammer. Some put skis.
I got one.
You got one?
Okay.
Hopefully the company will be on the dusty roads to recovery.
Whoa, I like that.
Good. That's
very
a good
I
one.
kind of like that one.
Clever.
Chip
Without being crass.
That's your motto, right? That's your T-shirt.
Yeah.
Who else do we got? Let's see. We got,
I hope everybody is Coco beware of this investment.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Thank you.
It wasn't pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
That was good compared to the 9/11 museum.
This stock is shakier than the earthquake.
Oh, that's no.
Mm-mm.
No?
Can we work whoop-ass in there somehow?
I guess somebody opened a can of whoop-ass all over this
Dude,
stock.
do you got the Mark Cuban thing? These guys, the stupid Sharks, bombed horribly on the billboards.
Good.
Horribly. They're playing on Fox right now in the middle. Can you find that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, do they bomb.
Oh, how about this one?
Yeah.
Dude, love this stock. See?
Yeah.
This stock is a bad investment for all mankind. Pretty good, huh?
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll get one.
You will?
You
Still
have
working
to be a fucking Hulkamaniac to buy this shit.
It's just...
It doesn't make any sense.
Plows through something that does not fit the criteria.
Yeah,
No.
it's good.
It used to be hot, but now this stock has gone stone cold.
Ah, there you go. That's a good one.
Mike in New York. Mike?
Hey, the WWE stock right now is a Brahma bull market.
Oh, my God. It's so bad. I love it. It's so bad. I love it. Let's go to Jordan in Oyster Bay.
I got one when he's done.
Okay, Jordan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you think Vince was shockmastered about the news?
The shock.
That's terrible.
What?
That is bad.
I got one.
Okay.
If you bought this stock, you better Jimmy Superfly fly your ass out of there.
Let's move on to the billboards.
Yeah, that was bad.
The Billboard Awards.
Yikes.
It's pleasing.
Leave it to Chip to know the exact time to stop something directly in its tracks. Also, coming up on today's show, we talked about the Macklemore thing. There was a rape joke on Hooters' Facebook page, which they're saying was put there by a hacker. So apparently there is a hacker. I don't know if he's on the loose or if he was just strictly posting one post on Hooters' Facebook page. But they're also, maybe people are aware of the Opie and Anthony apology clock, so they're trying to get around it. Macklemore is saying, no, it's not a Jew costume, it's just a random costume. And Hooters is saying, well, no, the rape joke is not something we posted. It's that hacker. He's got our password again. We should really change that. We'll get around to it at some point. Well, we still have a sec. We took a trip down memory lane yesterday, talking about Spaz. A caller called up and asked about Spaz. And Opie and Anthony talked about one of the favorite characters they've ever had in the history of their radio show.
I go way back with you guys, the second week of WNEW.
Oh, where were we the first week?
Over the last 20 years, you guys have talked about every single member that's ever been part of the staff, except for one guy, which I never hear you mention anymore. And that's Spaz. You guys really not like him?
We've talked about him.
Yeah, he's come up a lot, actually.
We've talked about him plenty.
Spaz
went on to...
Spaz was one of the most amazing,
hilarious
characters we've ever had on our show. It was unbelievable the stuff he would come up with and did for our show. And one day he came to me and Ant, and he didn't want to be Spaz anymore.
Yeah, he wanted to be what
Kevin?
was his name?
Kevin. And I sat him down. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is killing.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to be
I want to be Kevin.
He wanted to be Kevin, and he wanted to continue, and we're like, well, all right, but there's no money in it for you to be Kevin. People want you to continue as Spaz, and Spaz was him. That's the weird part. He wasn't putting on a character. We say one of the most amazing characters ever, but that was him.
That was him.
He wasn't this Kevin guy, which was his real name.
Yeah.
What, did his girlfriend push him into it?
Then he tried
I have no idea.
Sue us.
Another one that tried to sue us. Right. Another guy that leaves here and then has to like trash the shit out of us.
Yeah.
What did he want?
Because we didn't give him a good opportunity or
I don't
something.
know.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I forgot that he tried to sue us.
Yeah.
I remember he moved like 2 hours away, and you guys used to ridicule him every day because he would have like a 2-hour trip in.
Sloatsburg.
He literally spent half his day just coming to the city.
Sloatsburg.
He's a cop now up in Sloatsburg.
Is that real?
Yeah.
I would love to see a picture of him.
I've never heard him mentioned ever since he left.
No, we have
we've talked about him.
Because I didn't really know
Comes up.
Spaz, and I know a lot about the situation, and I've heard it on the air.
Yeah, he comes up. Me and Opie usually will send a text to each other whenever one of us reads something that he had predicted years ago that actually comes to fruition.
That's what's so creepy.
There's so many of those dumb things where he was like, people will be being operated on by robots.
Right.
And we're like, Spaz, you idiot. And then it's like, robot doctors operate. And I'm like, I fire off a text over. You see this shit? The guy, or kitty litter to absorb hurricanes.
Right.
So
and they're working on like trying to figure out how to lessen the strength of hurricanes.
By dropping super absorbent material like the fucking kitty litter.
Right.
The guy had
he had some ideas.
Or the pointing the microwave at tornadoes, the microwave ovens.
Right.
He said if everybody points a microwave oven at a tornado, it would stop the tornado. And it's like, and then I read, stopping tornadoes with microwaves. I'm like, fuck, Opie.
So weird.
Maybe he was a weird savant, like technological genius or something.
Yeah, well.
Or just an absolute idiot. Like if you put a million monkeys in front of a million typewriters, one of them will hit the Bible.
Yes.
I would like to find out if any of those actually worked. I bet some of them did. Brian in Charlotte.
Good morning, Sam. With that high protection on the password, I'm wondering if maybe Bobo is the IT guy for Hooters.
Maybe somebody left a flirty private message for somebody at Hooters. And they said, okay, here's my password. Listen, big Opie and Anthony show to get to this morning. The last show before vacation, so you know it's going to be a barn burner. It always is. Kurt Metzger in studio, a whole bunch of stuff to get to, and it all starts right now.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes, good morning, everybody. Showtime.
There we go. Yellow.
Last day before a little break.
Little vacation.
Taking a weird week vacation. Midweek to midweek.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, a little different, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess we come back to a brand new studio. Yep. What? No? Why does the company hate you? We're not coming back to a brand new studio. I saw the plans, though. I saw the blueprints. And I had all sorts of brochures for brand new equipment. Do you want this or this? Oh, I want that. How about this or this? That definitely.
We were bamboozled again.
And then the company has to, sit upstairs scratching their head like, why does Opie and Anthony take so many shots at us? We don't understand it.
It's again like the hostages when you're taken hostage by the Middle Eastern terrorist or something. That you go home today.
Yeah.
You go home. They dress you up in your suit that you came in with, and you're like, holy shit, I'm going home. And they put you in the car.
All right.
And you're like, oh, I'm driving us. And it's like, wait, you're driving me back to the same place. You don't go home today. Just to drive you nuts.
Somewhere around a year ago, I got tricked when those guys were standing around us with clipboards, and Sam was the one was like,
Sam,
you really believe something is happening? I'm like, they had clipboards, of course.
Guys were here.
And they were nodding, and they were rubbing their chins, and they were pointing.
I
and I'm
saw
like,
them with
this is happening.
too. Tape measures.
Right. So I got tricked that time.
And then we had choices. We had a piece of paper with different drawings of console shapes, and we were like, "Oh, that one."
I'm talking about the time before that.
Oh, okay.
The time before
when
that.
The guys were in here
before Don Wicklund and Tim Sabian.
Right.
The time before that.
Oh, okay.
And then Don and Tim Sabian come in. I'm like, all right, now we're finally in good hands.
Yeah.
And then they brought like some of the guys up from Washington, and that's the one with a blueprint was actually in my hands.
Oh boy.
With brochures.
They needed the money.
And I believe that one too.
Yeah.
That was going down. And like, yeah, we need you guys to take a vacation somewhere in May so we can get all this done. It's going to take about 2 weeks, but one of those weeks you'll be on vacation. And then when you get back, we're going to put you in another studio. Will that be okay for a week? I'm like, yeah. And officially, no one has told us that's not happening.
Bamboozled.
We had to find out through the grapevine it's not happening. Officially, it has not been told to us that it's not happening.
No, not officially, but
Don said,
we sensed it.
Well, I'm going to get a lot of things done while you're away. That means the carpet's going to be vacuumed. They might bring a duster in here.
Might dust.
They might readjust the lights a little bit because they're askew. Oh, God.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I guess we just continue to rot.
Yeah.
We just continue to rot. It'll be nice to be away, though. That's
Yeah,
for
take a
sure.
little vacay.
I even
Nice.
went and got my yearly back waxing.
Oh.
And boy, was I called a fagula many times on Twitter for doing that.
Ripping that shit out of your back, huh?
I have to, though. Even the lady's like, "Get too long!" She's yelling at me.
Maybe that was just her name.
Right. Yeah, she talked in broken English, and she was mad at me. She's like, "Too long!" And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "You're scaring me," because I'm screaming. It fucking hurts.
Oh.
And she goes, "Too long, that's why I hurt."
Doesn't it not matter if it's long or short? It's still being ripped out by the root.
I don't know. And then she's like, "You got to come here once a month." I'm not coming here once a month for this shit.
Yeah, that's what they
I'm
do.
not that vain. I need to, calm it down once or twice a year, tops.
Yeah.
Tops. But it was with me, the hair just continues to grow.
Wow.
Like in guys, you get kind of your hair comes in, and it sort of doesn't grow anymore.
Stays that length. I don't know how
But
it
my
works.
arm hair just keeps growing, and my back hair, and then there's those two patches, like fucking
like a wolf man
in the middle of the back on the sides. I get those patches, and that hair is like darker than anything else on my body. So it has to be done. It
Maybe
just
the
has
longer
to be.
Maybe the longer it gets, it like settles in, gets thicker, and
I don't know.
really takes hold.
But she was yelling too long the whole time. She was mad. I'm like,
Yeah.
you do this for a living. Relax. I'm sure you've seen worse.
Yeah.
Because it's not like, the Wolfman back or
Those
any
guys
of
that
that shit. Or Wolfman shoulders.
Shoulders.
I don't get that.
Jesus.
I just kind of get a few areas where it gets a little rough. That's real, right? That's super hurricane.
Time lapsed.
What is it though?
It's a thunder storm.
That's not a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Isn't that more of a hurricane?
No,
not a hurricane. A tornado?
No, a tornado could come out of it, but it's a big thunderstorm that's time lapsed.
You'll see it on your TV
Yeah,
sometime
it's
this
pretty
morning. They're showing it all over the place, but that's amazing
It's
footage.
just spinning around. A thunderhead. What do they call those? I don't know.
What happens if you're under it?
Big thunderhead.
You all right if you're under it though?
I think
Because it's not spinning too fast yet.
No, it's not spinning that fast at all. But they time lapse that one.
Oh.
But you could fucking major thunderstorm,
right?
And you could get a tornado under it. That's
That
what I
would
hear.
suck to fly through that, wouldn't it?
Oh,
Wow,
man.
can you imagine?
In a prop plane.
Oh, gee. You would just be
While you're drinking
flipped
hot
around.
coffee.
You'd be so dead.
Yeah.
You'd be in trouble.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be dead though. They fly those props in whenever they do those weather planes.
Right.
They go
Yeah.
like crazy in the middle of like hurricanes. and stuff.
Hurricanes,
Those
yeah.
are all prop planes.
How do they get in the middle of those?
Crazy.
What's the technique?
I think they fly in the direction of the wind. They kind of corkscrew in.
Wow.
So it's not like a side wind.
Right.
So it's a headwind.
Right.
And they get inside it. But the forward speed of a plane is usually more than any wind speed of a hurricane. It's the turbulent air. It's not so much the speed of the air.
I've been thinking about the first time things, and this is a good example. So you're a pilot, and you have to do that for the first time.
Yeah, that's gotta be scary.
Like I know you get the training, and you're next to a guy who's done it,
Right.
And eventually they're like, "All right, you're ready to go into the middle of the hurricane
turn."
for the first time."
You gotta do it.
Or like a brain surgeon. My nephew was up from Emory. He's like a fucking brainiac,
Yeah.
big time.
Nerd?
He's not a nerd though. That's the weird thing. It comes easy to the guy. He travels all over the world. Barely goes to medical school, and he was presenting in Milan stem cell research.
Oh,
he's well on his way.
Slacker.
And he decided he wants to be a spine surgeon. So I was thinking this weekend, you got to do that for the first time eventually.
Yeah.
Like you're going to be in the operating room a million fucking times,
boy.
and they're going to allow you to do this and that. But one day they're going to say, "All right, there you go. It's your turn." Like, how is that?
Take the con.
How is it for the patient?
That's what
And
I'm
by the way,
saying.
this kid's gonna work on. Yeah, he's been practicing.
Yeah, he's a pretty good student.
And they certainly don't tell you.
Yeah.
You're just going to be the one that happens to be the guy's first time doing that.
They work on
I'm fascinated by that.
Cadavers and everything.
Oh,
but,
I understand
yeah.
they got the training, but eventually they're
Eventually,
like, this
you
is a
gotta-
live one, and no one else is here to really help. Well, you're going to have your helpers, but you're the main guy.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
That's like when you get your pilot's license too. They you have to solo at some point.
Right.
And it's like there's the first time you're up alone.
Right.
In the plane. You don't have that. Oh, this is getting a little fucking like, I don't know what to do. You take over.
Sure.
Oh boy.
I guess you train to the point where you're like,
Right.
you're ready way before you actually
you're
do
just
it for
like,
the first
get
time.
this guy out of here.
That's
or,
what
you
I would
know.
assume.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're watching enough surgeries and everything. And,
Right.
You know.
And then eventually it's your turn.
As long as you're not watching, when you're watching, you don't drop a junior mint in the incision. That, you know, when you're operating on somebody.
I look right to Travis immediately.
Yes, of course.
Seinfeld.
It's junior mint.
I would never.
They're delicious.
Poker
Very refreshing.
Sorry about your Canadians, man.
Oh, Travis.
Travis is a big Canadians fan. And the Rangers.
The Habs.
He's not a Canadians fan. His wife's a Canadian fan,
Yeah.
and therefore Travis knows to keep the peace. He will be a Canadians fan, which is
And there
smart
will
move.
be the peace.
You weren't always a Canadians fan, obviously.
I wasn't a hockey fan.
Okay.
My roommate used to try to get me into hockey. He was a huge Rangers fan. I just couldn't get into it.
Roommate.
And then, you know, / boyfriend.
He's given up.
He just owns it now. Yeah.
By the way, do you know how
It's
many
easier
times-
that way sometimes.
You know how many times I've taken my underwear off and kicked them and then tried to land them on my head and thought peenie game?
Oh, the peenie game.
Oh, really?
It's undie flip. Get it right.
Oh, I thought peenie game.
Yeah,
What's it called?
peenie flip. Or,
Yeah.
Oh, undie flip. I'm sorry.
Undie flip.
You try to do that. What do you always have, like a rod when you take your undies off?
Oh, no, I try to land them on my head.
Oh, on your head. I think you meant the head of your dick.
silly.
Oh, yeah,
No.
you got to go for Rod.
No.
So you have to get a ceiling fan and try to get it on
Right.
the ceiling.
No, I don't
that's
have a ceiling
crazy.
fan. I'm not
Well, then
building
you're not
things.
playing undie flip.
I'm
Now
doing
you're
my
talking
version.
crazy.
You're not doing it properly. You're not following the rules.
I know, I make them up.
So you weren't a Canadians fan until
I wasn't a hockey fan, and then
you
we
married
started-
into it.
Yeah, we started dating, and she wanted to watch,
Right.
and then I got really into it.
I hear something bad happened yesterday as far as the game goes.
Is it the phone ringing?
Hello?
It's coming from inside the house.
Yes. That guy's been there with the dead kid the whole time, just pranking her.
Yeah.
That scared the shit out of me.
That was a good one.
We traced the call. It's coming from inside the house. Or something like that.
Boy, was that fucking scary when
Like,
it
what?
first happened. Before they did the same gag 800 times.
Sure.
Do you have just at one point, Sam, have you checked the children, that voice on the...
Have you checked the children?
It wouldn't hold up now. Cell phones.
No.
Just keep
That's
text.
true, yeah.
If you check the children, LOL.
In movies, like old movies like that, when it was dead silent and all of a sudden that phone would fucking ring.
Right.
That was just petrifying.
They knew how to
man.
make that scary.
Yeah.
With the zoom in or whatever.
Yeah, and it was
quiet. Darker room, kind of.
The old phone ring.
Right.
It's such a fucking heavy sound. I love that dice. I always think of that dice pit when he's talking about the old phone. You're going to pick it up and smash someone's fucking head in. Shit.
So what happened at the game last night?
Uh-oh.
What, they lost?
You lost your goalie or something?
Oh, that was game one.
Game one? Okay.
So Price is out for the series. He's their best player.
Right.
So you kind of just, have much lower expectations.
You don't need a goalie if you got a good team.
That's
No,
right.
Especially if he's like one of the best goalies in the league.
Exactly.
Get by that.
Well, if he's one of the best goalies, how come he's out?
Because he got injured.
Wouldn't he be playing?
He's not the best goalie then.
He's not?
Not anymore. No, Lundqvist.
He's not even good enough to be in a game.
Lundqvist was incredible.
Lundqvist was, what was he, standing on his head?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Is that what they say?
40 saves.
40 saves?
It was
crazy.
Unbelievable.
Shot save! Shot save! Shot save! Stick save! Glove save! Kick save!
Rangers up
Yeah.
2-zip, and Roland wearing the Rangers jersey for the high fives in the subway this morning.
Of course.
He was all in with his Rangers shirt today.
The bandwagon favorite.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to get a California Chrome T-shirt.
Allowed to wear the nasal
Yes.
strip.
We
Go
told
figure
you.
that
You were
one
right,
out.
the money.
That was
It's
an easy
all
one.
about the money.
Some of these are easy.
Yeah.
That was an easy one.
I'm so dumb, though. I'm like, rules are rules. I'll never allow it.
Rules are rules. The idea that they would give up the chance to have a Triple Crown winner at Belmont, New York State, knowing how much money the Belmont Stakes brings in when there is a two-time winner coming into the Belmont Stakes, would be insanity on the part of New York State and the New York Racing Association.
At this point, they would allow the horse to wear a silly hat.
Exactly. He wants to wear
a silly hat.
A chimney hat.
Right.
And a monocle.
Right. All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Why not?
Right.
Yes, but we don't want the jockey to ride it. We just want to tape a dildo to his back
Right.
and electrodes to the
All right,
Okay.
dildo to his back.
That's fine.
Electrodes, good. Let him run.
You know, that phone call from the guy in the train was such a throwaway yesterday, but according to Twitter, they really enjoyed that one.
Creepy guy.
Yeah, what you gotta do is...
Here's what you gotta do.
He's whispering about horse cock.
Here's what they do. They let him fuck another mare first, and he pulls out and shoves it in the other one. Dirty horse talk.
Oh, right. He's like, what's dirty horse talk?
Dirty horse talk.
What they do is they bring in a fluffer.
Yeah, fluffer.
They bring in the fluffer first, and then they bring in the mare.
Yeah, he fucking comes all over. Oh, yeah.
He gets a whiff. He
gets a whiff.
We got a clip of that?
Oh, is he creepy?
Can we hear just a quick clip of that from yesterday? Because people really did enjoy it.
Yeah, we played it this morning.
It doesn't matter.
No one listens to that show.
This is the big time show right here. We got a major spike in listeners at 6:30.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
major. It's not even like funny. What happens?
The Opie and Anthony pre-show. This would be the Opie and Anthony show. I don't think there's ever been any hidden as to which is the bigger show.
I don't know. Some people on Twitter have no idea. They're like, "What the fuck you guys doing?"
It's not what I meant when I wrote that.
Because the 4 hours is 30 minutes displaced.
I love how they think like we're giving you part of our show. It's like, no, we're still doing 4 hours.
I didn't even ask for it. You think I wouldn't rather come in a half hour later?
Sam.
Right.
Yes.
I don't know. They get confused out there.
It's like, what the fuck?
Or they just need something to bitch about every day.
That they do.
That is,
They've been nothing but supportive and delightful on Twitter.
Oh,
for you?
Certainly.
Oh, they couldn't be better.
Lucky duck.
Let's hear the clip of the guy talking horse dirty. Your phone call's really creepy because you got to whisper. You're whispering about a horse hard on.
Yeah, big horse cock.
Big horse cock. Did you see it on NBC?
Listen, there's no way he's not running into Belmont either.
Yeah.
So wait, what do they do at the hard on if he's got a hard on? He's about to race.
Well, I think they gotta throw like a bucket of cold water on it or something. But usually it takes care of it.
How great is this with the whisper?
I think what you do is you duct tape it down to his belly.
Yeah. Down his leg.
I've seen him in a paddock before. What they do is if horses continue to do that, they geld them.
Oh, well, you can't do that.
They won't do that with him, of course, because he's worth $50 million if he wins that race, if he wins the Belmont.
Is he really worth that much money? Wow.
I think once the jockey gets on the track, that boner goes away.
Or maybe they have someone that just jerks off the horse before the race.
Well, you don't want to do that. Probably,
Gets rid of some of that energy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what his plan. That's the plan for him. If he wins the Belmont, he's going to be covering 2 mares a day, 5 days a week.
Oh,
for at least $100,000 a pop.
I don't think do they even really let him fuck anymore, or they just artificially inseminate this fucker?
They have to do it. They have to do it because of the rules and regulations.
Oh, is it?
They have to cover the mare, yeah.
What a mare.
They have to cover the mare? What's that mean?
Fuck him, legit.
They have to, they bring in like the pornos, right? They bring in a fluff mare in there to get them all worked up, And he gets the scent of that, and then they bring the real mare in, and he covers the one that he's supposed to,
Yeah.
How do they capture the cum if it goes in the mare?
The whispering is the best.
Yeah.
So he takes his big horse cock, right? And he puts her right in her pussy.
He's got to cover the mare,
Get that shit in there.
They bring the fluff mare in first.
Yeah. With a good ass. You get the horse with the good ass to come in first and walk around.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
You're a ghoul.
Then he takes his fucking turgid.
I'm fucking whispering on the railroad.
It's the funny. I don't know what it is, but it's great. Oh, there you go from yesterday.
Yeah.
And that guy said, "No way, she's not running." She or he? Is it a she or he? I don't know.
It's a he.
Oh yeah, he.
Big
Horse
boner.
cock, duh.
Big boner.
Yeah.
There's no way he's not running.
They get a fluffer mare.
That guy ruled.
Yeah, he was all right. So, where were we?
Yeah, so that horse is running. I'll be betting on that fucker.
You got it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of be, it's very rare. The old Triple Crown winner is a pretty rare thing.
We do this every year. When was the last time?
It was 36 years ago?
36 years ago?
So that's 78.
That's a long time ago.
I would go with 78.
Was it? Was that the one that Steve Coffin was riding? Stevie Coffin?
I remember him.
What was the name of the horse?
That was Affirmed.
Affirmed.
That was the last time. 1978, really.
That cray.
That's unbelievable.
Whatever happened to Stevie Coffin? Did he just keep riding?
He grew.
Oh, did he?
Terrible.
He's 6'8" now.
I was the one that rode Affirmed to victory back in 78.
Did he ride for a bunch more years and just never win again?
Yeah, I think
he won. Well, he won in 78, riding Affirmed, and then
he kept riding until
long time
in the 90s.
Yeah, and he moved to England.
That was a big story when he decided he was going to go to England or go back to England or whatever the hell it was.
He had problems making weight.
Do those steeplechase things. Well, he was a kid, right?
Yeah.
How old was he when he won the Triple Grand?
5.
He was 5 years old.
He was 5 years old. Wow.
Just a little.
Sure, I used to put a saddle on my chin.
He was 18.
18.
Yeah.
Wow. So, I remember that. He was like a kid, and then, you get a little older, it's a little harder to keep that weight down as a little Jackie.
England has higher weight limits.
Yeah.
So he moved to
a little chubby.
I like jockeys on my lawn. That's where I usually keep them.
Wait a minute.
Get it?
I don't.
Get it?
Explain that. Looks like them there.
Yes.
18 is young, man, to be that great at something.
Yeah,
amazing. Let's go to Vinny in Red Bank. Vinny!
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, buddy.
MSNBC just teased the story about how Led Zeppelin stole Stairway to Heaven.
I were on top of this.
Here it is. It's on right now. I'm staring at the TV.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, here it is.
Out loud. Charges of plagiarism over the song Stairway to Heaven.
Stop it.
The band Spirit is suing the legendary rockers of Zeppelin for allegedly lifting one of the most famous riffs in the history of music, the opening notes of Stairway.
God, we did this 7 years ago. We did this exact bit 7 years ago.
That sounds like Stairway to Heaven.
Of course it does.
All right, so that's Zeppelin. Now here is Spirit's song, Taurus.
Okay.
I love that.
That sounds kind of similar. I don't know.
So the band played several shows with Zeppelin in 1969. Led Zeppelin's Jimmy Page allegedly wrote Stairway to Heaven in 1970, 2 years after Taurus was released, and a year after the bands toured together in the United States.
Stairway to Heaven, the ultimate slow dance song.
Why are we hearing about this now, 40 years later?
That's what she's talking about.
Shut up, someone's in need of money.
All right.
I think so. I think they're getting
why so many years later? Where were they in 1980?
To Stairway to Heaven?
I'm sure I did.
Okay. See, the problem with that song, it was 7th grade. The problem with that song, if you're slow dancing with someone, you don't want to slow dance.
Shut up.
Because it goes on forever. And you're like, oh my God.
What do you know?
She's contributing nothing.
Okay.
Shut
The
your
only thing
yap.
that ever happened to me in high school.
I do want to fuck her, though.
The longest slow dance that I didn't want to have.
That's
Does she have work done?
Yeah, it was bad.
All right. Still ahead on Morning Joe. A political blogger tried to break into a nursing home to photograph
the worst.
the wife.
Why?
She's probably a dirty one, though. I'll bet you she's a dirty one. She probably likes to be choked and have one put in her butt.
She comes off on the air like she likes to drink, too, so.
Right.
You ply her with a little vodka. I bet you could fucking loosen up that bung.
Yeah.
Well, we did. What year did we do the Zeppelin thing for real?
It was actually 1967 we did it, which is odd because they never even, they hadn't written it yet.
Why'd they wait so long?
40 years they waited, basically, right?
40.
Wait, 70, when did he write it? 70, did he say? 70?
70.
70 was it? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Has it not
42
been
years ago?
Has it not been re-released? Because they were going to release it on something now. Did they have to wait for a re-release of it or something?
I think what happened was the Spirit guy is actually dead and the family is suing. The family's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Had to listen to this goddamn song for fucking 50 years, you sons of bitches.
And Travis, what were you telling me about the singer? He was so poor, he was like singing for food most of his career?
The guitarist, whose family's the one suing, the question was brought up to the attorney, well, why are you waiting all this time? And he said, they didn't have any money. He was playing in Indian restaurants until he died for food.
Oh, Babu! Babu! Play Stairway to Heaven, Babu.
Well, he must have had some great shits if all he was eating was free Indian food.
You're a very bad musician. Very bad. Yeah, that,
man.
I think it's a ripoff, obviously.
Yes. Especially if they were touring together and Jimmy Page hears that and goes, oh, man, I'm going to take that and kind of twisted a little bit, and maybe I could. And at the time, I'm sure he's thinking, maybe I could get a song out of this, and then it turns out to be
their fucking, signature tune.
A lot of people would argue the greatest rock song ever fucking recorded.
Stairway.
Stairway always makes the the number one spot.
Fucking Stairway.
And the Firecracker 200 or the Firecracker 500.
Firecracker 500. Well, it's 4th of July. Stay tuned for the Firecracker 500. We'll be counting down the top 500 songs. Blah, blah, blah.
How many songs did they... Remember we played that montage? There was a bunch of songs that were really close to other songs.
Ripped off.
Yeah.
Some of them have won in court, right?
Yeah, we did this.
My Sweet Lord.
But man, we did this.
He's so fine. He's so fine. Yeah, we got do-lang. My sweet Lord. Krishna, Krishna, Krishna.
Isn't that George Harrison?
Yeah, he got sued, and they won.
Oh.
He took some of that Beatles money off of his ass. He needed that like he needed a hole in his head. See, that's where they...
Oh, no.
They're trying to get Randy California a writing credit on Stairway because they're reissuing the Zeppelin album.
The guy's name was Randy California?
Yep.
What a cool name to have.
Great description of California back after this.
A land of fruit and nuts. That's what I say. Yeah.
Let's see. In an interview with Listener magazine published the year of his death, when did this guy die?
97.
97.
Oh, sorry, 97.
California said he felt Stairway to Heaven was a ripoff. The guys made millions of bucks on it and never said thank you. Never said, can we pay you some money for it, he said. It's kind of a sore point with me. Maybe someday their conscience will make them do something about it.
Well, that's fucking like admitting, though. That's like an admission. Here, can I give you a few bucks because we ripped off your song?
Right.
I don't know.
Well, the guy was playing for food at this point.
Hey, fuck
And like you said before the show, and Zeppelin is buying castles.
Pretty much. They're literally buying castles.
Pretty much buying castles off that song.
And this guy's
I know they had a great career and all, but Stairway to Heaven was fucking... You forget how massive that song was.
Can I get paid, Babu? Please? Can you bring me some fucking... curried rice.
Most overrated band in history.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I like this.
Great music, amazing musicians, amazing voice, but fucking creatively.
The list I'm reading is
fuck them.
16 songs of theirs have been
having a play
major songs.
Play for his stage
and time again,
shrimp.
They've been, taken to court, and then the liner notes have been changed to, written by.
Yeah, so it's like all these people,
really?
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and all these people that look at Zeppelin like they're this amazing, creative force. They just stole most of their riffs.
You know what, though?
So Randy California
made them good.
Nah, still though, it's all right.
Here's the deal with Randy California. They kind of want to sue right away, but they just didn't have the funds.
Yeah. What about Horny Nevada? How did he do?
Boo.
It's so boo.
But it was a good one. Horny Nevada. How about Late DC?
They didn't have the means to pay attorneys.
See?
In 40 years, they couldn't drum up a few grand for a lawyer.
Well, like Travis said, at the end of California's life, he would play sitar at an Indian restaurant in exchange for food.
Like Ravi.
And he's got
a sitar.
And he's got to see Zeppelin playing to like 300,000 people on a Tuesday.
He's just sitting there.
Christ.
In some fucking Indian restaurant. And there's fucking Robert Plant. Thank you.
Right.
Fucking thousands and thousands of people.
As someone's complaining at the Indian restaurant, can you have that guy,
Yeah, turn it down.
Can you have him turn it down a little bit?
Talk it. Better turn down the sitar. Halfway around the world.
He plays a little something, and someone's like, "Oh, dude, that sounds like Stairway to Heaven." Do you know that?
Right. Oh shit!
How many guitars did he break, smashing people's faces?
That's Robert Plant's going, "Thank you, Europe." Just playing continents.
Fucking stab someone with a kebab.
Right.
Couldn't he get a lawyer that would do it for free and get a percentage of the win? A lot of times lawyers will do that.
Yes.
Well, Randy California's family has had it. They're like, "Fuck this, we're going to try to get something out of it in his name." So
he should have called Celino and Bonds song rip off attorneys. Call 888-800-88888.
What happens to our
I hate that.
What happens to our stuff, though? Like, we did this 6-7 years ago, and now everybody's talking about it today. Everybody.
Yeah, why is it?
It's everywhere.
Because of the lawsuit. Story now. Oh, because of the lawsuit. Right, right.
Damn it. Amazing. We got a guy who's friends with Coughlin. How do you say his name?
Stevie Coughlin.
Coughlin. I always want to put the L in there.
Yeah. Well, I always say that when I'm crossing the street.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Crossing.
I take medicine when I'm coughing.
Brian, what do you got? You know Steven?
Day before vacation. Shut up, people.
Understand it.
Yes. Sir.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, Steve Colin actually, he got out of the business and ended up moving out to Washington. He became a videographer and went by the name of Mr. Hands. I'm not sure what happened to him, but I think he's doing pretty well.
Come on. So you're not friends with him? Hello?
What did you say he was Mr. Hands? What was he doing?
Oh, a friend of mine is friends with the jockey that rode Affirmed. Okay.
Yeah,
heard it from a friend who...
He has some videos online. I'm not sure what they are.
Did he train horses, or what did he do?
I don't know. You should check them out. I think they're still available online.
Sir, you don't know shit.
Okay.
What were the videos?
Yeah, what were the videos?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you have Travis or...
I kind of made a mistake, because I thought he was friends. But it's a friend of a friend. That's never good.
He's still alive, right, Stevie Coughlin?
He's got to be.
Yeah, he's still alive. His name is Mr. Hands.
Come on.
You said that, but that's a stupid
This guy's
name.
obviously has some videos that he wants people to see.
It's the horse fuck to death video.
Yeah,
I'm just annoying this guy.
Is it?
Of course.
That's what Mr. Hands is.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I didn't know that.
Hey, sir, you're hilarious.
I just enjoyed making him say it 8 times.
So he's saying that Stevie Coughlin was getting railed in the ass by a horse. Okay.
Wow, why are we looking at Yoga Frog?
Hey, who's this? Who's she?
Splits.
There's a hot new yoga video out.
I'll say.
What is she doing?
Kino Yoga. Yoga Frog Splits to deepen your straddle on the wall with what?
Hey.
Opening your hips for a deep straddle position.
Opening your hips. You open those fucking hips.
Really help release
What you gotta do is you gotta open those hips first.
Space of the pelvis.
Oh, man.
A lot of people are watching this. I think they're doing it for yoga tips.
This chick is solid.
In order to get that really deep in the body. Okay?
Yeah.
So here we go. You want to put your mat close to the wall.
Of course you want to put your mat close to the wall.
Look at that meaty fucking puss.
Look at her thighs. Come forward onto your hands and knees.
Okay.
Yeah. Open.
Oh my God.
Then lie down
to be a yoga mat.
Nice rump.
Onto the elbows.
Look at that, dude.
Picking up your thighs.
That is such a great fuck position.
Press into the ground. Then pick your sternum up a little bit.
Yeah, of course you gotta do that.
Your sternum.
Here, you don't feel any pain in your knee. If you feel pain in the knee, put a pillow underneath, or maybe the stretch is too advanced for you.
Oh,
okay,
well,
so
fuck
since
you.
this is half of an active stretch and half of a passive stretch.
Could you put this on our
figure out where
Facebook
the
page
body to
immediately
relax,
for the people
where
out
in the
there?
body to engage.
Thank you.
Engage your arms
You know
a
how
little bit to keep
great
your chest
she looked
lifted,
naked like
and
that?
engage the pelvic floor a little bit.
Oh, you
got
got to engage the pelvic floor.
She's leaving a fucking snail trail on your...
It looks like a frog. Right. She's like if you would take a frog and its legs kind of splayed to the side a little bit like that.
Except that she's a hot chick.
She is
crazy. Iliac crests. You want to feel
Iliac crests. What a great name.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're going in closer with the camera.
She's a nice height.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I fucked her.
No, you didn't, Chip. Shut it.
Then you're going to take your toes and press your toes together.
All right.
Then you're going to reach your toes down and ankle back.
Holy fuck. This is very sexy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Boy, is she flexible though.
Yeah.
Can go.
Right.
And then they'll reach
I don't think
this
this is an official yoga position.
Her heels are almost in her pussy.
Oh my God.
Pressing into the wall.
Right.
And the heels are touching.
She's putting both heels together.
The bottoms of her feet are completely touching together, and her heels are just about touching her ass.
A little deeper into the posture, and then you should feel your inner thighs really opening from here.
Oh yeah, you open them inner thighs.
Push your belly into the floor.
No.
The belly in, and that'll
I'll push your belly into the floor. Put your fucking face into the floor.
She has a little. She's not rail thin either.
No, that's why I said she's fucking solid.
You can get into
oh my God!
She's
She
doing
just did a split against the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's pushing her ass back into the wall.
She's now leaving a Hershey kiss print on the wall and a snail mark on the floor.
Oh, why are you ruining this?
Do you know how available hardcore pornography is on the internet? And this is like so fucking hot.
There's something hotter about this.
Oh,
I disagree. This is nice, but it's not better than hardcore.
No, I mean, but it's very hot.
Yeah.
This is very hot because you can use your imagination.
My imagination's overrated. I like to see big clits.
I'd be on the other side of that wall with a hole saw. Cut a hole out and just poke your dick through.
You'd probably cut her leg by mistake.
Well, who cares? As long as my dick gets through.
Oh,
wow.
Jeez, now she's doing.
Come on, she's doing this on purpose.
Against the wall. Of course.
Wiggle your toes forward.
All right.
Sit back into the
Well,
wall.
she got cute tootsies,
and then
too.
You'll find yourself in a nice deep straddle. Thanks so much for watching, everyone.
What's
Thank
her name?
you.
What's this?
I came.
When did that hit the internet?
It just went up.
Yeah, it's only got 20,000 views.
Kino Yoga.
It just went up and it did 20,000.
20,000 views. How many Moes are there watching that?
Oh, in this room, 4.
6 dislikes.
6 Moes. Interesting.
I would love to have sex with her. Goddamn, I would fuck this chick like there's no tomorrow.
The comments.
Right.
Nothing about yoga?
Of course not.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That thing will have 1 million views by tomorrow.
She's
the YouTube counters are usually behind.
Very attractive.
9/11 was an inside job posts. I wish I was that wall.
Say?
9/11. Oh,
inside job.
Doesn't
Even
matter.
you know, that is the uniting factor for everything. Jeez.
He wants to be that thermite paint covered wall.
Yes, thermite paint.
All right, we got food here. Why don't we take a break?
Ooh.
We'll get into some other things. So
yeah,
we got our apology. We got lazy on the apology thing, knowing that we would not go 10 days.
Yeah.
We had some apologies, and we just kind of blew it off for other things. But today we got another big apology.
Oh, yeah, this one. Thank God.
As we try to go 10 days without an apology. And
this is a great story.
Clock again. Yeah, it is a good one.
It's your boy.
And then what is that other thing?
God, he looks like Spaz.
What is that college thing we were going to talk about today? The trigger words.
Oh,
right?
the trigger words.
Yeah, we got to talk about trigger words.
Yeah.
So
a lot of PC shit going on.
And a little later today, Kurt Metzger will come in. Really funny guy, man.
Oh yeah.
Kurt's hilarious. He hasn't been on in a while, so it'll be cool to see him.
Yeah, we had fun doing the Jimmy thing.
He's a very, very amusing man.
Right.
Yeah, he's very fucking funny.
But first, we eat.
Ah.
Opie and Anthony will be back momentarily. With or without you.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia. Available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never before heard recordings. Tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Did you ever see a too-tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too-short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283.
Today, Mr. Big Rig Driver, you may start late, but somehow arrive early. You will dodge traffic and power through a snowstorm. And you'll always go the extra mile because you work hard. For you, Shell Rotella T6 full synthetic engine oil works just as hard. It gives you up to 1.5% in fuel economy savings and temperature protection you never have to doubt. That's an oil that just might make your day easier. Shell Rotella T6, the synthetic engine oil that works as hard as you.
Got a hot tip? No one cares. Got a shit joke? Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of SiriusXM's Mojo Nixon.
Oh yeah, Hillbilly Hot.
Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy.
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans.
Be a part of Red Fest
on Blue Collar Radio.
Sirius XM 97. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Get her done, boys.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Microwave popcorn. Easy. Shoving your dirty laundry under the bed? Easy. Paying the kid next door to mow your lawn. Buying tickets online. Sleeping in. Wearing sweatpants. Sometimes life is easy. And when it comes to your small business payroll, easy means Sure Payroll. Your payroll's done in 3 clicks. Payroll taxes are paid and filed automatically. When it comes to payroll, go easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's SURE payroll.com.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% more miles today than they were just 2 years ago. And our industry-leading automatic detention pay and realistic monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
And welcome Donald Rumsfeld to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sir?
Yes, indeed. How are you?
Very good. Very good. What a pleasure to talk to you. Boy, you have been a part of history in this country for many years, known many presidents. Welcome to the show, Mr. Rumsfeld.
Well, thank you. It's a little embarrassing to discover that I've lived 1/3 of the history of our country.
1/3 the history. And been involved in a lot of things that have gone on through history.
Here's a guy who, met Eisenhower as a congressman, right?
I was running for Congress, exactly.
And worked for Ford and Nixon and Reagan and both Bushes. And there's still those people out there that think, Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney are actually lizards. Literally, there's people that think they're lizards from outer space.
Yeah, that's true.
Who eat human flesh. I don't know if anybody's ever asked you directly, sir, but are you a lizard?
I don't think.
Are you actually? Can you just please give that a straight answer? Are you a lizard person?
Louis a little left-leaning.
No,
sir.
I'm not. Let him answer. Are you a lizard?
Here's the short answer. Yeah. I'm in New York City. I walk down the street, people walk up, shake hands, stop me, they want an autograph. He's a lizard. Want to get a photograph with me. Go to eat last night at dinner, and Joyce and I were sitting there in the little Italian restaurant, and a man came up and said he'd like to buy my dinner, and I refused. And it turns out I paid for my dinner. The next thing I know, the waiter comes back and said the man insisted to pay for your dinner, and here's your canceled receipt for paying.
Oh, wow, that's
See, there's plenty of people that he's not going to dignify an answer to, are you a lizard, Louis?
Why not?
Because he's not a lizard.
What is the story about getting somebody paid for your dinner? I would pay for a lizard's dinner.
I think I understood the fact that there are people out there that appreciate what he's done as a leader. And
there's plenty of evidence that this guy is a well-decorated and appreciated American, and he has more credibility than almost anybody.
Exactly.
But I just want to know if he's a lizard.
He's not a lizard. Stop it. Mr. Rumsfeld, I want to ask you a little bit about the situation that's going on now in the Middle East. You are an envoy to the Middle East. What do you see happening there? What's your take on the whole situation?
And these are great questions, Anthony, and they're questions that Mr. Rumsfeld is going to answer better than almost anybody in the world.
Yeah.
But I still want to know if he's a lizard. And if he is,
stop it.
If he's tasted human flesh.
No, stop.
I just want to know.
Mr. Rumsfeld, again, I want to apologize for Louis C.K. He's a stand-up comedian.
Look, if he's a lizard who has eaten people.
Don't encourage him. It'll just make him worse.
See, I will stop the second I get a denial. I'll stop asking.
Tell Louis that my grandchildren are listening.
See? Well, listen, they have a right to know too.
No, he's not a lizard, and he's not tasted human flesh.
Opie and Anthony are back. On with the fart jokes. On Sirius XM.
Is this Macklemore? Oh, yeah. My pocket.
Macklemore. God, do I hate this fucking guy. Shut up, you fucking ginger shithead.
He's happening, this Macklemore. And he's apologizing today, right?
Yeah, that's Sam's boy, right?
What happened? He dressed up like a Jew?
He not only dressed up like a Jew, it was one of the most anti-Semitic costumes you ever want to see. It looked exactly like the Jewish portrayals on Nazi propaganda posters back in the 30s. That's how fucking...
wow, he went all in.
He went all in.
He's got the... Well, he's got the look. Let's just put it that way. I'm too scared to describe this picture.
Well, it's very, very kinky hair,
right?
Black hair, the beard and mustache like Hasidim, and a giant prosthetic nose that he put on himself, and he comes out. Why? Now, why? What's the story behind this? Why did he dress like this?
It's a song. What's the song? Thrift Shop or no?
He's a very strong advocate of the black people, and the fact that he is a raging guilty white person. But that is exactly the same as coming out on stage in blackface, and I mean in that fucking old style vaudeville blackface.
Did you hear
what? Yes.
Did you hear how he explained it?
How did he explain it?
Huh?
I know.
Would you like to say?
How'd your boy explain it?
Opie, would you like to say?
I think he said it was a random costume.
Random?
That's correct.
How is that a random costume?
What's the song about that he's doing?
Well, it's thrift shop.
It is thrift shop.
Yeah,
okay.
it's about shopping in a thrift shop and getting things on a deal.
What was it called? Sieg Heils? See, because Nazi.
No, he said a witch's nose, a beard, and a wig are just random.
Not only is he a coward because he wouldn't dare do that to blacks, he's a liar.
He's a liar.
He's lying and he's a coward. Just at least own up to it and say that's what I did.
Random costume.
Well, rapper Macklemore posted an apology on his website late Monday. Why don't you fucking own it, man?
Own it.
If you said it's a random costume, then go, look, I have nothing to apologize for because this is a random costume. I'm sorry if you think... No, then the sorry's in there.
Yeah.
Too bad you think it's something it's not. There
Seth
you go.
Rogen had a great tweet about it.
Who did?
Seth Rogen.
Oh, what did he write?
When Macklemore, his tweet was, a fake witch's nose, wig, and beard equals random costume. Not my idea of a stereotype of anybody. And Seth Rogen replied to Macklemore, really? Because if I told someone to put together an anti-Semitic Jew costume, they'd have the exact same shopping list.
Goddamn, that's funny.
How does that feel, Macklemore?
Good old Seth Rogen.
Good for Seth Rogen.
It's true, too. And how quickly would Macklemore condemn somebody if they had worn blackface? It would be, oh, that's terrible.
So his first tweet was to Seth Rogen again. He tweeted first to Macklemore, first you trick people into thinking you're a rapper. Now you trick them into thinking you're Jewish?
I fucking love Seth Rogen.
Of course.
He doesn't care. Like, it's like, oh, I'm not going to say that because in the industry people might look at me like, he just fucking says that. Called Justin Bieber an asshole and shit like that. He's fucking great.
Well, he posted an apology on his website late Monday saying he didn't mean to mock Jewish people by wearing a costume that some say was anti-Semitic during a performance in Seattle last week. I don't even care he dressed like that. I don't even give a fuck.
No, but
I care about his dishonesty.
I'll tell you one thing.
The song is called Thrift Shop, so he went into his shit and went, I know what I'm going to do here. I know what I'm going to do here. It wasn't random, so own it.
The prices at thrift shops are very cheap.
It wasn't meant to be a caricature of a Jewish man. I respect all... Here he goes.
Oh, here he goes.
I respect all cultures and all people, he wrote.
He's so amazing.
I would never intentionally put down anybody for the fabric that makes them who they are. I love human beings, love originality, and happen to love a weird outfit from time to time.
A weird outfit?
Let's see.
I ain't buying it.
Okay, you did the Seth Rogen stuff.
How do you look in a mirror after you have that on and not think you look like a Nazi's portrayal of a Jew? How do you do that?
And then Macklemore said he understood his detractors' point of view. He writes, I acknowledge how the costume could, within a context of stereotyping, be ascribed to a Jewish character, he wrote. I am here to say that it was not absolutely not my... What? I am here to say that it was not absolutely not my intention. And unfortunately, at the time, I did not foresee the costume to be viewed in such regard.
Is he telling the truth or lying, you think?
I think he's lying to get out of it. I heard...
Because he's a little pussy.
I heard he told the Jewish people something completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard... Yes.
Let this one play through, man. This gets me.
Yeah. Get over it, Jewish people.
He said, I'm saddened that this story or any of my choices would lead to any form of negativity. He's such a... This Macklemore sucks.
He also said,
yeah,
after he wrote this whole thing on his website, he wrote, P.S. Out of a negative can come a positive. Through this situation, I've got hip to some incredible groups like the Anti-Defamation League, and I encourage people to check out the great work they and others like them do.
He just found out. He just got hip to the ADL.
Yes.
Where's he been?
Just full of
in the
lies.
Thrift shop. In the thrift shop, or fucking sucking dick at the NAACP, probably.
Nice,
you never
right?
heard of the Anti-Defamation League?
How does the song go? Is it a hit?
This is his big, it's his first big hit.
Oh, this thing, of course. I do know this one.
Terrible.
Like the Beastie Boys musical ripoff?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is the song that came back.
Who's this?
Okay.
That's his guy on the hook.
He is a really catchy chorus motherfucker, though.
He doesn't sing the chorus.
Yeah, and that's him.
No, whoever does.
This is him now.
From a thrift shop. Ice on the fringe is so damn frosty. The people like, damn, that's a cold ass honky. Melody headed to the mezzanine.
Yeah, stop it. You fake black dialect. Christ. I'm so disgusted.
He is irritating.
Yeah, he is.
Not right.
He's not even good. No. He's not good.
Well, he's got some hits.
The brothers know how to flow. Yeah.
He's got some hits, though.
He does have some hits.
All right, so you got that. There you go, the apology. It pains us. He should apologize because he's such a dick.
He is a dick.
We don't like the apology, but he should because he's a dick.
Apologize for being a dick.
Wow. I'd appreciate if he apologized for being a dick.
I'm a dick.
But either way,
Apologize.
the apology clock goes back to 0.
Right.
Reset that bitch. Remember Scotland yesterday?
Aye.
We got 2 listeners in Scotland.
What?
We got this guy, David, who wants in badly because he said the call from Scotland yesterday, that guy was full of shit.
David, my son David.
Or how do they say shit over there?
What's happening, guys?
How do you say shit over there? Is it shite?
It's you can say shite or shit. Either way.
Shite or shit. You could say shite or shit.
Shite or shit.
Are you eating better?
Going to the gym and eating better.
What do you got?
Going to the gym and eating better.
I don't like that they're mocking me overseas. I don't like being mocked.
That was Irish, Jimmy, no Scottish.
I know it was. I'm all over the goddamn map. This is also my Jamaican accent.
It really is.
This is Caribbean, everything but Africa. That's the only one I can't do.
Man.
Wow, you are Scottish, aren't you?
So why was that other guy full of shit, David?
Well, he was saying that we can make stuff like our own laws and that. A lot of that comes from Westminster, which is in London. And they have, like, the bulk of the say what happens here. We have very little power about what we can do with our own
Very little power about...
right.
Very little... I love this guy's accent. It's hysterical.
I think Scottish is probably my favorite accent.
It is a good one.
It's not bad, like...
Feed your lawn. Feed it.
It's quite... I like the American one better, to be honest with you. It's quite easy to imitate, like...
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait a minute, you put me right in the spot here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hate niggers, spicks, and Jews.
That's how the world views the United States.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
No, that wasn't a necessarily an impression of an American, although it was a great impression of one American who will remain nameless.
Who might be nearby.
Jesus.
Who might be nearby right now.
Wow.
David, that's how he's...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I tell you what, That guy, he's been in the sun too long. It looks like he's been in a sunbed for about 10 hours.
10 hours?
It is close.
They're almost there.
You kind of slip out of it a little.
Yes.
Yeah. They're hard to do, accents, but wow.
Okay, we got 2 listeners from Scotland. That's pretty cool.
That is good.
Let's get a gig going in Scotland. Huh?
Well, my friend listens as well, so you've got 3 listeners, like.
All right, we got 3 listeners from Scotland.
Listeners.
You know what? Instead of going to these U.S. cities, it's time to go, international. Let's pick one of these. Let's pick one of these places and go. That would be the trip.
To the Fringe.
Huh?
You should go to the Fringe Festival in Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
The French Festival?
It's a big comedy festival. Jimmy would like it, like.
Yeah, but you have to be there for a while. I mean, like, I think Stanhope goes out there. There's been quite a few guys I know who've done it, but isn't it a month long or something?
Yeah, it is, but you don't need to stay for a month. You could just book, like, 3 gigs in a row or something, a small room or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I want to go. I want to go.
Yeah, they all sound like Billy Connolly.
Little Braveheart thing going on, too.
Little Billy Connolly action.
I want to come with you. I want to go.
How entertaining is Billy Connolly when he says anything? He's the funniest guy alive.
He's great. He could just read the phone book.
No matter what he says, he's fucking funny.
Do you idolize William Wallace?
No, I actually think he was a medieval terrorist.
A medieval terrorist? Really?
If anyone pulled that shit today, he would be beheaded.
Well,
Well, they pulled him
disemboweled.
They peeled him apart.
English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like that Longshanks guy?
He was all right.
He was pretty good. Like I said, when he threw his son's little friend out the window, it's hilarious.
Wait, do you like the British being there?
Yeah, I do. I think we should stay part of Britain, because if you look at the 4 superpowers, you've got China, you've got America, you've got Russia, and you've got the UK. I don't understand why Scotland want to leave that and become as obsolete as, like, Denmark, Sweden.
You like being part of the big boys.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's
part of the action.
Want to leave that.
Yeah, well, you know what? As long as they got rid of that whole fucking, the guy in charge of the district gets to fuck your wife on the wedding night thing, that was a little much. At least they took that away.
Just a wee bit. But anyway, guys,
just a wee bit.
Is there really old buildings around you right now?
I don't know. The oldest house in Scotland's in Glasgow, and I think it goes back to about 1700s.
That's it.
That's same as America. Where they live in before that?
I like those places where you're walking around and they're like, this was built in the 1100s.
Yeah, 1100s.
And now it's a Starbucks or something.
Yeah.
In America, we don't really have. We make believe we have old shit in America, but we don't have old shit.
We don't have much old shit.
Where do you find those? I guess Italy has some really ancient places.
Greece
is like the fucking.
Yeah. Greece is fucked up.
That's where it
They're
is.
not allowed to, touch the ruins, so they build around them.
Yeah, and they like ass fucking.
They really do.
Yeah.
And olive oil.
Oh, yeah.
They love their olives.
Sorry, sir.
Greeks are a bunch of thick-dicked, hairy fucking monsters.
Shit.
All right.
Well, thank you, sir, for your call from Scotland.
Calls from around the world.
This phone say I'm a huge fan, and I'll leave you with this. Kiss.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was a good one with gusto.
Yeah, I like that.
That's it.
How are they discovering the show? It must be the YouTube, right? Mm-hmm. It's got to be the YouTube. I remember when Stephen Lynch talked about the YouTube. Many years ago, and he said it opened up his fan base to the entire world.
Yeah.
I remember him saying that.
Pretty cool.
Because those songs just started going everywhere.
The Scottish is supposed to be a thrifty bunch, aren't they? Aren't they supposed to be that?
I don't know.
Like cheap? I don't know. I remember Archie Bunker told a joke once. He said, a Scotchman and a Hebe go into business together. They both go blind watching each other. Because they're both cheap. He said that, I swear. It wasn't me.
Oh, that's funny.
It's Archie.
That is funny.
Yeah.
So the mayor of New York City is a dick.
Yeah.
Using that word a lot today, but there are a lot of dicks in the news.
He's a dick.
Macklemore's a dick. De Blasio's a dick. De Blasio decided to, get more money from all of us.
Yeah.
And I mean all of us.
Uh-huh.
Because I certainly drive. You drive every day.
Every ding-dong
You drive in
day.
and out every day. I drive around the city every day.
Mm-hmm.
And they have decided to do a 48-hour crackdown on speeding bullshit thing.
Yeah, it's
all bullshit.
Start at midnight, and it's for 48 hours, 2 days, in all the boroughs. If you're driving around, look out, because they're just ticketing speeders. Yeah.
And he's doing this because he got caught speeding. You realize this, right?
Yeah.
He was so pissed off they caught him speeding and running through lights and everything he did that day. We had the story a while back, maybe 3 or 4 months ago now.
Yeah.
And now he waited. He sat on it, and he's like, this is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to fucking get everyone else for fucking speeding. And that's all this is about. This is some kind of weird fucking payback in his fucking twisted brain of his.
He loves getting money.
This isn't going to do anything.
No, it won't do anything.
Because most of the time when you drive in and around New York City, you're in horrendous bumper-to-bumper traffic.
Yeah, where are you going?
So if you do have some open pavement, you're going to take advantage of that a little bit. And you're not going 100 miles an hour for the most part, especially in the boroughs.
He's fleecing the working man, because that's who's driving around in the city.
Yep, right.
That's who's driving. It's the working middle class people that he's decided to just drain their pockets by doing this speeding crackdown.
And what is he going to make believe it's for safety? Or
of course, it's part of his zero thing.
All these politicians, they go with that. Oh no, it's for safety reasons.
Always for your benefit when they fuck you.
Yeah,
politicians.
okay.
It's always under the guise of your benefit. Mr. Erock has stepped into the studio, sir.
Hi. The last week to 2 weeks, like around 9th and 41st, going into the tunnel, they had cops walking through the lanes, like looking through the passenger side.
Oh, yeah, to see if you were on your phone.
Plus horse cops.
Yeah, the horse, I saw.
They never have them like near the tunnel in that congested an area, but the horse cops are walking through because of all the trucks.
There was
stuff.
one of them right out on 40 on 46th,
right,
or 48th,
right,
and he was the horse is just going opposite to traffic, looking in all the windows to see if somebody's on their phone.
And let me tell you something. You know, when you're on
fix the fucking roads.
When you're on the New Jersey Turnpike, Long Island Expressway, what have you, and flying down the road and you're on your fucking phone, that's a major fucking problem. Like we've discussed in the show, it's worse than drinking and driving. It really is. But when you're in the city, because I got stopped for being on my phone.
Oh,
the guy,
shit.
The guy actually in the end let me go. He goes, get off your fucking phone. He was he did curse, by the way.
Hey, fuck you.
But when you're in
no, don't say that.
But we all look at our phone when you're in like 15-mile-an-hour traffic.
Yeah. That's very dangerous too, though.
Not really.
Well, not dangerous.
When you're rolling up to the light, and then all of a sudden you pick up your phone and stuff, that's what they're catching people for. Most of these people around the tunnels, they're not even moving.
Yeah, I'll tell you when I fucking hate it, though. When that light turns green and some dumb motherfucker isn't moving because he's staring at his phone, I will... Of course. Just lay on that horn.
Of course, but the point is, it's not for safety.
What are the rules?
Like, it really is, and I've seen a ton of NYPD guys, and we do support the cops. They're all on their fucking phones.
They're on their phones in the car. Yeah, definitely.
You see them driving
all the time.
There's one maybe on the block away from here that's just sitting there constantly,
on
his phone.
But I mean, when they're moving.
Yeah, when they're moving.
I've seen a lot of cops on their phones as they're tooling around.
Do as I say, not as I do.
But it's just all nonsense.
But you know how you get in trouble, like if you hit somebody and you're texting, that's a big offense.
Right.
How do they tell if you're texting while you strike them? Like, what if you're texting
I
at a light?
have a medium offense.
But if you're texting at the if you're texting at the light and then you put the phone down and begin going and hit somebody, like it has nothing to do with the texting, how would they determine that you weren't texting?
Yeah, they can't really. They look at the time and the time that the accident happened.
What if you just delete the text real quick?
I don't know. I think it's available. They always check that shit now. Whenever there's an accident, if you got a phone there and shit, they will check the record.
Are they allowed to?
If it's a big problem, a fatality or something like that, or a big accident with injuries.
If you're just at a light, and they say, "I want to see your phone,"
they
don't
will
have
check
to hand
it
to them.
I don't know if you do anyway. You have to give me your phone anyway.
I'm not giving anyone my phone.
Well, I've heard them do it.
Some cock pictures, officer.
They'll just subpoena the records and and get it that way.
Especially the insurance companies.
Yeah. Oh, the insurance company now also, every car has a module in it now that tells when an airbag went off, the speed that you were going,
Thank God.
if you were braking. Like, they pull that module, get the info off of it, and be like, no, you were speeding, or you were doing that. Your car's ratting you out now.
Right.
Fucking rat.
So
And if you're not at the scene of an accident and they say you were, but they don't have cameras or whatever, that same module goes through your GPS and can tell that you were there at
where
that
you
time.
were, how fast you were going, all that shit.
There
Tough guy.
There was that story in New Jersey last year.
Allegedly.
Where they wanted... where if you knowingly text someone who's driving...
Oh, right.
You can be held liable.
But nothing happened. I know what you mean. There's a
Yeah.
death, but that didn't mean anything.
But they want to make that a law.
They wanted to make it a law, that if you text somebody that you know at the time is driving, that you could be held liable for any accident.
That's go away.
Crazy. Just stop it.
So, did they catch anybody?
Well, I heard on 1010 Wins that they had like 5,800 tickets last week. Because they're looking mostly for people, like the cabbies do this, when they have the phone up to their head and, they're driving stuff. So they're looking for that. But if, like last week when you're in tunnel traffic and you're just sitting there 5-10 minutes, you're not moving. People
You
are
want to
looking
jump on your phone and check your numbers.
They were knocking on people's windows and saying that, you're still in a motorized vehicle that is on, even though you're sitting there. They could give you a ticket for being on your phone.
Were they giving out tickets though, or warnings?
At that time, they were knocking on people's windows because you were just sitting there and they were warning you that they could.
It's like being drunk though in your car and going, "Well, I'm not moving.
You were
I'm at the
seeing a
tunnel."
lot of cabs pulled over.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, they
Lot of
love
cabs.
pulling over the cabs. But they're, it's just fucking the working guy. It's just people that are fucking working and trying to,
But there are a lot
muddle through.
There are a lot of times you could just check your phone. There really is.
And the way the news
not on the
phrased it-
highways, of course, but when you're just bumper to bumper shit, what else are you gonna do?
Wait till cars drive
Listen
themselves.
to the same fucking song on the radio, or maybe check your numbers on your phone real fast.
There's that story in Europe where they're going to start the self-driving cars are going to be approved, and eventually they'll be here, and they'll probably be safer. Yeah. Wow. You mean no more steering?
That whole thing is a little scary.
Well, it is for now, but
Yeah.
eventually they'll be safer. I guarantee you the statistics, the deaths will drop.
I think the only way you get that done is you got to build a new road. Where you go, if you got a self-driving car, you're allowed to use that road.
That road.
And then it'll be completely controlled if you think about it. Because at that point, it's kind of like being on a, like a train or something.
Because somebody will always fuck it up.
You can't have self-driving cars with other people.
With other people driving
I just don't
cars.
see that.
Huh? No.
The computer reaction will probably be faster than the human reaction. And they have cameras all the time. I guarantee they'll have 360 cameras. Because you know how they have like that lane warning thing now, like if you go in the other, if you're coming in.
One of the greatest inventions ever, by the way. I wonder how many accidents that has saved.
No, the warning on the car.
Oh, the car.
The car warning, I mean.
It knows when it goes off the road.
I thought you meant those
I know, the bumps.
No. This is a warning on the car where if you're going into a lane, it beeps. It's an added option, but it tells you there's a car too close. So once they improve that and you have 360 protection around the car, I guarantee you the computers will react faster. Yeah. They could see things with night vision that you can't see.
You know what, though? I remember once the Enterprise was outfitted with a computer to run the ship.
Right.
And Captain Kirk wasn't even necessary. And they went through war games, right, to see how efficient the computer was with the Enterprise. You know what the Enterprise started doing? Shooting at other ships.
Whoa.
It was very scary. And finally they realized, you need that human human.
But he had to get in it, program it. Hello, Joshua.
Joshua. See, remember that? The Whopper computer, too. Wanted to fucking launch nuclear weapons. Joshua.
You're looking up the Google car. Is that the one that's just driving around right now with nobody in it?
Yeah.
We have a car out there just driving around with nobody in it,
That's
right?
pretty fucked up shit.
But there's a person in that one.
They're in it, but you're in there for the ride, but you're not controlling the car.
Oh, that's bullshit. You're controlling. You're controlling,
right?
I want to see
starts veering over a little bit.
I want to see a car where there's absolutely no one in it driving around.
It says the Google car has logged more than 700,000 miles without any major accidents. So there might be minor accidents.
But who made them put a person in there?
I'm guessing.
I guess they have to.
But I bet you Google would love to do it the other way because that
car.
Right.
Yeah, but you see the self-driving car go by with a person in it. That's like, who gives a fuck? But if you're next to the self-driving car and there's no one in it, that would be a trip.
Dude, if it's a self-driving car, theoretically, you could be like, somebody could be somewhere and it's like, oh, I have no ride home. You could just send the car there to that person.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to send the car.
Right.
But then whose responsibility would an accident be if you're not in it?
Gotta be
or
just
speeding,
whoever
right?
owns
It's
the
the
car.
owner, but you
It
can't.
would have to be.
But you can't.
Would you take that chance? You could have a self-driving car right now.
Right.
Would you take the chance, though, if it's in any accidents?
Imagine just sending your fucking car out to, like, the Hamptons or something. It's like, yeah, I'll pick you up, and you just send your fucking
Would
car.
you take the chance? You drive with one hand over your left eye and a gun on your hip. Of course you take that. You're much better off with a fucking
self-driving car.
You relax, you fucking take a nap in the car.
What about driving out to the Hamptons in your self-driving car, and you set the course, and then you climb into the back
and go to
crash?
sleep.
How fucking
would you be able to
nerve-wracking.
do that? You think you'd be able to sleep?
Hell no.
You'd be laying down in the back shaking. What the
How
fuck?
far would you take your self-driving car? I think I'd be able to do
crazy.
self-driving car still sitting in the driver's seat.
In the driver's seat.
I could do that.
Guaranteed.
Could you do it? Could you sit in the passenger seat?
No.
Well, you could still reach over and do a little something.
Dude, that would be so scary.
It really would.
There's no way they would even allow a self-driving car without somebody awake and vigilant at the controls like that. It just wouldn't happen. But people would be irresponsible. And then what if you're drunk and you're just in the passenger seat and the self-driving car is driving you home?
Right.
Is that okay?
Eventually, it'll all work out when everyone's got them. It'll be probably so much safer than what we do now because they won't make the little human blind spot errors that we make while driving. They'll make some mistakes. They'll see shit we can't see. They don't get tired.
How many
empty cars?
It's not going to happen in our lifetime. That's what sucks.
It'll start, though.
Watching empty cars driving around. You fucking ass. Oh, shit.
A lot of the new cars will park for you.
Yes.
You hit the thing on the console, it does the three-point turn or backs in.
I don't know if I could do that.
Let's say hi to Colin Quinn. Colin.
Call.
Hey, guys.
Good morning, Colin.
Listen to the show driving out, and among the, the usual personal blind spots that infuriate me.
Uh-huh.
This time it's Jim Norton, solid citizen with his fucking safety tips. This is the man that devoted an entire chapter of his first book to how to jerk off and keep yourself awake while driving.
He's not giving safety tips.
Well, I mean, if you're just texting while you're stopped in traffic, I don't see the problem. This guy's flailing away at his goddamn penis, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, driving a 684.
Well, I think my safety record will speak for itself, and you'll see that I've had no accidents in my driving career that were my fault.
Really?
None. None. I've been a very conscientious and sober driver. Slow on booze, enjoy the road. That's what sober means.
Oh, God.
Where are you driving to?
Amy's set.
No, but where is it, though?
Oh.
Long Island.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Are you filming today?
Yes, we filmed yesterday, too.
How did it go?
Is it on a location or at the old Silver Cup?
No, it's in Long Island.
Oh.
What town?
1905 in Long Island's Queens. Stupid.
What?
The Great Gatsby.
Are you guys?
That's in Long Island. I'm talking about fucking near. I don't want to give away the location. We don't want to be sworn by.
Oh, that means you're filming in the conch.
The Belmont Stakes. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay.
You're filming in the conch. The conch.
He's by Belmont.
No.
It's by Belmont. Yeah, there you
By
go.
Belmont. Oceanside. What's down that way?
That's nice.
Maybe more of a Franklin Square type vibe.
Type vibe.
I love his stupid Long Island references. No one else gets them except like 10 of us.
That's great. How long is the shooting schedule?
This is going to go on interminably. I mean, like 3.5 months.
Wow. Man,
Yeah.
that's a big part.
And he only has 2 lines. It's amazing.
No, on my part, it's only this week.
Yeah.
In the movie.
Oh. Oh, I thought you were there the whole time.
Did you make any mistakes?
No, I mean, Amy's kind of,
Uh-oh.
she's not a professional.
Is she dressed sexy in this?
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
That's great. She does have a good fucking solid body on her, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's got quite a figure.
Yeah, it's a nice figure.
How many slices did you have last night?
We had 2.
I wanted to go back. I saw Colin at the cellar on the way out, and I dropped him off at a pizza place. It was very hard to not go in there.
To not go in.
Yeah.
Have a slice.
Big out.
That
He
fucking
dropped me off at a pizza parlor.
yes, a
How does
pizza
Carl
parlor.
keep his boyish figure with eating pizza? Carl?
Woo! Guys, you know what I mean? It's all about portion control.
He eats pizza and then he makes himself vomit.
Yes, it's like a bulimic. It's great.
Yeah, I really wanted to join you, but I had dinner plans with a friend.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Where'd you go? Any place romantic?
No, it was just a friend. It was a sushi place.
Which sushi joint? Gary's.
No, I haven't been to Gary in a year. If you don't like it, I don't either.
I don't like Gary.
Wow. That's your.
That's the way it is.
Yeah.
The Ope's palate is my guide.
Opie's standard.
Gotta go to Yasuda.
Hey.
So what time are you shooting till today, or you don't know?
You know what? Who the hell knows? Hurry up and wait. Isn't that what they say?
Indoor or outdoor shoot?
Indoors.
Oh, okay.
Did you have a trailer or like one of those little honey wagons?
What the hell do you mean a honey wagon? That's where everybody shits.
Yeah, but they have those little things, those little rooms you sit in.
Now, I'm calling you out and saying you don't know showbiz lingo right now.
Yes, I do.
Shit.
It's a trailer.
Now you know.
Yes, I do.
I'm sitting with the teacher right now. I'll ask him, is there any way you just where people shit? That is where you shit.
That's where you shit. That's why they put Jim in it. Oh,
it
God.
is, but it's the fucking trailer that you shit in, but they have little teeny rooms on it.
Hey, curse in front of your friends, not in front of me, all right? Joey.
Yeah, just a thing with me. Don't do it.
Let's see.
Yeah, they have those little. It's like when you do like a really small part, they'll put you in one of those little teeny rooms.
I guess if you're a big star.
I'm not one of those, but I'm not one of those, but I've been in one of those.
Yeah, they're awful.
All right, I figured. All right, you're filming in Baldwin.
Oh.
No, we're not in Baldwin.
What about Malvern?
No.
Fuck. Uniondale.
Oh.
No, in Franklin Square.
Oh, it is Franklin Square.
Franklin Square.
Oh, okay. All right.
Secret, can I?
Uniondale. Jesus.
Like
Well, I
kind
didn't like when he slandered us by saying Uniondale and Baldwin. So
Yeah.
kind of like a Lynbrook vibe.
Uniondale, south of that fucking Hempstead Turnpike, gets a little dicey.
A little dicey.
little dicey.
But then you get into Massapequa and everything's all right.
Everything's hunky-dory.
You're all right
then.
in Massapequa.
I hear you.
And then if you go east, you got to worry about Copeg a little bit.
Copeg's it could be a problem.
Could be.
Copeg was always a weirdest town in all of Long Island. It's just sick.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Copeg. That's kind of like a Bermuda triangle thing, that Copeg.
Copeg these days, you got to look out for MS-13.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're down there.
I went to Copeg. I hitchhiked to Copeg once.
Yeah.
From to my girlfriend's grandmother's.
Oh, God, be careful, Carl.
Yeah, seriously.
And I got picked up by this guy who was he was like a Golden Gloves champion. I wish I could remember his name. He was a psychopath. He was 3 fights on the way to Copeg. That's all I remember.
Was he a Hispanic gentleman?
He was Hispanic and Italian, I believe.
Oh, there you go. Wow, real fighter.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, Long Island's a lot different than when I grew up, Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of psychotic then too. Who the hell?
Well, I know, but some of the towns,
back then.
they've really let go. You know.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you have to, because you want to save like West Babylon, so you let others go.
I grew up also in Central Islip. I went to school in CI.
Yeah, I was dirtbags back then.
It really was. You're right. But I remember the high school football games, the cheerleaders were like something you'd see in one of those fucking Bring It On movies. and these chicks were like muscle-bound black girls. And they used to do this thing. They would go, oh, Ungawa, we got the CI power. Oh, Ungawa. It was the scariest fucking cheer I ever saw in my life.
Was that the Central Islip girls or the Brentwood broads?
No, CI.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you want to know all the problems of the Catholic Church, my brother used to play for Bishop Ford, right? In Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Ungawa, we got the power. And here's how they would come out. You want to talk about where the problems of the Catholic Church really came to. First of all, my brother would complain because all the priests, all the brothers would come in and watch them shower after the game.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
They just lined up watching the shower, and my mother was like, oh, yeah, just ignore them. And they'd watch the guy shower and talk about the game. Ostensibly, they talk about the game. But here's what they came out to. This is 1980, maybe 81. They'd come out, you have a fight song when you come out.
Yeah.
Him and his team would come out to Enough is Enough by Barbra Streisand and Donna Summer. So you'd be in the middle of this team, the other team come out with whatever song they come out, and then suddenly you'd hear, it's raining, it's pouring, my love life is soaring.
Come on.
I swear to God, and then dun, 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 and they come running through during that part.
Who's
the first step to listen to.
Was
it sounds like a Freeze idea, but it's got Donna Summer.
Wow,
It sounds like the head of your double stack.
That's not a real morale booster there when you're going out on the field to that.
You went to Barbara and Donna, which a lot of
Well,
members of the clergy were.
yes.
At the time.
Is that so? Enough is enough is enough. I can't go on. I can't go. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather have Ungawa. We got the CI power.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, Carl.
Hold on, let me get some showbiz talk.
Oh.
Have a damn good shooting day.
Well, there you go. Nice. Take a shit in your honey wagon.
Yeah. knock those lines home.
Maybe I'll add some lines to the script for myself.
Hey, there you go. It worked well on
really
Crocodile Dundee 2.
See you, man.
All right, Carl.
Take it easy, Colin.
The great Colin Quinn, everyone.
Who doesn't love the call?
A lot of people don't.
I know.
I don't.
It's a shame. I don't either.
Hopefully Amy stops.
Colin's great.
Joey in Philly. More on the Google cars that are driving all over the place, sort of by themselves.
I think this guy's going to be full of shit. I predict.
But you got to sit in the driver's seat, I guess. So
Yeah.
that's not really a self-driving car.
Yeah.
That's a little better than cruise control. That's about it. What do you got there, sir?
Yeah, originally, from what they had an article in the paper or something, I heard it somewhere, that they did just let it go by itself until they got shut down because so many people were looking at it, freaking out.
Yeah.
So apparently the government has no rule where as long as the vehicle is inspected and the driver's over 16, it's legal. But there's nothing that says the car can't drive itself.
What? But
so
what?
they kept it and changed it.
Wait, just because people can't handle seeing a car go by with no one in it, they had to change the rules a little bit?
What the?
The fuck? Taking away that coolness from the rest of us?
I don't get how there can't be a rule that a driver has to be in the vehicle. Or that seems odd to me.
What?
That there is no law that says that. I guess they didn't have to write it because it was preposterous to think.
You're saying that you have to have a guy.
Now you're saying the government says that they had to step in because there wasn't a law.
Right.
But there is now?
That's what I'm hearing.
I don't know.
Because people couldn't handle seeing that?
It would be distracting. Imagine how many accidents you'd have because you keep looking over and, you know.
Oh, my God. You'd have to look the entire time.
You know what a good trick to play on people? You drive, but you lean your head against the window and you shut your one eye that they can see and you kind of open your mouth. And then you're just kind of driving, and it looks like you're sleeping. But you leave the other eye open that they can't see.
Right.
It really freaks people out.
That'd be great.
You hear, bap, bap, you start beeping at you.
Well, the invisible car at the drive-thru freaked everybody out, so.
Oh, the drive-thru guy, the invisible driver, when he was part of the seat?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he built a seat costume.
That freaked everybody out, so.
That was a good one. He was in the seat. And he would drive,
right?
And it would look like just the seat, and he'd pull up to the drive-thru, and people were like, what?
I think
black people get so scared.
I was going to say, I think black people get more scared at that than other people.
Oh, look at this! Get over here!
Lordy Lord, it's
oh my God! This ain't happening.
Anyway, let's see. And then another guy, he's gone though. Whatever. They're trying to like come up with a technology where you can't use your cell phone in the driver's seat.
Come on,
is that a real technology they're working on?
That's silly.
What if there's an emergency? What if you see an accident, or what if you want to just talk?
What if you see a bus that's you think is being hijacked? And you want to call 911 and chase it around Manhattan.
I'll bet you can call 911. The technology will not.
Yeah. You think that?
Is that a real technology, though, or is that guy full of shit?
I took the call when he called, and he said he was an engineer for a car company.
What does a train driver have to do with,
Yeah, and how about, by the way, instead of doing that, how about they first make a technology where you can't drive if your blood alcohol level is over a certain level?
Hey, slow down.
How about enough with the cell phones? The fucking drunk driving they should fix first.
Who did the bit about the...
I probably did.
Right. Bars having parking lots. Remember, somebody had a bit about that. It's like they don't want you driving drunk, but why do bars have parking lots?
That's hilarious.
Ridiculous. I forgot who did that.
I said that.
That's a good one.
I don't know. Maybe Bill Burr. I don't know. But you're right though. But they do that with habitual drunks.
Why can't we figure out the technology with the GPS? You turn that fucking screen toward the passenger side, and they could still put directions in.
Ah.
Why can't we at least do that?
Because you know what? People would be turning it to the passenger side and then leaning way out. It would get twice as dangerous. They should have something
that is so frustrating when you don't put your address in and you've already started out.
Yeah. They should have something with
and
the passenger seat.
You put a little in when you get...
Little in. I'm slowing down. Step on the brakes real quick.
I can put 23 in right now. 23.
Yeah. But
why not have it
where
you turn the whole screen now as a driver? You can't see it at all, and then at least your passenger could fucking put the thing.
They have that sensor in the seat that activates the airbag and stuff.
Right.
It should just turn on the fucking navigation if it knows you have a passenger in there. So it,
Well, yeah, but then someone would put a heavy bag or something.
A bag of cement.
Something, I don't know.
I don't know.
Remember those assholes with their dummies in the HOV lane?
The HOV lane.
I don't see them giving out as many tickets in the HOV lane.
HOV?
Yeah.
They do out on Long Island on the expressway.
I go HOV every single time.
Do you alone?
Yeah. My logic is I'll get caught every once in a while and it'll be way worth it in the end.
Worth the price.
Yes.
There's some problems with the HOV
But
lane.
now with kids and stuff, it's rare. But back in the day, I always went solo in the HOV. Just fuck that.
When I'm driving home on the expressway, the HOV lane is open to everybody because it's between the hours of 6 a.m. and then 6 to 10.
But those idiots don't know it's open for every...
Dude,
oh, okay,
I was just going to say that.
I'm like, how stupid are you?
People will almost cause accidents swerving out of the HOV lane because they think they're going to get this ticket, and they don't know that it's open from 10 a.m. to like 2 or 3 p.m.
I'm amazed how many dummies there are out there. Like, you're flying 60, not flying, but, 60, 65, 70 in the HOV lane, and people are not bumper to bumper, but they're going a good 25 to 30 miles an hour because there's heavy traffic. I'm like, you idiots, this is wide open for everybody right now.
Yeah, and they when you get stuck behind somebody that won't go faster than the left lane, like, you better be going at least as fast as that fucking left lane in the regular 3 lanes in HOV.
Of course.
Because when you come up behind somebody that isn't moving, you want to shove them off the road. You want to do a little pit maneuver.
Of course.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
So move. God damn it. Are you in the HOV lane right now? Look in your mirror. Are there people behind you? Look in front of you. Is there no one there? Get out of the fucking way. My PSA for the day.
There's an Audi that drives itself.
No, there isn't.
I think we did the driving yourself cars.
Didn't we?
You kind of have to sit in the fucking car.
Of course.
I mean, sit in the driver's seat.
Well,
that's not relaxing. Imagine your feet up in the passenger seat, reading a magazine, or on your phone as your car's just getting you somewhere.
When you put cruise control on, sometimes you bend your leg, like, you kind of, to stretch, or you put your leg somewhere else.
Right.
That's even a little scary.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that immediate access to the brake.
I put my feet up on the dashboard.
Do you? Yep. You should put your head through it. The dashboard. Big crash.
There's the guy.
Wait, windshield would have been better.
It's really hard to hit the brake.
Yes, that's true.
Here's the guy. Ken in Canada. Ken.
Ken.
Ah. What?
Whatever.
What's your name?
My name's Ken.
Yeah,
I work for
We said Ken.
Ken, yes. I work for...
You lose.
Poor Canuck.
All right. We got a bit going to break. Sam Roberts, a little something for the people.
Yeah, this is a goofy one.
Oh. I like goofy ones.
Yeah.
Kurt Metzger on the way and other things. But first this.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing there, Pally? You look exhausted, man. What did you do last night?
Yeah, I was jerking off last night. I like thinking of another man.
Another man, huh? It figures, buddy. But you're a hetero, right?
I'm straight, but, I beat off. I like thinking of another guy.
No, I get it. Like experimental.
That's it. Hey, I'm as straight as the next guy. But, a nice handsome man I think about while I'm jerking off.
And I get it. I'm with you. I just been waiting for someone to say it.
It's just a fantasy, A nice big workman's hairy knuckle up my bunghole. That's my fantasy.
Hey, working this job, we all have fantasies.
Your balls look great in those pants. Let me get my feel.
Go right ahead. We're just a couple of guys doing what guys do.
Yeah, that's cool. What a great set of balls you have.
Hey, you enjoy that? Let's take a look at this.
Is that your cock in the front there? That is your cock, right?
It sure is. Why don't you give it a squeeze, buddy?
I wasn't sure if it was just a fold in the pants or your cock, but that's your cock. I'm feeling it.
And it sure is good to have friends like you on the job.
Opie and Anthony will be back momentarily. With or without you.
Memorial Day weekend with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast's #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York. In the summer. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris, Afrojack, Martin Garrix, Steve Angelo, Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. And all Memorial Day weekend, exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
Are you putting your money into an IRA, pension, or 401k? Then I hope you're prepared to lose 30, 40, 50% or more of your retirement savings, because it's not a question of if the market crashes again. It's a question of when. It's going to happen. Did you know there is a way you can protect and grow your wealth safely and predictably every single year? The people using this approach didn't lose a penny when the market crashed in 2000 or 2008, and they won't lose a penny in the next crash. In fact, their money will continue to grow safely year in and year out, even when stocks, real estate, and other investments tumble. A free report detailing this savings program is now available. This free report shows how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your retirement in the Wall Street casino. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement. It far outperforms any IRA or 401k. To get this free report, visit bankonyourself.com. That's bankonyourself.com. Bankonyourself.com.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers, where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and in some cases wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services' expert staff of experienced tax professionals can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-391-9971. That's 800-391-9971. 800-391-9971.
Memorial Day weekend is almost here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified. Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Just shut up and drive. The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double on Sunday, May 25th. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209.
Let's do it.
Followed by the Coca-Cola 600 at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you gotta go the extra mile. Sometimes you gotta go 1,100.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
It was just him, me, and a pile of chips with my name on them. He silently questioned my poker face for answers, but I wasn't telling. Then, he made his move. The wrong move. And as I threw my winning hand down, I thought, I'm gonna love spending his money.
Step into the thrilling action of gaming, dining, nightlife, golf, and spa treatments. Nestled into an idyllic Pocono setting. Mount Airy Casino Resort. Legendary fun. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-394-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-394-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-394-6284. 855-394-MATH.
Attention business owners. This is important information about your quarterly estimated tax payments. If you want to keep more money in your pocket, do not pay them until you talk to tax saving professionals. The tax meter is always running, but we'll show you how to slow it down with proven time-tested tax strategies that will help you pay less taxes every quarter, including your next payment. Since 1998, we have helped more than 7,000 people from around the country save more than $500 million in taxes. The average American pays 31% in taxes. Our clients pay an average of 15% in taxes. So don't write that next quarterly tax payment or mail your estimated tax bill just yet. It's your money. We'll help you keep it. Call us right now.
Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say, "Cut my taxes," and you'll automatically be connected to our offices and instantly receive a text to your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes." That's pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes."
Today, Mr. Big Rig Driver, you may start late but somehow arrive early. You will dodge traffic and power through a snowstorm. And you'll always go the extra mile because you work hard. For you, Shell Rotella T6 full synthetic engine oil works just as hard. It gives you up to 1.5% in fuel economy savings and temperature protection you never have to doubt. That's an oil that just might make your day easier. Shell Rotella T6, the synthetic engine oil that works as hard as you.
Memorial Day weekend is almost here. And if you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. And TrueCar users saved an average of cha-ching, $3,046 off of MSRP. Yes, TrueCar. It's changing car buying forever and ever. TrueCar, it helps car buyers get rid of that fear that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy your vehicle, just follow these 3 steps, okay? First, go to TrueCar.com, of course. Find out what other people are paying for the car you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information, lock in your savings. And then third, that's all, just 3 steps. It's very simple. You print out your TrueCar Savings Certificate. and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Yay, some features not available in all states. Everyday TrueCar users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. So save time, save money. Never overpay. Never, ever overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
Yo, maniacs, Hulk Hogan here. All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
The date is October 11th, 1983. It's 7:18 p.m. Detective Club Soda with self-professed organized crime soldier Lyle Chipperson. Okay, Lyle, you're requesting placement in witness protection. What kind of information do you have for us?
Yo, I'm in the mafia. Don't even fuck around with me.
Don't get defensive. Just explain your business here.
I was in the mafia for years. My mob name was Little Chippy D.
Okay, Lyle. You have no record. You've been seen with none of our organized crime contacts. What was your role?
The hitman.
A hitman?
Mafia hitman.
Right, the mafia. Well, who do you work most closely with?
I ain't no rat.
Then I don't know why you're here. Are you afraid of repercussions?
Yeah, good luck killing me. I carry like fucking bazookas.
Lyle, there's no way you could have carried around a weapon like that. If you're just here to waste my time, I suggest you leave.
Fuck you, cocksucker. I'd shoot and kill everybody. Bury in a hole or something, then we'll see.
Mr. Chipperson, why are you here?
Fucking stupid cocksucker. Start listening, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't believe you wasted our fucking time with this bullshit. Do you know this is a crime?
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Why don't you do yourself a favor, Lyle? Walk out the door now.
Fuck you.
You're a funny guy. Laugh at this. You like that? How does this feel? Fuck this.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the Sex Bagel battles his demons.
Everything could be saved if you come in and take a shot.
When he throws a celebration for himself.
Tequila Day was my idea.
But when things go wrong, E-Rock gets personal.
I can come with a woman, you can't.
And the things that usually help no longer do the trick.
Maybe I need a donut.
Humiliating his friends, family, and his wife.
I didn't grab her tits, no. I don't think she's proud of this particular show.
Then, insulting his radio idol.
Oh, turn it off. Give your final sign off. Go home, no one needs you.
E-Rock's years of radio training go down the drain.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8 o'clock. Just like a chandelier, I'm hooked on the ceiling. Here's hooked on a feeling.
And awful cliches are used improperly.
Go large or go home.
We may get the truth.
And I know that he doesn't like me.
But when humiliation sets in, the sex man's emotions become out of control.
I don't even know that I'm crying.
Sexy B learns a lesson the hard way. Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Morning BJs.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls his apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden this motherfucker all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy. Help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it? Toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anybody.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Tighten your sphincter.
Words hurt. Words hurt, people.
I'm trying to get that paper.
I know, that's why I'm bringing it up.
I want that badly.
Words hurt? I saw your tweet. When they gave the Words Hurt pamphlet to us when we were on regular radio, and we smashed it.
Oh, yeah.
We got in a lot of trouble for that, actually. They were really pissed because
we weren't supposed to.
The lawyers really thought
it.
they came up with something great for all their broadcasters.
Words
and we were yelling
hurt.
and screaming. But, why listen to us? That this is really going to hurt the broadcaster and you can't do this, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know why we never saved that pamphlet. Maybe because we thought it was so ridiculous it would just go away as a dumb idea. But now everyone is going down this whole words hurt thing.
Words hurt.
So,
wow, that storm was in Wyoming, that time-lapse one?
Yeah.
That's odd because it looks like upside-down version of Devil's Tower, which is in Wyoming, from Close Encounters.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
Very good.
You think that's a coincidence?
Oh, very good.
We've had visits from extraterrestrials for years.
You fucking lunatic.
So we're trying to get the Words Hurt pamphlet.
Yeah, I would love to get that, man.
Someone at the old joint. Come on. I know you all listen.
Someone has it.
Someone has it. It's in a file over there somewhere. Get me a copy, please.
Help us out, Henry.
Just mail it to us.
Yeah.
Unanimously.
Mm-hmm.
Or anonymously.
Yeah. Unanimously, too.
Anonymously.
Everyone agreeing.
Everyone send it.
Right. Everyone send it.
All these fucking Macklemore fans are really irritating. All you
No.
You got Macklemore fans attacking you?
But also some of these cunt listeners that we have, hey, dummies.
Uh-oh.
I'm not offended by Macklemore's costume. I'm not
Wait,
going...
they actually think you're offended by it?
Yeah,
well, that's what Jimmy was saying during the break, is that he was very offended by... What?
I'm not offended.
None of us are offended by Macklemore's costume. We do think the guy's a dick and,
I'm not upset.
And he's completely dishonest.
Yes, that's the irritating. Yeah. I'm not like, how could he defend you? I just don't believe that it was a mistake. I think he's lying.
He's totally
which is
lying.
Irritating. He wouldn't dare put on black shoe polish and an afro wig and do, hey, I was just being... He wouldn't fucking dare.
The song is Thrift Shop, and he was trying to be cartoony with it, period.
Yeah. It doesn't even make sense of saying, like, oh, the song is Thrift Shop, so it looks like I shopped at a thrift store.
No.
Well, no, it doesn't. What's with the wig and the fucking...
You decide to go Jewy for the song.
Right.
Yeah. So admit it.
Admit what you did.
And even say something like, hey, Borat got away with doing this type of thing.
Exactly.
It's entertainment, and I was going for, like, I was cartooning this thing.
Yeah. That's the problem. He's such a groveling worm. He's a groveling worm. And then he does something because he thinks, like, hey, this will be cool to do. And then doesn't own it.
Right.
Yeah.
And all you dopes up, but a lot of gays are sticking up for him because he defended gay people. This has nothing to do with that.
Gays are sticking up for him because he defended gay people.
Well, you know what I mean? Because he was so about,
right. Of course. But, I guess anti-Semitism's okay, though.
I don't even care if he's anti-Semitic.
Oh, I know.
I'm not
I know you don't.
bothered by that.
I wouldn't care if he was, but the hypocrisy there is just astounding.
Who's anti-Semitic?
Macklemore.
I don't think he is either.
Not at all.
I think he's just
he was going for Goofy.
Yeah,
and that's what all you have to do is tell the people I was going for Goofy.
We'll see how the JDL feels about that.
Whatever.
Hope they ream his ass.
Nah, they won't.
Fire him from the world of rap.
He has plausible deniability, but he's a fake maverick. And I hate fake cornball maverick. Yo, I just love everybody. Yo, I just seek approval. I seek approval from you, and I seek approval from you. Yo, I need you to approve of me. I need some street credibility.
That's so douchey.
Yo, if you want to see how real I am, just look at this thing I tweet out. I tweet out this private message I send. You know, so I seek credibility.
Right. Yeah.
But yo, you dumb motherfuckers on Twitter, just keep believing me. Yo, I've proved what a phony motherfucker I am when I wrote a sincere message and tweeted that motherfucker dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
he had to tweet
dummies. You dummies.
He had to tweet it to show everybody how sincere his fucking supposedly anonymous sincerity was going to be.
Fucking idiots on Twitter.
Yeah. So what? Who's attacking you?
Just a few people.
Who doesn't listen properly?
I tweeted something. My tweet was something like, well, it was about his
oh, Jesus.
Costume. It was, I wrote to Macklemore, I wrote, make a random costume out of black shoe polish and a fake afro.
Right.
Oh, that's right. And then I wrote, at least own up to it, coward. That's it. Own up to it. Like, I don't, if it's a thing you did and people are asking about it, that'd be like if I did a joke at a club and somebody complained about it. One of the 9 people in attendance complained about it. And then I was like, no, I was trying to make I was saying it in seriousness. I didn't want you to laugh. Just say like, hey, yeah, I was trying to be funny or whatever. I was just doing this thing for thrift. I wouldn't have any issue with that.
That's hard to defend if you actually own up to it and say, yeah, I was dressing like a stereotypical money lender from the 30s.
It is.
It's like fucking...
For some reason, he feels safe doing that, but he would never fucking do it. He would never dare blackface. He wouldn't do it. He's a coward.
No.
Just say you did it for entertainment purposes, period. Just like movies do and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Little Shylock.
By the way,
cut off your Shylock nose and shove it up your fucking ass.
Stevie Knight just
that
sent
means?
me this.
Not welcome.
Stevie Knight just sent me this.
What's that?
Words Hurt, the break we did.
Really?
We could go home now.
Do words hurt?
Talk about Jennifer Aniston. I don't know. That's just where we begin. What we need to talk about right off the bat. Good morning, Jimmy.
I want everybody to have their copies in hand.
I'm grinding my teeth.
This is infuriating.
It's everything that is wrong with radio and with the political correctness and the way corporations think.
Now we've talked about radio.
What's this playing on Nucky Thompson's radio?
I think it sounds kind of cool that way, though.
Little oldie school?
Why not?
Yeah?
You don't think it sounds cool that way? By the way, this clip is an hour and 32 minutes.
Oh,
so my arm's going to get tired holding it up to the microphone.
It certainly will. I think the battery might go dead, huh?
Could someone maybe go through this and get some cuts? Because we haven't talked about this in a while.
We have it.
What?
In the system, obviously.
Stop it.
What?
The Words Hurt break.
No, I understand you have it. I know there's a better copy than playing it off my phone. I'm just saying, could someone go through it, though, and just get clips?
Because the pertinent issue is that words hurt.
Right.
So anything you could cull from the bit that would give us a good idea of what we blah.
Obviously, we sound like a broken record because we've been at this for a long time, but I really believe that this is very important, and we're losing the battle. Not this particular radio show, but entertainment in general.
Do you think kids know what that means anymore? Sound like a broken record?
Who knows?
I bet not.
What do they say?
You sound like a frazzled digital download.
Frazzled.
Couldn't think of a word.
This break is 8 years old. We've been at this for a long time, and we're losing.
Yeah.
In the end, we're losing.
Yeah.
We're the last ones.
Oh my God!
When we're done, that's it. No one else is going to take up this. No one's going to take up this cause. I think we're the only ones.
We're the last ones marching to the tar pit.
Name another show that's taking up the cause like this.
Scott Shannon?
No. I swear I couldn't think of one.
Number 3, Scott Shannon, you mean?
I couldn't think of
one.
Number 3, Scott Shannon?
Good man.
Number 3, Scott Shannon.
Or number 20, Todd Pettengill?
Yeah, that is true. Todd's in 20th place, Scott's in 3rd.
And they threw Scott out, and he's killing him. It's so satisfying.
Yes.
Opie had a little chat in the corner because we got a little honest with radio.
Yeah, they don't like when you're honest.
Opie got a little talking to.
Yeah.
By Tom.
Yeah.
Our GM.
Why me? I don't know, because that Ant was doing the talking as well, and Jimmy was as well. But for some reason...
I ran to the bathroom, and Jimmy shoved his face into a cereal bowl.
No. You're trying to make it sound...
Oh, God.
What? Yeah.
I don't know.
That's old school.
It's just weird hearing our voices.
What happened?
Why?
I don't know. I've always found it weird.
About Tom Chiasano.
Yeah, that's so long ago now.
Yeah,
It's
growing up
8 years.
races and parrots trying to get me fired. Boo! Fuck you. That fucking shitbot station.
Shit.
So glad it's failing.
That was like a weird time.
Yeah.
Jeez, having a fucking walk back and forth.
I actually enjoyed the walk.
I did like the walk
I didn't
over
mind the walk.
on certain occasions.
days.
Yeah.
Because some days we had nothing going on and had to make something of it. Some days it was so ridiculously cold and windy I couldn't even speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably like 20% of the walkover was cool. Right?
Yeah.
About 20% maybe.
Oh, look at the video of the day. A little dog all confused by the buzzer, the foul line buzzer at a bowling alley. He's adorable. Look at him.
Why is he confused?
I don't know. He keeps like putting his paw on it and then freaking out. What is that about? Oh, animals on the internet. That's really going to take off, I think.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
So words hurt leads us to trigger words today, right? Where's the trigger words thing?
Oh.
Trigger.
Damn it. I have a First Amendment right to my bell.
By the way, we didn't talk about this yesterday, and it's just quick. Mick Jagger's now a great-grandfather.
Well, how do you know?
A great-grandfather.
That's amazing.
So he became a grandpa, and now that kid has had a kid. Obviously, I'm explaining it to people, but but that's crazy.
And then when you watch him do a live show, it's like, how the fuck is he doing that?
He's in great shape.
Most people
still.
his age, they're drooling in a fucking chair.
Nah, he's only 70. 70's younger these
There's
days.
some people that are really fucked up at 70.
Yeah, I mean, but when I'm that age, and my nickname, of course, now is Mr. Showbiz. Oh, it is.
Is it Mr. Showbiz?
Well, according to this text that I just received from Colin Quinn.
Oh.
You were right. The Teamster just told me they do put small parts in Honey Wagon. I'm an ass.
Wow.
He's right that he's an ass, and I was right about the Honey Wagon, but here's what that really shows you. That's how small my career is that I know that, and he's doing so well that he hasn't even heard of it.
To know that is not a good thing, Jimmy. You're right.
I'd rather be where he is and wrong.
You were right, Rupert, and we were wrong.
If there's a little room by a toilet, I'll know I have a pot.
Where is the trigger words thing, Travis? I can't find it.
Because that's like the words hurt thing, right?
It's the only thing that's stapled.
Oh.
Find the stapled story.
Oh, I'm sorry. The literary canon could make students squirm. I got you. Sorry about that. I thought it was another story. I'm dumb. Hey, maybe we could do the words hurt for a podcast.
Words hurt. That'd be a good podcast.
If there's some comedy in there.
Comedy.
Maybe we could do that. Should students about to read The Great Gatsby be forewarned about a variety of scenes that reference gory, abusive, and misogynistic violence? As one Rutgers student proposed, would any book that addresses racism, like The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn or Things Fall Apart, have to be preceded by a note of caution? Do sexual images from Greek mythology need to come with a viewer beware label? This is where we're at.
College students are these coddled little kindergartners. Coddled kindergartners.
Yeah.
Little babies.
I was doing some financial planning the other day and talking about college funds for my kids.
Yeah.
And I started looking at this guy, Barry, going, man, I'm starting to think I don't want my kids to go to college.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'm hoping there's, there's different options by the time they're of college age.
Well, the world needs ditch diggers too, you know.
Yeah, they'll probably have to by that age to get any kind of job, though.
But, I mean, the costs are going up year after year, and that's not ending anytime soon. And they're teaching them horse shit. This is horse shit. Colleges across the country this spring have been wrestling with student requests. The students are forcing this issue?
They're pathetic.
Boy.
College students are truly pathetic.
Fucking ridiculous. Know-it-alls. You're just a know-it-all.
These are the kids that, grew up where everyone won a trophy. And this is why that was not a good thing.
What are they fucking bitching about that they want removed or fixed?
Just warn, because that's how real life works. Like when you're walking down the street, someone's going to go, I'll be planting a fist in your face in a moment and removing your wallet.
Oh, no, please don't do that.
Colleges across the country this spring have been wrestling with student requests for what are known as trigger warnings, explicit alerts that the material they are about to read or see in a classroom might upset them, or as some students assert, cause symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder
come on!
in victims of rape or in war veterans.
Pathetic.
Wow.
So if you're in college, you need to have a warning that there's going to be something in a book that describes something that
These kids have been coddled their entire fucking lives.
Been little baby boys and little baby girls. That's all they are. Widow babies. You're right. Everybody got a trophy. You're never wrong. It's just a lesser degree of right.
I'm already teaching my son winning and losing. We have these little competitions, and guess what? I win sometimes.
Yeah.
I do. Even though he's 4. And he goes, because he's confused that he doesn't win every time.
Like,
and I'm already trying to tell him, I'm like, no, you won the last few times, but I got you today. And then I explain, but next time you might win again.
Right.
Fuck it. That's how it should be.
That's the game of life.
Holy shit. The warnings, which have their ideological roots in feminist thought, have gained the most traction at the University of California, Santa Barbara, where the student government formally called for them.
Student government.
But there have been similar requests from students at all these other colleges, including Rutgers here locally, University of Michigan, George Washington University, and other schools.
Faithfully submitted. Douglas Niedermeyer.
The debate has left many academics fuming, saying that professors should be trusted to use common sense and that being provocative is part of their mandate. Trigger warnings, they say, suggest a certain
mandate, Jimmy.
Fragility of mind that higher learning is meant to challenge, not embrace. The warnings have been widely debated in intellectual circles and largely criticized in opinion magazines, newspapers, editorials, and academic email lists. I am getting bored by this.
Wow.
Really
There
quickly.
should be a warning on that fucking story.
I am bored.
You know what it is?
Drowsiness.
They don't create anything. Like, they create, like, bloggers write.
Yep.
But there's no one really, it seems like, doing anything that creative or interesting because their lives are, like, mostly spent online. So their idea of, like, contributing somehow is going back over shit that was already written.
Right.
And finding a way to influence it.
Well, also hashtagging a good cause. That's good. That works.
Weaklings. What mental weaklings.
You see the cartoon about the hashtag? Where somebody's getting beat up outside a window and they're all like trying to help by like saying
hashtagging it.
Yes,
that's hilarious.
How do we find that?
That's
Sam?
pretty good.
It kind of went around the last couple days. Fuck, I gotta fucking save this shit.
What a prime example of the horse shit that is the hashtag activist.
It's like somebody needs to do some. I forget. You got to see it if we can find it. If someone has it out there, please tweet it to us.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, you found it right.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Yeah, there you go. Help, please, someone do something. So you got some kind of crime going on outside, some kind of mugging, it looks like.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of windows looking down at the scene. And it's hashtag stand with her, hashtag ban knives, hashtag united for her, hashtag do something, hashtag do something, hashtag do something, hashtag, and then hashtag, what's the last one? Blame Bush?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I knew that looked familiar. That's a Ziggy.
No one doing a goddamn thing but hashtagging as the person's getting assaulted outside the building.
Elaine, to my archives. Yeah, that's a very accurate depiction.
Very good.
Of the hashtag activist.
So what's up with the trigger words? I don't feel like reading this whole fucking thing.
It's pathetic. Like on college campuses, some proponents are saying similar language should be used in class syllabuses or before lectures. Oh, the ones that feminist bloggers would use. It started a decade ago. Feminists, before certain, I guess, sexual assault stories would put a trigger warning, like if you've been sexually assaulted. And it's like, all right, to me, there seems to be a little bit more legitimate about writing an article on sexual assault and telling people this is what we're going to write. It maybe just read it your own, whatever.
But if the story's about, like, let's say, being assaulted or rape, the words leading up to the part that'll hurt you, will give you an indication that maybe this is
something's going to happen.
It makes it sound like you open the first page and it just says she was raped.
Yeah.
I was walking down to the store, rape occurred. Oh no.
Why do you need a warning? You would kind of feel that out as you go and go, oh, wait a minute, I see the direction this is going and I'm not going to read this because this is something that bothers me.
Sitting enjoying some Baskin Robbins on a nice summer day.
Right.
When he pulled his cock out and shoved it in my ass.
What?
Yes, it was a mixture of vanilla and chocolate.
Right.
By the way, Wellesley, this is baby boys and baby girls, I'm saying that, at Wellesley College this year.
Wellesley.
Wait,
oh, but that used to be a girls' college, and I think that was another thing that was forced upon the people.
Oh.
They had to, allow the boys to go to a girls' college.
Well, the school installed a lifelike statue of a man in his underwear, and hundreds of students signed a petition to have it removed.
I remember that.
They wrote... One Wellesley student called it potentially triggering sculpture.
The potentially triggering
sculpture. Petition signers cited concerns that it has triggered memories of sexual assault amongst some students.
Oh, my God.
And because this
we
type
are
of...
raising a nation of pussies.
Just little
We've been saying it for years.
Oh, it's so... This is embarrassing.
It really is.
Why is this okay? Is there anything else in this article?
There's a whole show.
Travis?
Dude, every line is a fucking home
Could you
run.
let's go then. Let's continue.
I hate giving you guys articles that are almost like completely highlighted, but everything's a great example. It's just example after example from different schools.
At Oberlin College in Ohio, a draft guide was circulated and was going to ask professors to put trigger words in some of their syllabuses. The guide said that it should flag anything that might disrupt the students' learning or cause trauma, including anything that would suggest the inferiority of anyone who is transgender.
Wow.
A form of discrimination known as cissexism, I guess it's called. Or uses a wheelchair. Or ableism. It's a
Painism.
It's really embarrassing, this place the culture is in. There's just no honesty in it.
None.
There's no honesty in the way people communicate.
This is all phoniness, yes. It's shite.
Keep going.
It says beware of racism, classism, sexism, heterosexism.
What's classism?
Probably feeling that the rich are better than the poor, the middle class are better than the poor.
We're all aware of that shit, though.
I have an ismism.
Why did you have to make that into a word?
Jismism.
Well, it says sexism, ableism, and other issues of privilege and oppression. The guide said, realize that all forms of violence are traumatic. And that your students have lives before and outside your classroom. Experiences that you may not expect or understand. For example, it said, while things fall apart by, I guess, the racism, colonialism, religious persecution, violence, suicide, and more. So these little
these
little fucking children are so afraid of reading about something unpleasant because it may trigger unpleasant feelings.
That's up to you
and
to
can't
figure out
everything potentially.
Of course it can.
You know.
Of course it can. They're coddled, hair-padded little babies. They're little babies.
We didn't have green eggs and ham growing up, so this book is a trigger book. Well, Sam, I am a douche.
Would you be?
I got you, Sam. I so fucking nailed you.
Imagine holding up your hand in a classroom where we were growing up and going, I can't read this.
Oh my God, yeah.
This is triggering some emotions.
The teacher would tell you, shut your fucking mouth, sit down and listen.
And then you'd
get home and fucking get smacked.
You would get an atomic wedgie in the halls first.
You'd be called a faggot, which is a trigger word unto itself.
But this is acceptable now, but I just
totally
go back
acceptable.
to being a kid and like, excuse me, this is triggering the time.
Teacher, it's triggering some things you wouldn't understand.
Well, that book, by the way, that I just mentioned, which they say is a triumph of literature.
Sure.
After several professors complained, the draft was removed from a campus website pending a more thorough review by a faculty and student task force. This is the world.
To figure out if kids can handle reading the book.
This is what you've created, you jizz buckets. Professors and campus administrators are expected to meet with students. Since when do students get to say what they should be or shouldn't? You're told what you should read. That's what you sign up for when you go to college, or don't go.
Oh, shit.
They come up with a more comprehensive guide. And Meredith Raimondo, she's Oberlin's Associate Dean of College Arts and Sciences. She said the guide was meant to provide suggestions, and it's not to dictate, which is a lie, of course. And an Associate Professor of Comparative American Studies and co-chairwoman of the task force, she said providing students with warnings would be responsible pedagogical practice, and she objects to the arguments that kids today need to toughen up. She said this absolutely misses the reality that we're dealing with. We have students coming to us with serious issues, and we need to deal with that respectfully and seriously.
Why not just take the books, you put them in a giant pile at the school, you soak them with kerosene, and then you just burn them.
Right.
That would be a good solution for these offensive books, right?
Liberals have become exactly what you hated.
Right.
You have become exactly the opposite of the conservative religious book burners of the 40s and the 50s and the 60s. You are it.
Enjoy yourself.
It has turned completely around. You are the speech repressors. You are the hypersensitive ones. You're the ones who want people fired immediately. You're the ones who call for people's jobs. You have become what you hated.
The finger pointers. Did you
read
very progressive of you.
You read the front page there at the bottom in yellow, Jimmy? Because that's how it all began.
It began
with Bailey Loverin, a sophomore.
Yeah, but Bailey Loverin was not even the most irritating. She was a sophomore in Santa Barbara, California, of course, and said that the idea for the campus-wide trigger
What's
warnings...
her name?
Bailey Loverin.
Oh, Loverin.
Yeah, Lover.
I'm your Bailey Loverin.
It was after a professor showed a graphic film depicting rape. She said that she herself had been a victim of sexual abuse, and although she felt not threatened by the film, she had approached the professor to suggest that students should have been warned. Ms. Loverin draws a distinction between alerting students to material that might truly tap into memories of trauma, such as war and torture, since many students at Santa Barbara are veterans, and slapping warning labels on famous literary works, and as other advocates of trigger words are proposed. So she at least draws a distinction between it, which is still silly.
That's not the college's responsibility. If you have those issues, you got to deal with it outside the classroom when you're not on campus. Right?
Well, why do they listen to it? Why don't they just tell people too bad?
Because it's not just triggering. They're obviously taking books out of circulation because of this stuff as well.
Yep.
So everyone else is affected by it.
Please.
Progressives are exactly what you hated. You have become the religious concern. How did that happen?
We're not talking about someone turning away from something they don't want to see, Miss Loverin said in a recent interview. People suddenly feel a very real threat to their safety, even if it's perceived. They are stuck in a classroom where they can't get out, or if they do try to leave, it is suddenly going to be very public.
But by the way, she was just saying that she didn't feel threatened.
Yeah, she did say she was all right with it.
So.
Wow.
Excuse yourself.
So, among the suggestions for books that would benefit from trigger warnings are Shakespeare's The Merchant of Venice contains anti-Semitism, and Virginia Woolf's Mrs. Dalloway, which addresses suicide.
That'd be suicide. Wow. That's cray.
Frankly, it seems this is sort of an inevitable movement toward people increasingly expecting physical comfort and intellectual comfort in their lives, said Greg, president of the Foundation for Individual Rights in Education. There's a foundation, for individual rights in education? A non-profit group that advocates they're advocating free speech?
Really?
It's only going to get harder to teach people that there is a real important, serious value to being offended. Part of that is talking about deadly serious and uncomfortable subjects.
See?
And uncomfortable.
But see, the problem here is they're saying, but they do say in the article that they're taking books out of circulation. So it's not just these warnings. They're actually they're going further with it.
Wow.
Until they, decide with the task force if they should put the book back or not.
I bet that Huck Finn's got to go, right? That's always one that pops up every few years. Oh, we're going to edit out some words.
Well, they edited, which one was it again?
I'm guessing they took Nigger Jim out, or they called him
they
just
did.
Jim.
They did. We did the whole bit.
Yeah.
They just don't. I don't care about these
That's
dumb
what I
books
call Jim
anyway.
now, by the way.
Yeah, it's my nickname.
They're now reworking the books.
Yeah.
I don't think the authors would appreciate that.
How about this? You just don't.
They're
read
taking
those books.
the words out of the books.
Yeah.
It
Why don't
got
they do the
turned
Bible,
into
by the way?
Slave Jim. That's what my report is coming in and telling me.
Yeah, that's true. We did the whole bit. That was a couple years ago now. Sabrina in Louisiana.
Hello, gentlemen. How are y'all?
Hey, man.
My thing is, I'm surprised that you're not understanding all that stuff is from California, where they do, in fact, teach elementary children that it is okay and teach them how to work and do gay sex. And as I understand, in junior high and high school, they now have confused boys or girls going into either the boys or the girls' bathroom.
Why is that?
Why not?
Like unisex bathrooms?
Yes, sir.
That does some kind of a gender equality thing, or
They did not. Well, from what
do
I
they
understand,
tell the boys to sit when they piss? Oh my God! My dad thought I was bad. Old pissy eyes. Imagine this day and age. He'd be smacking me every 30 seconds. Jesus Christ, Dad, that's offensive.
That's a trigger.
Dad, that's a trigger word. I'll give you a fucking trigger. I'll put the barrel against your head.
Right. So you stop crying.
Yeah, old pissy eyes.
Imagine the current day, Anthony. Dad, that's a trigger.
That's a trigger. Ow!
My dad would not have accepted me coming home with trigger shit.
No.
What about the book Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Yeah, we talked about it. They took the word out, right?
That one's got to go. I mean, what they need to do is put on the library door, we have Shakespeare.
Uncle Tom's Cabin. What do they just call it? The fucking cabin? I love that cabin. Cherish the cabin.
Well, Sabrina.
Wouldn't it be the cabin of oppression now, sir?
Yes, the cabin of oppression.
I don't know what this is going to do in the end. It's crazy to me. Because in the real world, we're not following these type of rules. You kidding me? Imagine going to your boss, excuse me, boss, but that's a trigger.
That's a trigger word. How about this trigger word? You're fired.
Exactly.
Get the fuck
now
out.
you got a new trigger word.
Yeah.
2 new trigger words. You're and fired.
I'm going to need you to go ahead and not come back to work here.
Right. That's why I think this is very, very dangerous. The real world is not like the classroom.
I can't wait till they're really out there and having to live in the real world because, wow, they're not really being prepared for the fucking ass slapping they're going to get.
Our interns have been better of late, but we've seen it in the last few years. These kids come in completely entitled, like, all right, so when do I do my fucking show? Been here a week, man. Right?
It embarrasses our age group, because we weren't allowed to, cry if we didn't win. If we said something, we got in trouble.
Can't you picture how Sabrina
now-
looks? I got an image in my head. Something from one of those domestic disturbances on Cops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's kind of what
I'm thinking she used to be a looker, though.
Did you used to be a looker?
I'm thinking kind of like a Goldie Hawn type. That
really?
Didn't age well.
Why don't I do this, gentlemen?
Yeah.
I have a 38 D chest, a 27-inch waist,
Right.
and 29 inches.
Oh, 49, you said?
No, 39.
Oh, 39? Sorry, I thought. Do you have a Facebook?
No, sir, I'm sorry.
How old a gal are you?
Okay, I'm 40.
Oh, okay.
Joe in Massachusetts.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, Joe.
Oh, my.
Is that hilarious?
That one never gets old.
I
love
expect it.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Oh, that is a good one.
There's many different types of hang-ups. That's one of my favorites.
She did sound like a heavy smoker.
Nah, she sounded cool, though.
Let me tell you something.
Joe, what do you got, buddy?
I live in western Massachusetts near Smith College in Northampton. It's an all-girls college. And this spring, a group of students started a petition to have their commencement speaker for graduation step down.
Why?
Because they disagreed with her views. Because she was a successful businesswoman who she dealt with certain industries that they disagreed with and were offended by.
Yeah.
And they got enough petitions where she just said, fuck it, and she stepped down and she just quit because she didn't want to deal with their bullshit.
The graduation speech. I forgot who I had the guy that was the author that did all those weird things.
Yeah.
Like he was a football guy for a while.
Oh, right,
and then
yeah.
he was like, I don't know, a helicopter pilot.
Wow.
What's his name? Gray hair. Fucking,
a football guy, helicopter pilot? George Plimpton?
George Plimpton.
George Plimpton was your guy? Good boy.
It's like a half hour. It's like, whatever. This is cool. All right.
Spoke.
Let's go party now.
Yeah.
So fuck. Who cares about the graduation speaker in the end?
Well, Condoleezza Rice was...
As you go into the real world, upon this day.
Some may look at this as an ending.
Right.
An ending to your high school years. But it's also a beginning.
We are planting the seeds today.
As you enter the world.
For our future leaders, may you.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting there like, will you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Go to the in-between for the last time and get myself shit-faced. What happened, Joe?
Oh, sorry.
The whole idea is just that they didn't even want to be possibly offended by anything she could say. So they're actively now trying to stop anybody from bringing any type of reality to the situation.
I would be so embarrassed if I was one of these pussies. But I guess there's so many pussies around you don't even notice you're a pussy anymore. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's
you don't even realize you're a
it is.
pussy because everyone else is a pussy?
This is the mentality of these people. This is
Thank you, Joe.
There's someone on Twitter who I just addressed, this Buddhist punk, you scumbag. 10-year Detroit firefighter, now duty disabled, and more, and then in hashtag liberal, of course. And then here's what this person tweets. Listening to Anthony Cumia, Jim Norton, Opie Radio, and O&A show, making light of rape survivors, rape culture, campus rape, and trigger warnings.
Is that what we did?
This entire
Not
break
making fun of rape, you stupid fuck.
has been about attacking the soft mentality of college students, and we were attacking trigger words. But this fucking liar says that.
Because they can't handle the truth. So they got to exaggerate what we're saying.
But to be that stupid, to hear what we said about the rape, reading and you don't understand the rape, about the warnings, we are mocking the idea of trigger words, but this fucking liar says that we're mocking rape culture and rape. It's like, that's what you're dealing with.
That's what we deal. Yeah,
thank
that's
you,
what
Buddhist
everybody's
thank you for putting liberal in your hashtag.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Good.
That's the mentality.
We all dealt with our shit growing up, and mine, I came from a poor family that was in an upper middle class neighborhood, and I had a mentally ill mom, and through the classroom, I never thought to myself that I needed a trigger word because we might be touching on
something,
on those type of topics.
Right.
It might have reminded me of some shit or whatever, but nothing where I had to fucking, go suck on someone's tit. You had your shit growing up, and can you imagine going, excuse me? I don't like that. What?
I was very uncomfortable with my parents getting a divorce when I was a kid.
Sure.
And anytime movies would always come on, or discussions and stuff, because I was like, 10 years old or something like that, and it would always give me like this,
and it would show a happy family or whatever,
right, and I'd be like,
loving parents. But now imagine raising your hand, going, "This is
I'm uncomfortable with this. It's a trigger."
Oh my God, that's embarrassing. You deal with your own shit outside the fucking classroom.
Yeah, shove it down. Yeah.
I gotta piss.
Oh.
As we leave here today. Really?
Most of you will go to Vietnam. Right. Some of you will not be coming home.
Right.
How about that for a fucking commencement?
And you're sitting there just thinking, man, I hope my fucking uncle's going to put a little extra in that fucking envelope.
Right? That's all you're
my graduation card.
Yeah.
And God, I hope we got a reservation at that restaurant.
Yeah.
They're not listening to Jesus. As we soar!
As you spread your wings to leave the nest.
Right.
All these stupid fucking hacky lines. Oh, man.
Oh, Christ. It's all bullshit, people. To the young people, it's all just bullshit.
I hope it's like most generations where, the older generation will always look at the younger generation and think they're a bunch of assholes.
Sure.
There's this know-it-all mentality. And hopefully most of them grow up and realize, oh, wow, was I a dick? Was I a fucking asshole back then?
Yeah, I'm sure some of that's at play here. But I keep going back to the fact that what they're teaching in the schools doesn't match up with the real world. And that's a major problem.
Yes.
Because it's all about the money and stuff, so they don't give a fuck if they're triggering emotions in you.
Not a flying fuck.
And you're not going to be prepared to handle that properly. When you do have a boss that goes, yeah, good for you, go fuck yourself. I need this done today. I don't care. It's triggering some stupid emotion from when you were growing up. They don't care. And I think that's going to be a major problem as we move forward.
Yeah.
All
absolutely.
Right. We got Kurt Metzger here, and we all got to pee, so.
Yeah.
The guys have a dump on deck. They'll be right back.
The NBA Draft Lottery is today, and SiriusXM NBA Radio will talk to many of this year's top prospects as they prepare for the 2014 NBA Draft. We'll be joined by Arizona's Aaron Gordon, Oklahoma State's Marcus Smart, Joel Embiid, and his Kansas teammate Andrew Wiggins.
Perry inside, gives to Wiggins for a foot.
It's the top NBA Draft prospects in our studios all day today on SiriusXM NBA Radio, channel 217, and on the SiriusXM app.
Owner-operators, are you on the road to success? Are you getting your fair share of the loads you haul? Landstar gives you the opportunity to share in a percentage of the revenue for every load hauled, plus 100% of the billed fuel surcharges. This way, when rates increase, your revenue does too. 100% owner-operator means there's no competition with company trucks or waiting for someone to decide to increase your pay per mile. Of course, you'll also experience the freedom to choose your own loads and take advantage of significant savings on fuel and tire purchases while being backed by the financial strength of an industry leader. So if the search for financial freedom is driving you, then take the road to success over to Landstar. Call us today at 877-472-0099. That's 877-472-0099. Or visit us on the web at lease2landstar.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York City, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Southern California. The sales all over Europe. In great destinations like London, Paris, Rome, Barcelona. Here's what you do. Go to GetARoom.com. Enter your destination and your travel dates, and you'll see the hotels on sale come up. Great hotels like the Adolphus in Dallas, the Warwick in Denver, the LVH in Las Vegas, the Richmond Oceanfront in Miami, the Caribe Royale in Orlando, the Mediterranean Inn in Seattle, the Beacon in Washington, D.C., tons more. Go to GetARoom.com. That's GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com, GetARoom.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Oh, I'm on. Try not to trip me up with those big feet of yours.
Remember that one? Daffy and Bugs?
Come on, Daffy.
Memorial Day weekend is almost here. And if you're thinking about buying a car, oh boy, you got to go to TrueCar.com. Yes. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. And TrueCar users saved an average of $3,046 off MSRP. Yes, TrueCar is changing the car buying world forever. TrueCar, it helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. So when you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com, right? You find out what other people paid for that car that you're looking for. Get away from me, Edgar. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. Third step, here you go. You print out your TrueCar savings certificate, you tote it along with you to the TrueCar Certified Dealer, and you're going to get a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every ding-dong day. TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time. Save money. Never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
Before they set off to headline festivals arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan, and I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive Sirius XM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare club performance from the Black Keys, part of Sirius XM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, May 27th, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the Sirius XM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hi, it's Sam, the Financial Samurai. I show people how to slice through money's mysteries through my blog that gets over 250,000 views a month. Today I want to share with you a free and secure tool called Personal Capital that solves 2 barriers to growing your wealth. The first barrier is that it's hard to keep track of stocks, 401k, bank accounts, all on different sites with different usernames and passwords. Secondly, you pay someone to manage it and you're probably paying too much. Personal Capital brings all your accounts and assets on one single screen, on your computer, phone, or tablet with real-time and intuitive graphs. It shows how much you're overpaying in fees and how to reduce those fees. You also get tailored advice on optimizing your investments. So why wait? Signing up just takes a minute and it'll pay big dividends. Personal Capital gives you total clarity and transparency to make better investment decisions right away. To set up your free account, go to personalcapital.com/news. Personal Capital is free and the smart way to grow your money. You must go to personalcapital.com/news. That's personalcapital.com/news.
Do you want to get rich, but carefully? This is Jim Cramer, and I've always said that my job is not just to entertain you, but to help you make money. And today I'm ready to prove it. I've opened up my multi-million-dollar portfolio, and you can see the stocks that I buy from my charitable trust. I'll tell you before I buy, and I'll tell you before I sell, so you can get a head start on my trades. And to show this is meant to help you, I'm giving away all my profits to charity. If you're ready to declare your financial independence, you're ready for the Cramer Edge.
Jim Cramer shocked the investing world in 2005 when he converted his portfolio into a charitable trust, allowing investors to see it all. For a limited time, you can see his portfolio and trades for free. If you subscribe, we'll start you off with a free copy of Jim's new book, Get Rich Carefully. If you want the Cramer Edge, you can get it at getcramer.com. Yes, that's getcramer.com.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
I think you got to plan where your room is. You want your room at the back of the ship, right?
Buy the bitch a rock coat from Jamaica. Oh. This the new rock coat, man.
It's made of stone.
It's made of stone. Zip the rock coat and throw overboard. Here, throw this rock coat on, man.
You want to buy a beautiful rock coat? We'll braid her hair with some big stones.
It's a big stone, man. Yo, get the.
Did you get her the stone flip-flops too, man? Some fucking Jamaican knows the deal.
Oh,
here's the rock coat.
Here's the song that's playing as you're.
Oh, I found a friend.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Would that freak you out or what?
I fucking love that bit. The rock.
I've heard it a million times, but I love that one, man.
It's that whole image of the conga line's going, the boat is just a party, and the music's playing, and you're in the ocean just watching everyone going away.
And no one knows you're there.
No one knows
and you just hear that music, that joyful music, slowly.
Yeah, just slowly getting lower and lower.
And lower.
The ship gets smaller and smaller on the horizon.
Kurt Metzger in studio.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
What's up, man?
Thanks for triggering me.
Sorry.
Hate speech
Was
while
there
I was
some
waiting.
trigger words that might have hurt you? Because words hurt.
You know, I got a buddy named Nick Mullen, who's a funny comic, that explained why that's bullshit, trigger warnings. Because the way you get your PTSD triggered is not, like, let's say you got raped. Somebody saying rape to you is not what's going to trigger you.
Right.
Your sense memories form from other things. So
it would be a smell or
let's say you're at a gas
song playing or just something.
Like if you got raped at a gas station, let's say, it wouldn't be someone saying
well, don't
rape.
we all every day when we're pumping that? The price of gas through the roof.
Have you seen?
Come on.
So then when you smell gasoline, that would be maybe a trigger, but it would never be a literal thing of just mentioning it. That's not how that works.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
That's brilliant. Why didn't we have that in the discussion?
I know, because we're idiots.
Yeah, because we're dummies.
This guy, Nick told me about this dude, Nick Mullen. He's got a fake mommy blog. His name, under the name Nicole Mullen. It's the funniest goddamn thing, and it's about how she has a retarded son that she takes care of.
Him?
And and people get so upset. It's like the most genius trolling I've ever fucking read.
There are some people that are really doing like amazing things on the internet, and then there's, the rest of us.
Check his thing out, man. I love it because people get, these stupid bloggers. They all want to they're all like school teachers. They want to grade your paper. So they got their red pens out and they start talking about how this woman is so terrible. And every single article, 3/4 of the way through, they realize it's a dude because they didn't bother reading the whole thing first. They just started typing.
Before they even finish. Yeah.
So they're not going to rewrite their shit articles. So what they do is they go, "Oh, this just in: Nicole Mullen might be a man named Nick." They're so shitty at writing. They act like it's a news, like they're getting a news update when they could just rewrite it, but they're not going to go back and do that.
Why would they? It's time to rewrite something else. It's another hashtag out there.
Yeah, hashtag.
Touch on.
We just saw a really good video. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. We can't talk about it.
I know,
but it's very funny.
Oh, thanks.
You're off and running, Jim Norton, with the
Thank
Vice
you.
Show. Off and running.
Yeah, that's fucking
that
funny.
Piece was hilarious.
Thank you. I think it came out pretty good.
It's hilarious.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's going to do very well.
I hope so. I think, let's just say, I think of our people.
Yes.
Of our guys. Well,
I'm very proud of my work.
As we should be.
When is the Vice Show going to hit?
We tape. Tickets will be available soon. It got pushed back a month because of paperwork. So it looks like June. I think 17, 18 are the actual tape days in front of the studio audience. It was supposed to be the end of May, but we pushed it. It was actually supposed to be tonight and tomorrow.
Wow.
While we were on vacation. Yeah. That was the original tape days. We pushed it back to June 17, 18, or 16.
Oh, all right.
17.
It's getting there. It's close.
Yeah. We're almost there. We have more sketches to do and some Man on the Street shit, and we'll see.
We have to do our skits for it.
Yeah.
Some skits.
What flavor are you smoking today there, Kurt?
It's Tangelo. With my robot dick that I put.
Robot dick.
It's fucking awful.
They're trying to get rid of those things, man.
Isn't that amazing?
The electric cigarettes.
He smokes it. We were doing editing, and Kurt's sitting there smoking that fucking thing, as Otto would say, smoking like he's going to the electric chair.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
But nothing offensive about it.
No.
And I hate smoke.
Right.
Nothing offensive about it.
You don't smell it.
I didn't even notice it.
That was Bloomberg's fucking from Hell's Heart, I Stab at Thee on his way out.
Yeah.
This is my last paternalistic.
My last breath.
Oh my God, I despise him for that.
It's ridiculous to equate it with cigarettes. I mean,
Well,
it's the same
children might see and think it's okay because children.
Why do we have to live our lives based on what kids are going to see? Oh, Uncle Paul. I don't get it.
I want him to just get lung cancer so bad. People just get it that never smoked. What a beautiful. And then on the way, they wrap him up in a stupid Christo art installation curtain. And then we let black kids stop and frisk his corpse on the way. That's my dream for him.
What's her name? That Christopher Reeve's wife got lung
Dana
cancer.
Reeves,
right after he died. She took care of that guy through all of that paralysis. like a saint.
How do we know?
He died.
Hold on. How do we know? Maybe
right.
behind closed doors she was
kicking him,
evil as fuck,
pushing him into the walls.
Right, throwing him down the stairs and whatnot.
You put your ear to the Reeves window, you hear,
right?
Yeah,
slap.
Real Superman.
Are you buying what they told us, man?
Whenever I hear about that, somebody just catching it that didn't smoke, I think of them as like my lung Jesus, that like they died for my.
Yes,
Thank
for
you,
me.
lung Jesus.
Yes, you.
I don't care.
My
you guys smoke
sins.
those things. Who cares?
No, they're not offensive at all.
No.
You're smoking. I didn't even. I don't smell nothing.
It's less people that are actually smoking cigarettes. So what the fuck? It's
Are they addicting? Do you really get into
I mean,
it?
it's just nicotine. I'm totally addicted to nicotine, but I get a lower. See, the cool thing is you can get a lower amount of nicotine because I constantly smoke it.
Yeah.
So when these first came out, it was just one kind, and then when I would go back to smoking cigarettes, I'd be like 2-pack.
Oh shit!
2-pack smoker. So now you can adjust it, which like compensates for what a filthy addict I am.
So you're not? Are you smoking cigarettes anymore at all?
No, I have here and there when like my battery died on this, but I don't.
Do you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If you get a good one, it's about the same like throat hit. I
was just thinking of something else. Do you feel healthier?
Yeah, well, I don't. My throat doesn't hurt every goddamn day.
And do you feel like you could breathe better and have a little
definitely.
more energy?
But they don't know. Who knows what this chemical does to you? But it's got to not be as bad as smoking, at least.
They got to have an idea what that chemical does. No.
Well, I don't buy like the blue. What's that? Who's that dickhead in the commercial?
I know, in the commercial, he's like standing around looking like he's all cool.
Stephen Dorff. I can make my
Dorff.
smoking faces again.
Yeah, smoking, yes, he does.
Yeah. We're all adults here.
It's black and white, so he looks all weathered and shit. He's like, yeah, we're all smokers here. We know the score.
Yeah, those things are made in China, so God knows what they put in them.
Oh, my God,
but this
lead.
thing you
They're
load
made
up
of
yourself.
lead.
Yeah,
just pure
whatever
lead.
they can find a poisonous way.
It's actually just liquefied real cigarettes.
I would assume that putting anything in your lungs besides clean air is probably not the best thing. It kind of goes against, But
if you're, addicted to smoking
anyway, foggy.
It's an alternative where it's not as bad. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Whatever. And if you want to do that to your lungs, I don't give a fuck. Why should I care?
Right.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't fucking, it's not intrusive and smells like smoke. Because I did get to the point where people smoking cigarettes is just like, get the fuck away.
That was kind of a catch-22, though.
Yeah.
I feel like if you own a bar or restaurant, if you want, your customers to smoke, that's your business. But going into a restaurant and not smelling that shit is pretty cool, though, right?
Great.
It's pretty good.
And
when that initially happened, you had to go outside. I remember being upset about it, and I didn't realize how bad the stench of, you could smell. I was just in a smoking hotel room in Pennsylvania, which I feel like I went back in time.
Wow.
And I came out, my clothes stunk so bad from smoking in the room.
Well, what about you go to a restaurant, though, and they would go smoking or non-smoking?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Like, no, it's going to drift over
This
here
is
anyway.
ridiculous.
Shut up. You're right on the border of the smoking, non-smoking.
Yeah, the guy right on the border is blowing the smoke right in your face.
Yeah. Or it would be like you'd be back to back in a booth.
Sure.
Like your booth is, and the guy sitting literally an inch behind you is smoking. It sucked.
What was it like on plane? I never flew on a smoking flight, to my memory.
I remember once when I was a
vaguely
kid
remember
going to California.
That
on a
must have been
smoking
crazy.
flight.
In an enclosed box like that?
Smoke was everywhere. You just dealt with it. You didn't know any better.
Everyone smoked.
Well,
The one place was sporting events. Holy fuck. Remember the smoke at the top of the arena?
Yeah.
Everyone smoking? It was like its own smoke cloud.
It was a cloud
Cigarette
up at the top of the arena.
Yeah,
and
all the clubs were like that. When I first got to New York, all the comedy clubs are still smoking. You just see this
smoky.
cloud in the light
Right.
rising up of death.
it looks good on film.
Yeah.
It looks like
great
if
on
you're in the
film.
place, it's not good.
It looks great
looks
on old
amazing.
film
The lights,
clips.
fucking the beams
And you
shining
see
through.
the
and-
smoke just moving around in the
great.
lights.
It looks fucking fantastic. Until
Great
you
look.
Go home and you're hacking. You wake up just coughing. Your clothes reek.
And I can't imagine doing that anymore.
No.
It stunk so bad, but you become like immune to it.
I love watching the TV shows, like old episodes of Columbo and stuff, where he's got to go into the hospital and the doctor is smoking in the hallway. There's ashtrays in the patient's rooms.
Right.
For the visitors supposed to be smoking away. People just didn't care. They smoke anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, guys, you know you're on an old plane when you see that ashtray that they still haven't removed. You know?
I don't think I want to fly on that one.
No, watch out.
How about those peanuts?
Let's go to Kevin in Houston. He smokes the e-cigs. Kevin, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
I smoked those things for about 6 months, and I tell you what, after waking up in the morning and wanting to rip my fucking chest out, I went back to cigarettes.
What were you smoking?
Why did you want to rip your chest out?
Because the propellant in it is called glycol, and it's a fucking industrial refrigerant.
I used to work with that
something
stuff.
tells me that that's not good for inhaling.
Well, they put that in inhalers, glycol. That's what's in inhalers.
And that's what we use to refrigerate fucking trucks.
I mean,
on your heat exchanges.
I mean, look, it's better than the. I'm sure it's not great for you. But what were you smoking, dude? Just like an e-cigarette, or were you smoking the e-hookah?
I smoked the blue and then the Enjoy.
Yeah, don't get those. Get one of these dildos that I stuff in my face.
But he's making it sound like he's like, you know what's in that glycol? You know what's in cigarettes?
Yeah.
He's like, I went back to cigarettes. Oh, it's all fucking broccoli and asparagus in cigarettes.
But I know what you're talking about, dude. But get the electronic hookah. It's a lot better.
Oh,
is that what you have?
Yeah, that's what I use. I don't use those blues. They do give me a kind of a throat hurt.
Yeah. God damn.
You're on smoking tips with
Yes, you're on smoking tips.
And that's like a full cigarette? It gives you the same nicotine rush as a cigarette, or no?
Yeah, for sure. It's a little different, but
people are playing the Remember When game. Go ahead, Paul in Jersey.
Hey guys, remember when you could smoke in movie theaters?
Yeah,
I
that
do
was
not.
another thing. Yeah. That was
I
bad.
don't remember that at all. How long ago was that?
That was in the back. Usually the smoking section was in the back of the theater.
Well, how much older are we? I mean, we come from a time you smoked everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Smoke was everywhere. When did the smoking things start? The
I
whole
used to
smoking
fucking be
ban.
locked in a Rambler, in a fucking old Rambler with my dad and mom, both smoking. Us kids are just being asphyxiated.
Right.
And he'd open up that little fly window and think that did anything.
When did the non-smoking thing start?
Was it in the 80s? Because that's when I was kind of
Yeah, it really was. 70s was still,
We've been at it that long now with the non-smoking in places? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Like the smoking section to start it with, I think.
And now they don't even want you smoking in parks. I find that ridiculous. I'm not a smoker, and I find that ridiculous.
You go to the West Coast, it's like you better be smoking weed if you're smoking
some weed.
They got no problem. It's such a bizarre.
But I don't give a fuck if someone's smoking in a park.
You know what, though? There have been times that you're sitting outside and someone just, and a big cloud hits you, and it is
I
kind
hate
of intrusive.
walking through it.
I can't stand
Do you ever see that guy in the
outside.
morning when we come in? He stands outside. He just, to me, looks like death. Where he's standing there chewing a big piece of gum. And he's just always sucking down
Smoking
a cigarette.
with gum in his mouth?
Oh, it's
That's delicious.
I'm like, this
Smell
poor guy,
amazing.
his gums must just have fucking
Smell
cancer
amazing.
tap dancing in them.
For the most part, if you're smoking now, it's just a horrible addiction. There's nothing
Right.
social about it anymore. You're huddled up in a dumb corner.
I think if you're a kid,
outside.
like a real kid, it's still kind of cool.
Kinda
it's one of
social?
those things where it's like, yeah, I'm smoking, I got cigarettes, I'm kind of cool. But like, there's no social interaction with smoking anymore.
No,
it's a complete addiction.
You just look evil now.
You just look like the outcast.
Most of the people hate you because you're
You're
smoking.
hated. Despised.
That's like the one.
Strings.
It's like one of the few like moral taboos left. Is that if you're a smoker,
You're a smoker.
You're evil.
Remember, you could go to
It's bad.
Friendlies or something, and before you did anything, everyone sat down and started passing out the
Passing
cigarette
out the
before you could
butts.
even talk.
Got a butt.
Right.
Who had that good joke? I think it's Wendy Liebman about somebody like, your smoke is bothering me. She's like, well, it's killing me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's go to California. Rob.
Hey, Opie, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just want to speak on what that last caller was talking about, the propylene glycol. You can actually get, that's a flavor holder. You can get two different types, the propylene glycol or vegetable glycerin. And the vegetable glycerin is just made out of, vegetables and stuff.
And why do they put glycerin in the title?
Right.
Glycerin's always been dangerous in my world.
Still sounds sketchy, I know, but it's much better than the propylene glycol.
So says you.
Right.
Guy who's confrontational for no reason. Yeah, you say.
Isn't glycerin just a thickening kind of agent? Like a gelling?
Oh, get it in my lungs.
I think. Get it in my lungs. Get this in my lungs.
Eric in Nebraska. Eric.
Morning, boys.
Good
Hey,
morning.
Anthony, I know you're a fan of old TV shows. You remember Emergency, right?
There is an episode where Gage and DeSoto are on a plane. The patient has a heart attack in first class. They're working on him with open oxygen, and two guys in a seat next to them are just puffing away, and they have to turn to them.
Come on, can we find that? It might be a shot in the dark, but...
They have to turn to these two guys and say, there's like open oxygen here. You want to put those out? And two guys are like, huh? What?
On a plane.
As they're working on a patient.
Just amazing.
Just in general, is stuff you get away with on a plane before 9/11.
Before 9/11.
I just have true tales of that.
True tales.
You could run after your true love that was marrying the wrong man straight through security if you needed to.
You could, like, knock on the fucking cockpit door because you wanted to see. Like, can I just take a look around? I want to poke around your fucking flight deck.
Yeah.
Sure. Here's where all the work is done, right up here. And
Probably hit you in the face with an axe.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Show us, Sam. We can't see it.
This is emergency.
Oh, that's a plane crash episode.
I know, but...
Rampart.
How's it going up here?
Start an IV of ringers.
How's it going back there?
Whoa, a black pilot. Stop it.
Yeah, right.
Stop it. Everyone knows that can't happen.
Tell you something. In the air, I'll take
Of course, he's the co-pilot.
True.
That's right. Oh, my God. Ooh, an old Beechcraft. These shows are hilarious. Hey, is that fucking Bobby Darin or something?
Yeah. He liked a nice turtleneck back then.
He certainly did.
A hero with a turtleneck.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Is plane gonna crash on his...
I hope so.
Holy shit. Where's he going?
I don't know. He's just driving with groceries and driving after the plane. He senses it.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna find it. Give me his vitals. And they'd have that phone thing that they'd have to put the thing in the cradle and they'd send his vital stats.
Yeah.
Guy'd read it. What technology really sucked back then.
Yeah.
But it seems very advanced.
Oh, it was amazing.
You watch, I can't remember, I was watching some 90s, Antitrust. It was like where Tim Robbins is a fake Bill Gates. It's from the 90s.
Oh, boy.
But there's a part where Ryan Flippy has to, like, get some info out of a computer, you know? So it's like a Dell.
Yeah.
And he's got to get so he takes out this fucking hard drive that looks like a briefcase. I love all those, like, tech thrillers from the 90s.
Oh,
with,
they
like,
are great, yeah. Computers were very scary back then.
You got the
90s.
discs. Where's the discs?
Yeah.
You're waiting for the evidence to slowly come on over a bit modem.
Yeah.
Do you remember fucking No Way Out with Costner and Gene Hackman? How he was waiting for that Polaroid to develop, and it took days for the computer to fix it. Days. And the guy in the wheelchair was working it. He goes, "Could you slow it down?"
Yeah. Hackers was pretty bad, too.
Oh, my God.
That was a really bad...
Who's Michael Jace? Questioned after wife found shot to death.
I don't know. Probably my hero.
Actor Michael.
Never heard of him.
He was on the Shield.
Oh, Shield.
No one remembers
Oh
that
boy,
show.
he might be in.
Was Michael Chiklis or
Michael Jace?
J-A-C-E.
J-A-C-E. Question after wife found shot.
Is that him, the black guy? Is he cuffed?
Kind of breaking news.
Oh,
here.
shit.
Yeah, he's cuffed. All right.
Shit.
Oh,
but you can't see because Fox has the goddamn chyron right in the front of it.
But he's that looks like an OJ shot.
He's a big dude.
That's
that guy?
Yeah.
You really know him?
Yeah, he was in that movie Out of Sight, I think. I think so.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, he's... Bye-bye, funny
Is
man.
CNN really still talking about that dumb plane?
Yeah, that's nonstop.
Oh, no, I thought they finally moved on.
They do this computer simulate. This is what a wet plane might look like if you found. This just in, the ocean is huge.
And there's apparently a lot of shit in it.
You know why that is? That's that guy, Jeff Zucker. Because I couldn't figure out why they're nonstop covering that. That's that idiot from NBC. He's the guy making that call.
Really?
To nonstop cover the plane.
Right.
Because it's, well,
they got ratings
grabber.
at first, so they saw a big spike in ratings when they started their plane coverage, so they stayed with it.
You have to watch Richard Quest, that British guy with the stupid teeth.
Yeah.
With those teeth that are barely hanging on. Looks like one of them's going to fall out of his mouth at any moment.
Well, when a plane tends to go down, it's so, he's so English.
And he knows more than anyone else on screen, which is hilarious.
It's not uncommon in these times for a plane to crash into the air.
He's like a European vacation extra. Like the guy Chevy Chase kept running over. And oh, no trouble at all.
No trouble at all, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Season 5, episode 1.
He was charged, by the way, with the murder. He was definitely charged.
He's being charged?
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Todd in Iowa. Todd.
Yeah, that emergency episode is season 5, episode 1. It's called Stewardess.
Stewardess. Sexy stews.
How the fuck do you know this?
You probably looked it up.
Were you a gaffer on it?
No, I watch Emergency all the time. I watched it when I was a kid, and I still watch it now.
It was on with Adam 12, wasn't it?
But how did you quickly come up with season 5, episode 1? Did you do a quick look?
No, IMDb.
Okay.
I just looked.
I'm just wondering if you're like one of those weird Rain Man, but it's only info about emergency.
I will go to IMDb in a second now. When it used to be, who's that actor? And you think. It's like within a second, it's like I gotta know. I don't even care if I'm working my brain out or not.
Yes.
Who is that?
I think in season 2 there was one where they're hauling John Travolta out of a canyon.
I remember that one, yeah. Very young John Travolta.
Oh, no. You watch this show to this day.
I've watched Emergency when I was growing up, and I watch it a little bit now.
They were hauling him out of a canyon. What was the next scene? Then wheeling a massage table out with a man crying and holding his grabbed genitals.
When he says pulling him out of a canyon, it was another gaping man.
How many episodes do you watch a week of Emergency?
Depends. Maybe like 1 or 2.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
Good for you.
They're pretty bad.
There was one. There's a lady laying on a table and she's topless.
Oh yeah.
Well, they didn't show that on TV though.
They wouldn't show. Ooh.
They showed it on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, is the mortician jiggling her tits?
How do we find that? What episode is that? What season and what episode?
I'd have to look. I think it was in the season 3.
Listen to him. He
Season
knows.
3, probably episode 5. I'm thinking.
Maybe
You just don't show the tits episode 1. That would be stupid, right? Let the show develop a little bit. Then you bring out the tits mid-season.
Bring out the tits.
You remember when NYPD Blue? They
ass?
the first, yeah, it was like just Dennis Franz's ass.
Dennis Franz's ass.
Yay.
And the 90s were also
Thanks.
the 90s were
that.
also full of side boob.
Yeah.
Like they finally allowed some side boob, like side back boob. You couldn't really get to the side because it would show nip.
Mm-hmm.
So they did like those shower scenes where it was kind of hot.
Right.
When you read, I'm working on this show now, and they just gave us the standards and practices sheet of like what you can show. It's so hilarious.
It must be hilarious.
How they break down like, well, you can show them on top of each other, but this amount of movement's okay or this isn't.
So stupid.
I used to do this cartoon, Ugly Americans, and we had an episode where this robot, it was filled with sperm to like repopulate the earth in case of a nuclear war, and it was going around spraying people. And so the way the censorship worked was like, initially it was like a hose. It was like people being hosed down, but it had to be a trickle, and it ended up being so much more disgusting, like the small trickle of jizz.
Then if it was like fire
yeah,
hose.
if it had been over the top, it would have really taken some of the edge off. Like it was just like this little stains on people.
Oh God, that's funny.
It was 10 times
And it's
worse.
a cartoon?
Yeah, it was
I would assume a cartoon could get away with anything.
Yeah, and you do anything you want. It's not real.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's such an odd thing. Who makes the criteria?
Let's go to Larry. Thank you for the emergency guy. I just hung up on him by accident. Larry in New York City. Go ahead, Larry.
Hey there.
Hey.
I was in this super expensive resort in called Parrot Cay.
Oh, yeah. That's off Turks and Caicos.
Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing if you've never been there, but like crazy money. So we're in the outdoor cafe, and there's like some old guy smoking like a chimney. My wife gets all bent out of shape and is like, "I'm going to the bathroom. I want that guy to be, not smoking by the time I get back. Go talk to him." She comes back still smoking. She's like, "Why didn't you talk to him?" I'm like, "The guy's kind of like famous." And she's like, "What do you mean famous? That's Keith Richards. Who's Keith Richards?"
Oh.
She probably still wanted you to go over there.
Looks
Well,
like
then you
somebody-
tell Keith Richards.
Somebody needs a stone jacket for the
It's the rock coat.
A rock coat.
Nice rock coat.
Yeah, he hangs out there. I was gonna.
Yeah, he's got a house apparently there.
Where was that?
As soon as you said Parrot Cay or Paro, however you say it, I knew it was going to be a Keith Richards story.
Where's that?
Because it's off Turks and Caicos.
Oh.
It's really exclusive and ridiculously expensive. What do you do for a living that you could afford to go there, Larry?
This is a weird one. I'm an aquarium designer. We do like high-end fish tanks.
Holy shit!
That's a rich
There was a
man's
whole show on
hobby,
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a couple.
What's a big one? What do you do? Put them in a wall and stuff?
Yeah, there was a whole show, kind of like, you know, how it's made. I don't know how it's made. And
yeah,
shit,
they make it out of wacky things.
You make
you know.
fish prisons, basically.
Yeah, so you're a fish prison.
I'm a fish warden, and
yeah, we build fish prisons.
They would get the client, and then they would have a meeting, and okay, what you gotta do?
Yeah.
Like they go into freak out mode.
How much is a really amazing fish tank?
Well, I mean, like the stuff you see on that show is like you're talking easily north of $100,000. Some of those things.
Wow!
So look at a bunch of dumb fish.
more than a house in Detroit.
Oh my
That's amazing.
God!
Costs more than a fucking block in
Goldfish
Detroit.
Bullwood at this point. Yeah.
my fish house costs more than your house.
Wow, that's fucking
It's cleaner
crazy.
inside.
Yeah.
My fish crib.
That's crazy.
I want to get a little fish tank.
Do you?
Just talk to them.
You gotta really take care of those
and shake it
motherfuckers.
angrily when they don't respond to my sugar.
Constantly tapping on the glass.
Yeah.
I want to get a fish tank. Yeah, but nothing crazy like this guy. How many fish tanks you do a year?
Oh, well, most of it's the actual maintenance. The installs, regular size, average Joe type tanks, maybe a dozen or something a year, but then you maintain them. That's where the real money is.
Oh, I got you.
What's the average, gallons that you service there?
Being in New York City, most people don't have the space. Around 100. Something like that.
How much?
100, I think you said.
100?
150 gallon, yeah.
That's like fucking pretty big.
That is big, right?
Yeah, if you got like those, remember those little 10-gallon tanks you'd pick up?
Yeah.
That's like 10 of those.
I could do math.
That's like 10, I think.
I could do math, sir.
But, yeah, those were always good. Salt water is like the shit. You get better fish, right?
We had salt water. It was a nightmare to take care of.
Yeah, I would assume. But then you get the like real colorful fish.
We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We brought fish back from Wading River and just threw it in our saltwater tank.
That can't work.
Oh, it was bad news, man.
Freshwater is just so boring. What'd you get? I got some gouramis and tetras.
And then you don't know what hates what.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You
we
put
used
your
to
fish
have
in,
piranhas.
and
Yeah.
all of a sudden they're eating each other. You're like,
Oh,
fuck.
no. What happened?
Maybe they should have told me this at the fish store.
I see your fish with little bites taken out of
Yes.
it.
Yeah. I put the angelfish in with the Jack Dempsey.
Is that a bad combo?
Oh, yeah.
That's a bad one.
The Jack Dempsey will rip apart an angelfish in a second. It looks like Jaws. I think it's just chewing it up. Or what were the other ones that were really like scary fish to have? Not a piranha, but there was a Jack Dempsey and then an Oscar.
Yeah, Oscars.
Fucking Oscars were like ruthless fish. There were a bunch of stupid little fish, tailless.
Were they grouchy?
They're very grouchy.
We just got
Oscar the Grouch.
We mostly got guppies.
Get it, Chip?
We got guppies, and then we were irresponsible.
Of course.
Yeah.
We didn't control the population. We kind of wanted to be like China, I guess. And they would have so many babies to the point that they couldn't survive in the environment anymore, and then there'd just be a mass, death. They would all just get that ick.
Yeah, all these fish tanks
They would get the ick.
Giving them to kids, man, it just turns into Auschwitz of fish. It's really brutal. It's like the most cruel thing.
Yeah, because you can't even see the fish through the algae on the sides of the tank.
Creatures living in misery in your home.
I remember when the guppy would have babies, we'd be like, holy shit, we got to save all the babies. Then we would release them into the tank, and then it would get crazy how many we'd have in one tank.
You got to spay and neuter your fish.
No kidding.
Apparently.
No kidding, but we overpopulated.
Yeah. I remember once my sister had an angelfish. It was like one of the black angelfish, and we were cleaning the tank once. So you got to take the fish out and put it in another thing of water. But we had the thing of water in the kitchen, and so we scoop it up, go to the kitchen, and the angelfish did like this flipped right out of the net and smack into the scalding water that the dishes was soaking in the sink with. So my sister's like, ah! And then we fished it out.
Right.
It had turned white, like it was cooked. You know, like when you cook fish, it like turns white.
Was it still alive?
No, it was so dead.
Okay,
And Dawn was like all sad and crying, and we flushed it down the toilet.
Fish don't want to live in there. I mean, it's
we said it committed suicide. It was like, fuck this, I'm going into the.
But wouldn't you like to just yell at it like, you dumb cunt fish? Look what you did.
Look at what you did now.
Yeah, the way he yelled at the guy after he shot him in Scarface. You stupid fucking
Stupid mother. Look at you now.
They gotta feel something, man. Do you ever hear when lobsters, when you boil them?
Yeah.
And that hiss, and people are like, that's just air escaping their shell. Like,
no.
You mean like what a scream is? It's air coming out of No, he's just raising his hands like that.
Here's a good rule of thumb. If something moves differently when you're hurting it, it probably feels something. Like if something starts really twitching or trying to get away from you, I think you're fucking it up. I think it's hurting.
I won't eat lobster. I'm not an animal rights guy, but I feel bad for them because they kill them. Like, they don't have to cook them alive. How about you hit it in the head with a hammer?
They lull to sleep the cows. What do you think they do?
I know.
Nighty night, go to sleep.
Boiling it alive, though, there's just something brutal about boiling it alive.
Boiled alive.
What am I, a Turkish fucking prince? Or
just conk it over the head.
Grand Vizier now.
How about a fucking...
How do you even know where a lobster's head is?
That's a good point.
A little dot and then back.
Yeah, they do have dumb heads.
Back. Delicious meat.
You don't care?
I could give a fuck about a lobster. Oh, I will gobble those up.
I don't like eating their intestines. Oh, great. Lobster logs.
I don't like that. You fucking get a good lobster tail.
I don't care, but I don't like... Hey, you want to pick out your lobster?
No.
I don't need to know
that one.
I don't need
Let
to
me
know
name
it's
it.
still
I'll get
alive.
it a fucking collar.
Right.
First of all, it looks too much like Joe DeRosa for me.
I don't need to know it's
shellfish.
I don't need to know it's still alive somewhere in the restaurant I'm eating at.
Yeah.
I assume all that. I get it.
That tank is very odd.
Follow me so you can pick out your lobster.
Pick it out. You want? There's one.
Give me that one.
Right.
He looks black. If you get excited with that, you have like a serial killer fucking gene in your body.
That is true.
I want that one.
That one. Yeah.
On The Simpsons, where Mr. Burns is picking out his Kobe beef, he's like, "Oh, that that one." They keep killing them as he picks it. Right. You know what? I like that one.
The bolt through their head.
You know how much lobsters, like, they're all in the tank, they know it's coming, they pull that one out, and they put him on a tray and parade him around, like, when they show you?
Yes.
He must feel like a prince. Like, guys, I got a promotion. They want my input. He thinks he's Mr. Big Shot now, and he's a part of the restaurant team.
Don't worry, I'll still right.
Oh, look, they're going to give me a bath, too.
Yeah,
this
look,
is great.
I'm with all these other pieces of meat.
Look at the jacuzzi they're putting me in.
I'm mingling with the customers.
Thinks
Looks like it's Pinchy's time to shine.
You know the display one that they'll bring around and the server holds it?
Yeah.
Oh.
He thinks he's being coronated. It's his coronation.
Yes. He thinks they're holding him up going, and look at this proud new member of the family. His dumb claws.
It's like Keith Sierra.
Yeah, they don't even give him a fighting chance. They rubber band up the fucking claws.
Yeah, you should at least have to fight for your lobster.
You got to fight him. Yeah,
go in there
something
with your arm and grab your own fucking lobster without
or beat it with your cockhead.
On.
You should have to beat it with your cockhead while his claws are still working.
Well, you know what animal I never feel bad for? Turkeys.
Turkeys?
Turkeys are vicious. Did you ever see that PBS
They're not
thing?
attractive either.
This guy lived with turkeys. It was called My Life as a Turkey. I swear.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
And he just, with wild turkeys from when they were young turkeys, he like lived with them. And I thought it was going to be a guilt trip about Thanksgiving. But at the end, they all grew up and all turned on him and went for his eyes.
Wow.
They're like dinosaurs. They're vicious.
Yeah.
Turkeys
little
are
velociraptors.
And they're huge, dude. They're like the size of Cat Williams, basically.
Yeah.
And they attack people about the same amount.
Yeah, but maybe they got mad because they realized there was a gargoyle fucking creature with them. They all look alike except for this thing that goes to work every day. It's like, why is this guy standing up cooking Frank?
Well, the best was the one that attacked him was his favorite turkey named Turkey Boy.
Turkey Boy, nice
then
name.
Turkey Boy turned on
Mr. Creative. That's great.
And they reenacted
Good.
it with, I guess, like nicer turkeys. They did like a reenactment of the turkey attack.
With nicer turkeys.
Yeah, they
like
do that with
stunt
animal
turkeys.
attacks.
Wow.
That's
they are fucking, but fuck them. Cut their
Turkeys
heads
are
off.
Cunts. Yeah.
That's a quick death, though, for the turkey, right?
Yeah,
and chickens, right? Don't they just fucking... They got these machines that just chop their fucking heads off by the hundreds.
One after another.
It's amazing. It's just an assembly line of fucking death.
What do you mean they put them all in a little thing?
they put them in something.
Yeah.
There's people there with that emotionless look on the workers' faces, and they're just just dumping fucking chickens in the machine, and then this blade just whap.
I'm a pussy. I would not be able to do that job.
Either.
They don't even look at it. It's like a widget. It's like they're working at a fucking fan belt factory. It doesn't matter to them.
Anybody who works on a farm or something that gets used to something like that.
Yeah.
You're like a city pussy. Like, the living creature.
Yeah. It's a living. Shut up. Do you know how many fucking people there are in this country alone to feed?
Yeah.
And you know how many eat chicken? Yeah. That is a fucking crazy chicken holocaust happening every day.
Yeah.
Not the number one holocaust.
Well, they could do it better. I mean, they don't have to. No. That factory system is kind of fucked up, and they could do it a little better than they do.
I don't know if they could. To be honest, they have to kill so many chickens every day to keep up with that chicken demand.
I mean, that's why the antibiotics are starting to not work, is because they use so many goddamn antibiotics
on goddamn chickens, right?
Yeah, and it's creating those super bacteria.
Right.
Do you know the number one meat in the world?
I think I know it's goat.
Whale?
It is goat.
Right?
Oh, it's goat?
In the world, not in the
goat
country.
Beats out chicken.
Not in the U.S.
For the world.
For the
of course
world.
Not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Goats, like every poor fucking impoverished country that we end up having to save and send money over
good?
to.
Yeah, goat's not bad.
It's all right.
You ever had it?
I think I had goat
I don't think
once.
so. I'm not sure.
Weren't we out to a dinner with someone once?
Yeah, the radio wizard.
Oh,
where were we?
He
Cleveland.
Goat?
We were in
we were in
Cleveland.
We had Cleveland goat?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What did that look like?
Fresh Cleveland goat.
God damn it. Oh, fuck.
Where the fuck they get the goat in Cleveland? Oh,
nice.
My God, you're right. I could see if you go to the Middle East or something.
Delicious.
But not Cleveland. I don't know if they...
Or even fucking, a major city like New York or L.A. where,
now, how do they
they're
kill
chefs.
goats? I
don't know.
Fuck it to death. That's the traditional.
I assume they got to fucking slice that throat.
Yeah.
That seems to be the thing you got to do. Hang them up
blood drain out.
That time I was in California with the fucking pig. It was, oh my God.
What was her name?
Exactly. Buzz. That bitch. We were at a barbecue at Jimmy Jackson's ranch.
Yeah.
And there was we were going to barbecue a pig, so we get a pig out of the pig pen.
Oh, God.
And Jimmy held on to the back legs.
Oh.
And his brother hung on to the front legs. My dad just pulled out his .357 Magnum and shot the pig right in the head.
That's actually a nice way to do it.
It just went like straight. Its arms and legs like fucking just went stiff and straight.
Whoa.
And that thing didn't budge. It
That's
was
pretty
done.
humane, man.
And then they strung it up by its rear legs in the barn, whoosh, cut the throat. All the blood just comes pouring out. I have trigger words.
Way to do it.
I smell bacon now. I have a trigger.
I'm triggered.
It's a trigger word for pig hatred.
Wilbur.
Yes.
I got to make way, so I mean, you guys can continue if you want. But
no, we'll take a break. I got pissed too.
Kurt, what do you got going on?
You got pissed or anything?
Well, I've seen all these spots I got in the city, but I just got the date for my hour for Comedy Central. Man. Yeah, July 11th at 11 p.m. White Precious, it's called.
Nice.
Oh, where?
Comedy Central.
No, where are you taping it?
Oh, I already did it. It's going to air.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Wait, it's going to air when again?
July 11th.
July 11th at Comedy Central. You can see Kurt Metzger. That's awesome.
Very funny man.
I've been waiting forever for that thing.
Hilarious.
I just wanted to come out before I find out that I have similar jokes to somebody else.
Oh, that's got to fuck you up.
Dude,
you're watching somebody and go, oh no.
I had to call Tom Rhodes because I got a thing that's like so close to one of...
Really?
It sucks, man. But he was cool about it, but it just sucks. Like,
so he decided, he was like, cool.
Well, they're not gonna go spend the money to take it out and re-edit it at this point.
True.
It's just
parallel thinking does happen. Like where two guys are not thieves at all, and one did a bit
Carlos
first.
Mencia, sure.
Oh, I got 3 from. I thought I have like at least 3 that I didn't know Jim was doing that I had to over the years that I stopped doing.
Really?
Yeah, I had a. Who's the Sandusky thing that was like so much like his?
Oh wow!
It was like Imagine Your Boner. But what's his name? McQuarrie.
McQuarrie.
Yeah, he was a hero for killing that guy's boner with only his bleached white horrific skin.
I didn't say that.
No, but it was the same as like you see Chucky while you're...
Yeah, you said his head pops into the shower.
But Kurt and I are never even on at the same time at the cellar.
Yeah.
Like, we literally... It just
happens.
Yeah, and we think alike. Like,
especially a current event like that,
right.
like something that's in the news, you're all going to kind of...
Redheaded guy who fucking gets pedophile... redheaded, okay? You got Chucky. You got
half man, half clown. Fucking neck getting blotchy in one spot, how they do.
That's funny. More with Kurt Metzger. Stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me in your ears
on Sirius XM. Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia, available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never-before-heard recordings. Tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
It's been tweeted about by Hollywood celebrities, featured in beauty magazines, hailed as the instant complexion perfector. Now, for a limited time, Vanish by Miracle Skin Transformer is offering its best deal ever at Ulta Beauty Stores, so you too can instantly vanish the look of imperfections for flawlessly beautiful skin. Allure magazine calls Vanish ideal for creases, large pores, and acne scars. Lucky magazine raves that it makes your skin look good now and in the long run. But this offer is only for a limited time, so hurry to your nearest Ulta store today.
Do you have dark circles and bags under your eyes but can't find a product that works? Then stay tuned. The next 30 seconds will change everything because Hydrolyze Intensive is clinically proven to visibly reduce the appearance of dark circles, wrinkles, and bags. And right now, we're looking for 100 callers in this area to try Hydrolyze risk-free. It's also available at Ulta and select Kohl's stores. But to try it risk-free for 30 days, call 1-800-513-6449. Be one of the first 100 now. 1-800-513-6449.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG. Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Let's go to Brooklyn. It's Andrew. Andrew, what's up?
I have a fun fact too.
Yeah.
So the Space Shuttle Endeavour, the Space Shuttle Endeavour, the parts that the Space Shuttle Endeavour was actually built.
Wait. The what?
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
The
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
All right, wait. It's hold on. There's something wrong with the phones. Andrew, right?
Yes. Space Shuttle Endeavour. That spacecraft was actually built to replace the Challenger, and
something about the Challenger.
Huh?
Andy.
I can't hear.
What? You can't hear him either.
No,
what ship was built to replace it?
Endeavour was built to replace Challenger.
Are we talking about? What are we talking about?
It's about Space Shuttle Endeavour was built to replace Challenger, and the parts that were used.
The what Endeavour? I didn't hear that.
The Space Shuttle.
Yeah, okay, but which one, bro? You talking
which
about
one?
The first one, and then there's another one. What? Because my.
All right, the phones are working. Go ahead.
You're gonna have to start over. Sorry.
Start over. Sorry,
Andrew. Go ahead.
This sounds really interesting.
The Space Shuttle Endeavour, the shuttle that replaced Challenger Endeavour, was actually built with spare parts from the shuttles Discovery and Atlantis that were left over when they were finished build.
From
when
what?
They finished building both.
The Atlantis?
No, I said Space Shuttle Endeavour. It's spare parts. The parts that were used to build it. Excuse me. the parts that they used to build the spatial endeavor came from.
Said it again. Yeah, it came from.
It came from Space Shuttles Atlantis and Discovery because they finished building. They finished producing the space. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I have a bad phone.
No, continue.
No, your phone's fine, dude. It's a good phone.
phone.
That thing was messing up, though. So what, I don't understand, though. You're saying the spare parts were used from Challenger?
No, excuse me. I'm saying Space Shuttle Endeavour. The material that was used to build Space Shuttle Endeavour.
What about the other space? What's the Challenger?
Yeah. So that was built to replace it.
Endeavour was built to replace Challenger, and the spare parts, I mean, all the parts that are used to make Endeavour came from Discovery and Atlantis because they were finished, they already finished building them, and they stopped producing space shuttles after Atlantis.
Right.
Atlantis was built in 1985.
So then,
all right,
so they took those spare parts and made what?
Endeavour replaced Challenger.
Wait, what's Endeavour?
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Right.
The material that they used
to
build Space Shuttle Endeavour were leftovers from the challenge from Discovery and Atlantis.
So the space shuttle. What did you say?
Endeavour.
Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Thank you for that.
Well, it is Fun Fact Thursday.
Mush mouth.
we all learned something from Andrew in Brooklyn.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, Andrew.
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on.
We got Kurt Metzger in studio today. Kurt Metzger on Twitter.
Yeah.
You have a very active Facebook page.
Oh my God, I hate my Facebook so much. I really want people. I use it to come up with jokes, you know?
Right.
Like I'm such a lazy writer. I won't write jokes unless I get thumbs up halfway through.
Oh, really?
A half-assed thought. So I really only need like 100 people on there. So now I basically got like 8 pounds of shit in a 3-pound sack.
Right.
And I want them to leave. So then people go on. I've had like problems from like I really hate it, but I get compulsive with it, you know?
You write a lot on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't go on Twitter.
You had a lot to say about that guy in New Hampshire.
Oh, that cop that
what was that about?
He's a police commissioner of some town in New Hampshire, and he's at a diner, and some woman overheard him calling Obama the N-word. He goes, I always got to see that nigger on TV, right? And she complains, and he goes, his response is, well, I know I did say that, but he more than exceeds my criteria for being called that.
Yes.
Which, by the way, what is your criteria for calling somebody that? Like, the guy's the president and he's wearing fucking mom jeans. Like, how much less niggerish can you get? You know what I mean? Like, nobody asked him that. Like, could you please list your criteria, sir?
Right.
Because mine is if you rob me or I get very poor customer service. That's it.
He's got a pretty loose criteria.
Or if I catch you in the act of fucking my girlfriend.
I mean, the president, like, what do you have to do to not meet the criteria?
Yeah. And he should have just denied. I mean, let's be honest, in a practical world, he should have just denied it.
He should have denied it, but you can't have a police commissioner talking like that because that's a cop.
Sure.
It's not like Paula Dean or something.
So you agree that he should have...
Yeah, fuck him. If you got to have a gun and a badge and have power over me.
Right.
You got to be in a little different standard than I have to be as a clown for a living.
He resigned, I believe.
Yeah.
He's dumb. He should have lied.
He refused to apologize, and now he has resigned.
I'm dying to know what his criteria were, though.
That's
so
hilarious.
bad. They just didn't address it. But
That's hilarious. Someone should ask that question.
Yeah.
Very funny. That's a good follow-up.
Oh, God.
For this, I do not apologize. He meets and exceeds my criteria for such.
I mean, what stereotype? Wow. You know how these N-words are always giving out health care? These sons of bitches.
That defiance did not sit well with many in the town. That's some great writing.
Do not sit well
with many in the town.
But with some it did. That's also the great part. Some people want to let's meet my criteria too.
Right.
Some people wanted to shake my hand.
Kurt, that's a great angle on that. We weren't even thinking about the criteria part of this whole thing.
Dickhead thing to say.
No,
he meets and exceeds my criteria for such.
More than you in life, you fucking hunk. Like, I don't even know a single white man in my life who's done better than Obama in life.
I just love how he talks. For this, I do not apologize. For this.
He said this. That was his statement publicly.
Yes, he meets and exceeds my criteria for such.
And those kind of guys were the first ones to get upset if you called George W. a chimpanzee, like he was.
Yeah.
That's the president.
Yeah.
Until a black guy gets in, and suddenly,
It's always but they're both like that. It's like when they said Obama was inappropriate for going on Zach's show, but when Bush did the White House Correspondents' Dinner, he's letting his hair down.
Yeah,
or they all do it, and then Obama will do something that's shitty, but
it's obviously partisan.
I mean,
Obama is a nerd, like you said.
He's a total dork.
You see that picture that was going around yesterday of him throwing out another first pitch?
How'd that work out for him?
Very, very, very.
Can't do it. Very femmy.
Sir, if he was the N-word, don't you think he'd have a better arm than that?
He's not an athlete. I don't know why he pushes that forward.
He's a Harvard nerd.
He stinks. He stinks at basketball. He stinks at throwing baseballs. I think he threw a football bad once as well.
Yeah, he's not it's not his area.
But they talk about how he's athletic and he's always playing basketball with his buddies and golfing.
I think they're just telling him he's good.
I hear his handicap in golf is shitty as well.
At a kid's baseball game?
Let me see this. I only saw the still. I didn't see the video of this.
Well, he chucked it.
Yeah.
He chucked it. It was like a nice little...
Man, he has aged so much since...
Oh, boy,
they all leave with gray hair.
They all look... You know what they look like? They look like when they go in school to tell you about not to do meth, and they show you before. Like, doing meth is better for you than being the president.
And he's given up on the gray hair. For a while, he was dyeing it. Now he doesn't dye it as often. He lets it grow in a little.
He's going to be one of those guys when he gets out of office. Let me tell you about when I was president of the United States, with all the fucking puffy white hair and the little tuft on his chin.
43.
let me tell you about the time I was the president of these United States.
Well, he walks with
you are meeting and exceeding my criteria right now.
Yes,
Mr. President, with that talk.
He meets and exceeds my criteria.
My little N-word checklist.
I have a criteria, and it's not really met or exceeded with the president.
That's unbelievable.
I know. I'll say things like, asshole, irresponsible, liar, things like that. But
yeah, well, that's like a legitimate. That's not so much.
I save that word for people that truly deserve it. People that maybe aren't going fast enough in the left lane.
Yeah.
When I'm driving home.
Or if you take too long at Wendy's to get my Wendy's.
Right, exactly.
And why
appropriate
things?
More than appropriate.
Why wouldn't he deny that he even said it if it was at a diner?
Because in his mind,
why did
that's perfectly reasonable.
Why did this story get so big? She went right to the paper or something, the local paper, or
I don't know. But I think it's a problem. I don't think you can have a police commissioner talking that way.
Hey, boy.
That's a little scary if you're somebody having to live there.
I just hate that we're all telling on each other, though.
I hate it generally. Who's the other guy? Sterling? Everybody. Because he was like, what about his
Donnie Boy? I call him.
What is his Donnie Boy? What is his apology supposed to be? He wasn't. He was talking to someone private. He didn't make an announcement.
Right.
Yeah.
His apology would be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, my talentless fuckhole recorded me without my." And you nosy cunts all listen to it like the vultures you are.
Yes.
I apologize for that.
We all say shitty things.
Apologize you heard it. Yeah. That you listened to my private conversations.
We all say shitty things in private, and then we act like, oh my God, I can't believe he would actually say something like this.
Yeah, I love that hypocrisy. I've never even heard.
Right.
Oh, I'm sure I don't know any words like that.
He's going to fight this one, man.
Oh, boy,
it's going to get ugly. I guess it's official. The NBA formally begins process to remove Donald Sterling as owner.
It really is
Anderson
funny.
Cooper. When I watch Anderson Cooper, Anderson Cooper is such a scumbag.
Yeah.
Just a pandering.
A lot of double standards going on.
Although he did get a fucking. I mean, when you're an interviewer and you hear him go, and what about this? What's with big old Magic Johnson? As an interviewer, your fucking dick has got to go. Talk slow.
He must have felt like he was watching a young Asian boy while. he was hearing that story.
Yeah. Ooh.
Anderson Cooper stinks.
It's I really can't stand when it's an obvious double standard in his interviews. Like if a black guy comes up and starts talking shit about race, he'll be all for it. And but then a white guy starts talking race. It's this.
He goes to I thought Magic Johnson actually came off really well.
Yeah.
But he goes to Magic Johnson's like, and I hesitate to even play this for you. It's like, you can't wait to play this for him.
Hesitate to play it?
Right. He's like Sean Hannity, but like the awful Silver Fox version. His news Duchess.
I was going to say more like O'Reilly.
O'Reilly's not as awful as, if you actually listen, he's not as awful as, like, I think Hannity's horrific.
Really?
Yeah, I can't stand
buddy.
Hannity.
He's
I
my
love
boy.
Sean. He's very nice to me.
He's my boy.
Yeah.
He's just, I mean, I'm sure he doesn't believe all that stuff. I'm sure it's like pro wrestling for him.
You don't like his political stance?
I don't like that face he makes while he, like that good Catholic boy face.
You don't like that?
Ugh. I think he rubs rosaries after he masturbates. Shut up.
Well, you think Al Sharpton makes a better face on MSNBC?
Yeah, I know.
Spewing out his liberal...
Al Sharpton's really... I mean, MSNBC, if you try to watch MSNBC, I watched Chris Hayes... followed by what's her name?
Same guy,
Rachel.
Rachel Maddow. Then Chris Matthews. It looked like time-lapse footage of a lesbian aging. I was like, is this a different guy, or did somebody just?
You're right.
In 30 years get Rachel? They're horrible. MSNBC. You know where I get news from? It's pretty good news. Yeah. Al Jazeera America is probably.
Well, you can leave this.
But if you watch just to get news and nothing else,
a lot of people are saying that.
In a million years, I would never have thought Al Jazeera America. I'd be like, oh, I'm just watching news. It's not some fucking.
I don't know why we consider what news you watch to be more patriotic than other news. It shouldn't be. So when people say they watch Al Jazeera for the more global accuracy than you would get watching Fox or MSNBC,
just a story that's
just a story that's global, but without this weird American spin on it, it's looked at as you're not being faithful to your country. But the news and your country are supposed to be completely separate.
It's insane.
But it's become this thing where whether you watch MSNBC or you watch Fox, you could pretty much determine what your political affiliation is. I mean, it's obvious.
So, I don't know how everybody's supposed to get their own special news that makes them happy to hear.
Yes,
but that's just fucking crazy.
You really can tailor your news to how you feel, and I've seen the same story covered on both networks completely differently. One, it looked like it was the end of the world, and one was the second coming. It was just an amazing, complete opposite of the same story.
No, MSNBC is repulsive. I mean, it's just
awful.
Repulsive. Yeah.
It's so crazy.
And CNN's just about the plane. That's all they have on
They
CNN.
just love that fucking plane. The wet plane.
Get over it, man. I lost my keys once, I just got new keys.
They're going to be covering that with a key simulator.
Where the fuck is it, though?
Did you guys talk about that hashtag, bring back our girls?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, another one. Hashtag activism is just the dumbest, most fucking... it's so lame.
It's actually worse than doing nothing, I feel
Worse than doing nothing.
Because you're really creating a false, like you've done something, like bring back our girl. I read some story.
Our girls,
I had on my Facebook. It's like, what if these missing girls were white cheerleaders? What would it, man. Really? Well, first of all, we don't have half our country taken over by Islamic rebels because we have a just worthless, like as worthless as our government is, we don't allow that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So, secondly, immediately we tried to help them, and they're like, no, stay out of our country. Yep. So what do you want us to fucking do? And then if we had gone in there, this same dippy bitch who wrote this would be like, why is America intervening?
Invading.
Right.
Are we the cop or not the cop? What do you want us to be?
I like not the cop.
Yeah, I like not only do I like not the cop, I like point and laugh and not the cop.
Yeah. Because first of all, our own military isn't allowed to really do anything anymore when they go into another country. If you're gonna commit troops to do something, fucking do the job. Don't give them another situation like Somalia, where they're got their hands tied behind their back with not enough manpower so they could get mutilated.
Trying
you
to
go
feed
in and do
people,
something. Right. Trying to fucking feed people. That was good. That worked out well. trying to feed people and grab the guy that was taking the food and selling it.
Where are we at with the girls, though?
Well, they're still missing.
But we've moved on to other things, to other hashtags, probably.
Well, I watched this dumb nun on Colbert Report. Did you see that? There's this nun from, she does like work with orphans in Africa. And
she's doing God's work.
Saint on earth.
Yeah, which is good. I don't take away from that. But the stupid shit she said, she blathered this dumb shit. She's like, because he goes, this hashtag, she goes, yes, it raises awareness. What does that do? And then she goes, violence is never the answer. It's literally the only answer
to this situation.
Right. In fact, we want no awareness because it's more of a special forces thing where you don't want to let people know we're going to fix the situation.
That people know. Don't let people know that certain people know.
Then she threatened to punch Colbert right in the same breath as violence is never the answer. She's like,
a nun?
Punch. It was like you're supposed to. It's a black nun. How cute!
We get
clap, clap. Trained SEAL audience.
Was it like Sister Act?
It was like she looked like that syrup bitch.
Yeah, it's those rebels, whatever you want to call them. They're very violent. They're not open to much negotiation.
Yeah.
And the only thing they would understand is death and destruction.
Well, it's not Islam's fault, guys.
No, it's a peaceful religion. It's a religion of peace.
You love it. You want to learn more about the sheriff?
Yeah.
Huh?
We got a guy from New Hampshire.
I'd like to have a beer with him.
The sheriff is a new...
Yeah, it's just not a Colt 45.
Ryan, what could you add to this?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning. Kurt Metzger in studio.
I'm the sheriff of Rockridge.
Yeah, you sound a little taller on radio.
Actually, the police commission up there, it came out right after this story broke. The police commission is kind of like the board of selectmen. They are the police commission, but they're not cops. They're basically, this guy's just an 82-year-old doddering old fool. It is just an elected position. He's got no police powers. He just determines, like police budgets and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
Why do they call him the New Hampshire Police Commissioner?
Oversight.
He's just from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, and
it's like a little resort town, I guess.
Does he talk like the guy from Pet Sematary? The path of the nigger stole y'all.
But Mitt Romney actually came out and said, he should probably resign. Of course, Romney has a place up there in Wolfboro. But, this thing, and the police department was saying, hey, wait, this isn't the police department. This isn't the views of the police department. Don't be yelling at us. We don't agree with it. But they were getting
they're smart.
calls.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a real jerk-off thing for
if you're just elected to any kind of thing of power, you don't get to talk like that. You just don't get to do that. It's not like Paula Deen. I'm like, fine, she's cooking fatty. What else would she think? Cooking fatty ass food. Like, of course, that's the person that fit. Or the Chick-fil-A guy everybody was mad at.
Oh yeah,
he's right where he should be, making chicken sandwiches. That's fine. Let him be there.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know. Maybe the guy saw In the Heat of the Night too many times.
I could have
called me Mr. Tibbs.
There was a time I could have had you shot for that.
Yeah, that's great.
In his little greenhouse,
getting
slapped by young Sidney Poitier.
A fine act. That fine actor, Mr. Sidney Poitier.
It is Poitier, too.
Poitier. He is good, though. Those old movies are fucking great.
Yeah.
A Patch of Blue.
He's not as good as
They needed the money.
He's not as good as the guys today. I hate to say.
No,
I love
but for
him.
the time, he was
Denzel
very
runs
good.
circles around him, but he really
You
is.
like that Denzel?
He's fucking fantastic, man.
Yeah, Training Day was fucking good.
I liked it, but it was like a Scarface role.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have won the Oscar.
But I like those. No, I don't think that should have won an Oscar, but that was fucking... It was a fun action movie to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denzel's pretty goddamn good.
What did I just see him in? Oh, I was watching Crimson Tide clips.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Gene Hackman together were fucking great.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Oh, where they're just going back and forth. And when Gene Hackman talks logically and then just goes, fuck you! Shut the fuck up!
I like the angry Gene Hackman.
Oh, my God. He went from 0 to 80. 0 to 80 immediately.
He's so goddamn good, Gene Hackman.
Yeah. He was is there a more natural actor ever than Gene Hackman?
So good.
He always looks like he's just a guy doing a guy things.
Yeah.
What's that cowboy movie? The Quick and the Dead.
Oh yeah.
And the guy with the big knob, Keith David, is like, I was planning on killing you anyway. He's like, oh.
Keith David or David Keith? Which one?
Keith David is the black
guy?
one. David Keith is the white one.
Oh, okay.
And I know because the first time I met David Keith was outside of a restaurant, and I walked up and thought he was Patrick Swayze. And I said, I'm trying to picture Patrick, and he walked right by me and went, I'm not Patrick.
Oh, no. You think he got that a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw him like a year later, and I neglected to remind him.
Oh, you didn't remind him of your faux pas?
Keith David from Platoon, the black, I met in a Starbucks in LAX.
Some of that sideways mounted pussy, whoa!
He's fucking great, man. And he was wearing like a white pimp suit.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he looked great. Like he had just gotten off a flight.
Living large.
He was very nice. What did he say? Rich always fucking over the poor. Always has, always will.
Always will.
Always has.
Always has.
Look what we got us here. Crusader.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah. Now that we've discussed movies.
I think it's important to get a little movie break in there.
Of course it
for
is.
the younger people that may not know these actors.
Did anyone see the Godzilla?
Not yet.
I want to
didn't
see
watch
it this
the
week.
Godzilla?
I hear there's not enough of the Godzilla.
Really?
I'm hearing they should have a little more Godzilla.
I hear it's a long movie. How is there not a lot of Godzilla?
I'm hearing they need a little
I
more
read all
Godzilla.
these angry Facebooks about it. Like, it's terrible. I'm like, how good is Godzilla going to be, honestly? Was there a good Godzilla movie? Because I don't remember
Every
one.
time it comes up, like another Godzilla movie comes out, people are expecting this amazing movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's what it is.
Maybe they're just not going to figure it out.
I've been watching
Although
computer
it did
buildings get destroyed, like, where I'm numb to it now.
Yes,
so it's not it's not as
You're
amazing
right.
to me.
It's like kind of. You know what was kind of good? That fucking robot movie. The giant fucking
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim was pretty fucking good for that type of movie.
Idris Elba was good, but there's so many holes in it.
Oh, I know the story. Whatever.
Why do you
It's
gotta build a
fucking
robot
big
to
giant
fight it?
robot. Because they were big giant monsters, Jim.
How do you blow out of the thing with a bomb?
How many bombs are you going to blow up? Come on, you get the monsters with the
Guys
fucking
in
robots.
a robot with a brain meld.
You can only defeat them with wrestling, Giant.
yes, wrestling moves. Oh my God, King!
But I start to blank out. I don't know if I'm just getting old, but I just blank all the awesome parts I just like blank out.
Right, the awesome action parts.
It just looks like all the same shit.
We've seen too much of it. That's why.
Oh, there goes another building. Oh, New York's getting ravaged again.
Yeah.
There goes that.
Godzilla with his dumb fire.
His son
Son of Gadzuki. He used to blow the smoke rings.
I remember this Japanese girl went to college with me.
Oh.
She wanted to bang a friend of mine, and my buddy goes, "Is she hot?" And my other buddy goes, "Well, she looks like Gadzuki." If that's like, wow, that's a descriptive.
That is terrible.
That's a terrible.
Wow, you don't want a girl that looks like Gadzuki.
No, especially if she likes her ass eaten a lot. Breathing fire into your pillow. You're like, oh no, oh nerds.
Eric is setting up a microphone in the back.
E-Rock, what's going on? You going to do a little stand-up?
One punchline.
Come on, Virus.
Godzilla, not worth your time.
You saw Godzilla.
E-Rock review, comment,
when you
please.
actually see the monsters and they're fighting, it's amazing. But there's so much stuff where they cut away right as they're about to fight. They'll cut to something else.
Why?
And there's like 3 storylines that have nothing to do.
Why are they fighting? Into the courtroom drama?
Do they try to like drama it up then, like with the storylines?
Story into it.
Oh Christ!
Enough.
I hate a
love story.
You don't need terrible.
You don't need
Godzilla movie.
Yeah,
I don't need that shit. In Godzilla.
People make a big deal about like a gay romance or kiss. Like I don't want to see a straight one.
Yeah. I don't
that's
give
too
a
gay
shit.
for me. Straight people in love on a movie. I'm like, this is gay.
I don't see
That's gay.
Unless Godzilla falls in love with a woman like Kong did and wants to fuck her on top of the Empire State Building, like that I want to see.
That's nice. Yeah. I don't.
So not enough of the monsters. I heard.
No, and it takes almost an hour before the monster stuff starts going.
That's so annoying.
What's happening in the first hour? Like character development?
The first reel. First reel. What happens in the first reel?
But the first half hour is set up, but it's legitimate setup. It's like, okay, I see why this is here.
All right. Yeah. Some backstory about nuclear contamination, kind of a thing.
Exactly. Setting up the Godzilla story and what have you.
Yes, sir.
And then they introduce his son, who's a character.
Your
in there.
son.
And some of his storyline is beneficial to the movie. There's a lot that could be cut out that you don't really need. Then they introduced
The meth
his
lab.
daughter-in-law, which has no purpose being in the movie whatsoever, other than they got to have a love story.
Love interest.
So annoying.
Why do they have to have a love
So I hated Superman, Lois Lane. I wish he just dropped it.
Right, enough with Lois Lane.
Everybody was comparing Superman like he's Jesus. You know, like, you know what? In the story of Jesus, there wasn't some chick dragging the story down. It was just some dudes hanging out.
Are you talking about the one with Christopher Reeve?
Well, no, that
or
was
any of them.
Margot Kidder.
Margot Kidder was terrible.
The new one, the new fucking.
Yeah. At least she's not bad to look at. That Margot Kidder
Easy
was
on the eyes.
horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, he should have dropped her. Can you read my mind?
Made the Earth go backwards to save that fucking psycho who was going to hide behind a bush naked.
And didn't that really just totally make everything that could possibly go wrong, like, it can't happen? Superman would just be like, fuck it, I'm just going to go around the world backwards. And
Jets lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah,
what about all the...
It makes any, like, big thing...
But what about all the planes in the air as he's doing the Earth thing?
They go backwards.
That would fuck
He
up
was in
everybody.
space.
They go backwards.
E-Rock, how many Coke floats do you give Godzilla?
Oh, how many Coke
Out of a possible 5.
Out of a possible 5, how many Coke floats?
For where the,
3
the
what?
monster-
3 what?
Coke floats.
3 Coke floats.
He likes Coke floats.
He loves a
Out
good
of 5,
Coke float.
that's pretty impressive.
When you actually see the monsters in the fighting, it's great.
He fights other monsters?
Yeah.
Oh, say trigger warning for
trigger warning.
That's what I call spoiler alerts.
Absolutely.
Triggers.
Reminds me of domestic violence at home. Godzilla and another monster fighting. I don't need to see that, I don't think.
Does he fight at that lobster thing?
Yeah, with the evil face. You see it in the trailer, so it's...
Oh, no, I didn't know that. If
anything
he fought the
away.
lobster thing. Does he fight Gamera?
No.
Ghidra?
No, this
Rodan?
is a monster that's
Chippa?
not part of his history.
Mothra?
I think
Okay.
it's Mothra.
New
but it's
monster.
not
Mothra?
Oh, yeah, Chippa's a big one.
Who is?
Chippa.
Chiba.
Yeah. Breathing fire. I want you to brush your teeth out sometime. Why does he talk like that? Because
He's a monster.
Yes, he's a monster. All right. His superpower is taking away all comedy from a room.
Yeah. How come your name is not Devilzilla?
I'm starting my vacation.
All
We have to
right.
plug-
Let's do that. I hear you.
Tonight I will be in the Village Underground with Bobby Kelly and, of course, doing the Voss podcast live with he and his wife. And I'll be in Montreal July 26th and July 24th. And Kurt Metzger.
Oh, I'll be there.
Oh, you going to be at the festival?
I'm doing the Nasty show, and then I come home for a week and go back and do the... I don't know what I'm doing on the regular festival, but a lot of shows.
Yep.
And then tonight I'm at the Stand. And Thursday.
And also the big plug, July 11th at... what time is it?
11 p.m.
11
Comedy
p.m.
Central. White Precious is my hour.
Kurt special.
Nice.
All right.
Have a good week, people.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see you in a week.
People.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show has drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of SiriusXM's Mojo Nixon.
Oh yeah, Hillbilly High.
Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy,
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy,
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans.
and be a part of Red Fest
On Blue Collar Radio.
Sirius XM 97.
or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Get her done, boys.
Hey, dads and grads! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while celebrating the good things in life. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out when there's the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price, an $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor starter kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your famous Humidor starter kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails that comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Alrighty, one more before break. It's the Post Show. And welcome. My name is Sam Roberts. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number. That's 866-969-1969. And you too can be a part of what we do every day here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Break down, wrap up, and put a nice bow on everything that happened on today's show. Last show before vacation. Guys were in vacation mode a little bit, but a killer show. Kurt Metzger killed on the show today, plus the news just now picking up on the Led Zeppelin copycat thing that we were doing so many years ago. It's so weird.
Damn, they're late, son.
DJ Who Kid is here. Did you know Led Zeppelin copied a lot of their music?
Yeah.
Yeah, the new we played on O&A years ago.
So why are they catching up with it now?
Because now the band, the family of the band that did the song that apparently Led Zeppelin took Stairway to Heaven from, or so they are being accused of, is suing them.
Oh, shit.
So now there's a lawsuit in the air.
They're using your show as
No, we have nothing to do with it
thank
now.
God.
We were just we were on top of it years ago. Like, holy shit, this is the same song. And as it turns out, like the band that did the song that sounds like Stairway to Heaven was on tour with Led Zeppelin. Like they were opening for Zeppelin.
And they stole it from
And then a year after the tour,
oh shit,
Zeppelin takes the song and does Stairway to Heaven. Come to find out, kid, that the lead singer of the band that Led Zeppelin is accused of stealing from, at the end of his life, was playing sitar in an Indian restaurant just for Indian food.
No.
He had nothing. Nothing.
He was homeless?
He lived in the Indian restaurant, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, he's singing for that curry.
Sitting cross-legged all day.
Get out of here. You serious? For Indian food?
Yeah. For Indian food.
He shat on himself after.
He must have. I mean, if you can't afford Indian food...
You are shitting on yourself.
You are, right? I don't eat Indian food. If you can't afford Indian food, you're not affording toilet paper, right? That should be investment number 1, should be toilet paper. And then investment number 2 should be the Indian food. You can't do that shit in reverse, can you?
Hell no.
You always make sure you have toilet... Do you eat Indian food? I guess you're all over the world.
Yeah, I went to India. So you have to... murderous.
They don't have a McDonald's or something?
No, there's no McDonald's because, the cow is their god. So.
Oh, right. How do they feel about chickens?
Nah.
They can just grill up a nice breast?
That's like dead Jesus Christ.
It is, right?
Yeah, the God is the cow, and then the chicken is Jesus.
I've always thought of cows as of chickens as the sons of cows. So I guess I could see where that...
I could see a chicken coming out of a cow.
You could, right? You think about that. Nicole just stopped by.
She looks Indian today, right?
Hello, Nicole from the Morning Mashup. You do look Indian
I look
today.
Indian often. I get told that often.
You need a red dot or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Ganji
Just
or
to
something.
throw people off, right?
Right. You know what it is? It's to look exotic. Exotic is a very marketable thing right now. Isn't that right, Kid?
Yeah.
Just that's exactly how he feels. I love Indian food. I'm sure you've never tasted Indian food.
Why would I?
Right, because that's just weird and gross to you.
It looks like shit.
Well,
and then it gives you the shit.
No, you don't like sauces. You're like not big on saucy things. It's very saucy.
Yeah, exactly.
Indian food is very saucy.
Is it all, unless it's all ranch dressing, I think I'm going to stay away from it. I can handle ranch dressing and buffalo wing sauce, but other than that.
See, Nicole has Indian food. She ate Indian food from here. I had Indian food in India. And that food, it's just like the water is like, I guess, sturdy out there.
Yeah,
so.
it's probably not as clean as here in the United States.
Yeah.
Do they have plumbing in India?
I don't know. I saw kids swimming in, like, goo.
Doo-doo?
Like,
yeah.
Goo!
Well,
and doo-doo.
I saw Slumdog Millionaire.
That too.
And remember, in Slumdog Millionaire, all those kids are like playing in shit, right?
Yeah.
That's my cultural education. I may sound ignorant, and I'm worried about that a little bit, but I did see the film.
Don't worry about that. That's about all I know.
I mean, there's extremely rich people in India, too, which is fucked up, but there's extremely poor people.
Okay, so it's one of those places where...
It's ridiculous.
The two populations are divided so much. There's nothing in the middle.
There's nothing in the middle. It's just shit and rich.
So it's like Brazil. Either you got like a nice apartment or a giant house, or you're living in the favelas.
Brazil's kind of not the same because drug dealers live in shanties and they got, Benzes and Maybachs and everything.
Oh, so in the favelas, they have drug dealers that are living like kings.
I know rich people that refuse to pay a mortgage. They just live in a shanty.
Wow.
What do you mean they refuse it? They don't get in trouble for not? We can't just decide not to pay your bills.
They have in Brazil, they have giant shanty towns called favelas, and it literally, like, if you look up a picture of the favelas online, it looks like just a mountain of cardboard, basically. And people live there, but it's like it's got its own martial law.
Okay.
And they have a mail system in the favelas, but it's totally not government run. It's like its own thing.
Wow, so much education.
But there's no
going on
mortgage
here.
there. There's no rent.
There's nothing.
So if I have a Mercedes
Because it's supposed to be like homeless people.
Yeah, but a lot of people that are rich live there too.
And they're probably running shit there.
Yeah.
Like, they're probably taking all the money from the poor folks there. They're being like, yeah, you got a mortgage, son. I'm here to collect it.
Yeah, shit.
Are people kind to you when you're there, Hookit?
Yeah.
In the favelas?
Mm-hmm. I went out there like twice, I think. I took photos and everything.
Really?
You can take me whenever you feel like you need a partner in crime.
I had a spicy rat with mustard.
Excuse me?
She was great.
Ratatouille?
Oswalt shit is crazy.
You still getting all horned up again. John in Illinois.
Where's he from?
Illinois.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's you know what it is? It's not pronouncing that S. It throws me off every time.
I understand.
What's up, John?
Hey there, Sam. Who kid?
What up, son?
What about Nicole?
I mean, what the fuck?
I guess you're Indian today, that's why.
I still can't get over those mongoloid toes.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not a reason not to say hello.
It is. That's fair. That's fair. I'm side with John on this.
Jesus.
She's Indian today, so people just like
big-footed Indian woman. What's up, John?
Hey, Sam. Since the show's going to be in the best of, does that mean that the Sam Roberts show is going to be in the best of, or are we going to get some new stuff?
No. The Sam Roberts Show, good question. The Sam Roberts Show is the interview show I do, of course, once a week, and that will not be in Best of. There will be a brand new Sam Roberts Show premiering Thursday at midnight Eastern.
Lucky us.
And then airing again Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
That's hot.
So I kind of have all the primetime slots locked in here at Sirius XM. Yeah.
Is that what they call you, primetime, Sam Roberts?
That's exactly right.
That's like prime time in Cali.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does that make you feel better about it?
Noon on a Sunday. I got you, L.A.
It's definitely prime time in the UK. Right?
Yeah, I guess. Do they get satellite radio? I don't know. Maybe in the favelas. Mike in Westchester.
Hey, my question is this a drinking game for how many times are you going to say the word favelas?
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. You've said it like 15 times in the past 2 minutes.
First of all, you didn't even know that was a word. Absolutely so obviously that's going to stick out because you are not as culturally educated as me.
True that.
Second of all,
speak the truth.
Who Kid called it shantytown. It's not a shantytown. It's called favelas. Okay. And there are very few words as fun to say as favela.
I thought it was a flower or something.
It does sound like a flower.
It's a shantytown.
Try to use it in a sentence today, people.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the word of the day.
My buddy Who Kid was in the favelas.
I'm going to send you to India. Watch.
We were talking about this because we were talking about on O&A today that Led Zeppelin is finally getting sued for apparently stealing Stairway to Heaven from a guy who was in a band that opened for Led Zeppelin before they wrote the song Stairway to Heaven.
That's so fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of his life was penniless and was only getting by in an Indian restaurant where he played the sitar for Indian food.
Shit is fucked up, God.
And this is just coming out now?
That's what we were saying. Like, we were talking about it on O&A, the idea of them stealing that song from this band. The name of the band escapes me at this moment, but obviously Led Zeppelin had a little bit more fame than them.
Right.
We were talking about them years ago. But I guess now the family is finally suing Led Zeppelin. I don't know why it took so long, but because the guy died in '97.
They probably didn't realize that they were able to. They probably didn't know that they were allowed to.
That's what Travis said earlier, that it was a money thing, that the guy had no money because he was sitting cross-legged in an Indian restaurant with a sitar trying to get some curry. He's not really calling lawyers
but
right
also,
now.
listen, I mean, Led Zeppelin...
J.P. Morgan is not on his speed dial.
Led Zeppelin did it, but who knows if it would have been as popular if this guy with the sitar at an Indian restaurant would have been able to make it as popular. Probably not.
So you're saying the guy needs to give it up.
Yes, perhaps.
And realize
I mean, we got to think about it. Red curry or yellow curry?
Right,
That's what you got to really think about.
That's what's been on my mind for all morning long.
There is green curry, too, right?
Is there? What do you mean, right? I don't know anything about curry. I've been concentrating on the favelas all day. Sal, while we're talking about the Opie and Anthony show and what they were talking about, let's hear what today's line of the day was.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. You know how much lobsters, like they're all in the tank, they know it's coming, they pull that one out, and they put him on a tray and parade him around like when they show you?
Yes.
He must feel like a prince. Like, guys, I got a promotion. They want my input.
Life is tough for a lobster, because you know what's happening next to that lobster?
What?
A pot of boiling water and straight to your plate, Nicole.
You ever hear them cry? They scream when you put them in.
Do they?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard that.
Because you probably have never eaten lobster because
I don't like eating animals that have just screamed at me. Does that make me a bad person?
I mean, you don't know if the chicken that you love would scream because you've never actually been the one killing the chicken.
Chickens are as close to retarded as animals can be. There's no way. Have you ever seen them?
I have.
It's been well documented that chickens... I mean, Louis C.K. mentioned it on his show, Louis. Chickens are dumb.
Okay, so we should eat them.
Of course, and they're delicious. If you're stupid and delicious, you have one purpose on this earth. Especially if you also make eggs. Like, the chicken is the only animal that not only is the animal delicious, but the embryo is delicious.
It's true.
And by the way, I was thinking this too. While we're on the topic of chickens, you know what I realized?
What?
The whole thing about eating eggs.
Yeah.
Every vegetarian has to be pro-choice. Because an egg is a chicken abortion.
I never thought about that.
Right? Yeah. An egg is a chicken abortion. And a vegetarian, not a vegan, will eat an egg. Which means an egg is not a chicken. Which means an abortion was not a person.
That's crazy.
Going deep on the Sam Roberts.
I got to get into this is the post show.
Sorry,
I got to get it. We're talking about Opie and Anthony.
My bad. Okay.
Pizza.
I got to get into Debate Club or something.
Oh my God.
Oh man, did you hear that, Sal?
Yeah, dude, you've been smoking weed lately?
Was it brilliant or was it brilliant?
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
That was a
good.
Thank you very much.
stoner thought, like 100%.
But was it true?
Yeah, it is true. 100%.
You both can take that with you.
You're real. I'm taking that.
Take that. Bring that to Shade 45 and let them know. Because everybody at Shade 45... Right. Because they're all pro-life because they're religious until they knock somebody up, and then they get pro-choice.
You probably angered a lot of vegetarians just now. You might actually get a couple angry vegetarians calling.
Because I broke that shit down.
You did.
So isn't an abortion when you whack off and you see the moisture on your bed? Isn't that an abortion
That's
too?
not an abortion.
That's just the jizz.
Yeah.
But the sperm dies.
Yeah, but there's no egg with it, so the abortion doesn't happen until the sperm meets the egg.
What if the soul is in the sperm?
Oh my
exactly.
God.
That's where the soul is.
You're right, kid.
Seriously?
You're very right.
What's wrong with you fuckers?
Let's go to some calls. Pete in Utah.
Soul, nigga.
Oh, hey, Nicole, did Sam tell you that his wife's pregnant?
I don't even know what that means. My wife's not pregnant.
I don't know. So you know what? He didn't because it's not
I
true.
didn't mention it. No.
Oh, he did it?
I didn't know that.
What is
Congrats,
that?
man.
Who is he? Who is this?
Congratulations,
I don't
Joe.
know. Well, I mean, thank you from, I guess, Pete and Kid, but you're both
Thank you from the future.
factually incorrect. Yeah, at some point, I'm sure she will be pregnant, and at that point, I'll accept all congratulations.
I'm so happy that I know that you come in your girl.
Well, I have the ability to.
Okay.
I'm not confirming yet.
So happy for you.
But I told you yesterday, you don't need to worry about her.
Filling up with curry.
Not yesterday.
Fill her up with curry?
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
It is yellow.
Yesterday, Pat, not yellow. Piss?
I hope your sperm is not yellow.
Your sperm isn't yellow. It's white.
What is it? Gelatin.
It's white.
It is gelatinous.
Yeah, it's a viscous fluid, but it's white.
What's cream? What is it? Beige.
It's like a beigey, creamy color.
Yeah,
it's white. Yeah. It's not yellow. Did you just say tasty?
Oh.
For her, though.
No. You said tasty.
For her, for Nicole.
That's not how it came across.
No, it's not tasty for me. I mean, I will taste it, but it is not tasty.
You enjoy it though, Kid?
Wow,
You're getting very weird.
Looking at my sperm dead on the bed. Hell yeah. He's not having a baby.
The other thing that Kid brought up yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, Patton Oswalt was in studio on Opie and Anthony yesterday. You know Patton Oswalt?
Couldn't tell you.
Ratatouille.
The voice of Ratatouille.
Okay, why you guys keep saying Ratatouille? It's just Ratatouille. It's not Ratatouille.
Well, we say that in Haiti.
That's right, and I'm part Haitian. And Kid said, number one, that he has sex to that movie, and number two,
creepy,
that when people have sex somewhere in France, they smear ratatouille on themselves.
You just made that up.
No, I did. I saw it.
Who smears like in here we
the
do
French.
Here we get into like chocolate sauce and like whipped cream, and they're into ratatouille smearing during sex
and baby oil, right?
I mean, nah, just because if you have hairy chests out there, it works well because the girl could finagle through it.
Well, Snowy in Michigan has a question.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
What's up?
Congratulations, Nicole, by the way.
Thank you.
Kid, you said to get ratatouille gets you kind of horned up. You don't get the same reaction from Little Mermaid or anything, do you?
She is hot. She's super
front.
hot.
But the thing is,
she's got a fish vagina.
The reason I don't get horny with mermaids is because they don't have pussies.
Right. Where is that? You need that woman pussy, right?
Where's the pussy at?
I mean, there's got to be some kind of fish pussy somewhere.
But what about when her fin comes off and she gets a leg? She becomes human. When she goes on the land, then she's got to have one.
Yeah, but that's only in the movies.
Real mermaids never get legs. Patrick in Virginia.
Yeah, Sam, an egg that you eat is not fertilized. It's not an abortion.
See? Smart nigga.
So there's the hole in that theory.
It's a smart nigga right there.
If it was fertilized, it would be a baby chickenette, which some people do eat. It's a Chinese delicacy. But the eggs that most people eat that you get at the grocery store are not fertilized. Therefore, your theory has failed.
Sal, we were wrong.
How does it an egg you buy at the grocery store? How does it get fertilized? If, like, let's say
you got to get chicken. You got to get chicken jizz. I think
you got like. How does
Wait,
that
but
happen?
don't chickens? I thought chickens lay eggs and then sit on them and then chicks come out.
Exactly. I think a rooster has to fertilize it. A cock.
How is a rooster going to come and break an eggshell and then come in? I don't.
I might have just made that up.
No, but no, roosters have to do something because otherwise there would be literally no purpose for male chickens. There's no way that female chickens just lay eggs and make chicks.
I don't fucking know, man.
I think we learned this in biology years ago, but I don't remember shit.
No, I'm sure chicken jizz is involved now that I think about it.
Yeah, Sam, Intern's right. Doesn't a rooster fuck a chicken and then the eggs come out of the chicken?
Right.
Yeah, but a chicken has no pussy.
No.
Well, it's a very
I think chickens do have pussies.
No, they don't.
No?
Hell no.
Have you looked?
I don't think
I looked when I was in Haiti.
I don't think a chicken
You
gets...
gotta find something, right?
There's
Try to finger one.
There's no chicken banging going on. I don't think that's how it happens.
Yeah, that is what they sound like.
I tried to finger a chicken and I couldn't find a
No,
pussy.
you didn't.
I believe you.
I was a weird kid.
And then curry came out, right?
Well, India, but
Let's get back to what Opie and Anthony were talking about today with the Led Zeppelin thing. We go to Gannon in Kentucky. What's up, Gannon?
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good.
I was just reading an article. I think the reason maybe they're trying to sue Led Zeppelin out is because they're getting ready to release like a remastered album. So I'm thinking that they probably think there's some revenue to get a hold of there.
hell yeah.
Oh, I see. So they release the album. There's new revenue. Maybe they get a little writing credit.
Get that money.
Get that paper. Get that...
What else?
Guap.
You can't.
Guapo mapo.
Dinero?
I don't know if they say dinero.
Maybe they do.
I don't think so.
Isn't that money in Spanish?
I mean, in Spanish, yeah.
Get that cheese.
Well, Sal, do we have time for a quick O&A clip?
I was just, Adrian was researching how it happens between the
Okay,
chickens.
that's more important.
I have a quick clip if you want to hear an O&A one.
Yeah, give me a clip.
Here's the deal with Randy, California. They kind of want to sue right away, but they just didn't have the funds.
Yeah. What about Horny Nevada? How did he do?
Randy, California is the name of the guy whose family is suing Led Zeppelin. Which is funny.
That's funny.
Because people in California tend to be Randy. You get it?
But
How are chickens
I want to
made?
hear about the chicken jizz.
Yeah, exactly. We're all distracted.
They do fuck, and then the chicken lays eggs.
It's between two chickens that are
Wait, so if a chicken...
Hens don't need roosters in order to lay eggs, though.
But they gotta get fucked by
But
somebody.
they do fuck.
Who's fucking them? So who's fucking them then?
I have
Roosters.
no idea. I have no fucking
So, are the eggs that we eat the eggs that get laid when the chickens don't get fucked? And when the chickens do get fucked, they make eggs with chicks in them versus eggs with yolk and breakfast in them?
And I think you're right. And when they fuck, do they get off? Because some animals just do it for pure reproduction reasons, and then some...
You'd probably have to ask a chicken.
I want to know. Does it feel good?
I think we're eating, when we go to the grocery store, we're eating unfertilized chicken eggs.
So virgin chicken eggs.
Right.
Well, in Whole Foods, they told me their chickens are gay, so...
They do. See, I thought it was just organic and cage-free. You can get gay chicken eggs?
Hell yeah.
Is that what you go for?
That's the only one he eats?
Shit is real organic.
All right, okay.
Healthy, too.
Oh, God.
It's like their sex life.
What is this?
There was one person that wanted to say hi before we go on vacation.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Right.
It's about time. I was on hold for an hour.
Oh, well, I can't believe Opie and Anthony didn't get to you. It's Lady Di.
What up, Lady Di?
Hi, who kid? Hi, Nicole.
Hi, honey.
How you doing?
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
We're all set with Lady Di.
Oh,
It's a
you
pleasure
said
to hear from Lady Di always. Sal, what are you doing with your vacation?
I might be going camping.
Glamping or camping?
No, camping. I've never.
Because last time you said you wanted to go glamping.
Yeah, no, I went camping last time. I don't intend on going glamping. I'm probably going to go camping
with all guys.
No, this time we're bringing the girls.
Ooh, yeah.
So that means
yeah.
What are you, both in fifth grade? Like
moisture.
Nothing sexier than doing it in the woods.
Last time,
yeah, disgusting.
How did it go? How did it go last time when it was all guys?
There was no sex last time.
You sure?
Sal,
positive.
Don't lie.
Nicole, you tell me this: do you sleep naked in a sleeping bag without having sex with somebody?
No, absolutely
Sal?
not.
What were you wearing? Sal, just answer this. What were you wearing in the sleeping bag last time you went camping when it was just you and guys? Just what were you wearing?
Nothing.
Oh dear, why was
Well,
that?
that's
Because
it.
I have a
To have
very
sex
heavy. No, I have a very heavy sleeping bag, and I was fucking sweating, so I got.
No,
naked
you
underneath
didn't
it.
have to say sweating after that. You could have just said I was fucking, and the word after that was one of my dude friends, or something to that effect.
I mean, I sleep like that too, but I like
naked in a sleeping bag
with another dude.
I wouldn't know another dude, but by myself. Because I love the down. You know what I'm saying?
You like what?
The down.
What's the down?
The goose feathers.
Feathers.
Oh.
You thought I was getting down?
I don't know what you were saying.
Jesus.
I thought you like the down low.
No, man.
All right.
The goose things.
All right, well.
Sam, one other thing. I will be reading Greg Sestero's book, who we should be having in that Thursday.
Oh, it's a great book. I've already started reading it. This guy, Greg Sestero, he was the co-star of the great film The Room. Starring, produced by, directed by, and written by the great Tommy Wiseau.
Oh, okay.
And he will be on the Opie and Anthony show when we get back from vacation. But, yeah, the book is great. It's the worst movie that's ever been made. Ever.
I don't know any of these people that you're talking about.
You don't know who Tommy Wiseau is?
No.
You don't know, son?
No.
He's a legend.
You're tearing me apart.
Yeah.
Who's that nigga?
Oh, hi, Nicole.
Is that how he speaks?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, okay. That was an impersonation of him?
Who kid? We didn't even get a chance to talk about your ridiculously gaudy necklace you decided to wear
what
today.
is that little blonde kid around your neck?
It looks like Richie Rich.
It is Richie Rich with a bag of money.
And a gang-affiliated bandana around his...
He's holding money, too. Look at the money.
But it's all diamonds.
You have a little white boy hanging around your neck.
How much do you think that would cost? I'm assuming that you didn't buy that.
No, I definitely didn't buy it. I got it for free.
You steal it from somebody?
No, this company, King Ice, just gave it to me.
How much would King Ice have paid for that?
I have no idea, but it just looks gaudy and icy. I just want to look ignorant today.
It looks very ignorant. When you walked in today, I said, who is this ignorant motherfucker? Oh, it's DJ Who Kid.
I want to dress like a rapper, just like Macklemore dressed like a Jew.
What was that?
Oh, we could get into it, but we don't have time. Opie and Anthony did.
He's lucky we don't have time.
If you want to hear what Opie and Anthony thought of Macklemore, stay tuned, because the West Coast Encore starts next. We'll see you next week. You can follow everybody on Twitter until then.
The moment.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
Here's the deal with Randy, California. They kind of want to sue right away, but they just didn't have the funds.
Yeah. What about Horny Nevada? How did he do?
Boo.
It's so boo.
But it was a good one.
The West Coast Encore is up next. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Louis Palafudis of Tangible Investment. But you need the right products at the right price. Gold is insurance against a crashing dollar, inflation, and an unstable stock market. Tangible Investments is your insurance for getting the right price and products. We have gold coins as low as 1% over spot, not the fictitious 1% over cost. Companies are popping up with huge TV budgets and expensive celebrity spokespersons. They have no choice but to charge too much. Most of Tangible's business is word of mouth. We've been in business 30 years and transacted more than $2 billion. Call the pop-up companies, then call us for the best deal. Call Tangible Investments at 800-785-7121 and get your free gold guide plus free full-length video. Do it the right way. Call 800-785-7121. That's 800-785-7121. Or go online at gocoins.com.
Great day for a barbecue. Yeah, it really is. Hey, what's that on your phone? A how-to barbecue app? No, just running payroll. Payroll? Here? Now? Yep, with Sure Payroll, it just takes 2 minutes or less. 2 minutes? I just paid my employees and automatically filed all payroll taxes. It's easy. What's the catch? No catch. I save money, and they have great customer service if I ever need it.
Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's surepayroll.com.
Come and get it!
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
How would you like to inspire the next generation? Since 2009, Engineering for Kids has reached thousands of children across the globe, offering the best in modern STEM education. Through camps, classes, workshops, and birthday parties, Engineering for Kids is inspiring the next generation of engineers, and they hope you will join them. By opening an Engineering for Kids in your area, you can make a positive impact upon both your community